Shut up and sit down. Romantic, isn't it? Shut up and sit down.
And welcome to the third seasonal qualifiers of the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals. My name is Megan, one of your hosts, alongside Brian. Brian
up?
with a Y.
What's up?
Yeah,
Biryani.
Biryani. No, we haven't given you a nickname for the stream, have we?
Nasi biryani.
Nasi Brian. Nasi I Brian. Anyway, we're watching the match here between Faisal Rosmarudin and Jose Lau, and taking you through the day will be myself, Mick. We've got Brian with a Y, and the Grey Ogre himself, Ben Huang.
Ben Huang.
Yeah. So yeah, we've this is comparative RL,
Yeah.
right?
Invitational only. Yeah.
By invite only.
Yep.
You'd had to have scored what 40,
30 or
Quali-
35, I think.
35 QPs,
QP, yeah.
qualifying points, right? And you do that by playing games
Daily
in the
events,
store. And if you do
monthlies.
well, you get more qualifying points and stuff like that.
Or win a monthly.
What?
Or win a
Or
monthly.
win the monthly, yeah. And immediately that gets you in with a buy.
Wow.
That's something really good to
I
have.
see a Steam Vans.
Oh, okay. So Faisal maybe playing.
Mana Confluence also.
Oh, Faisal looks like he is playing
Some spicy
blue red.
stuff.
Maybe blue red Phoenix.
It's probably Teamer something. Because I saw Mana Confluence, I think.
Oh,
Is that a
okay.
favorite passage? Maybe
Yeah,
those
who knows?
gold color lens, man.
Yeah, take two.
Take
pass
two.
the turn.
Not suspicious at all.
And Jose here is playing blue black self mill.
Yeah.
Blue.
Yep. With the cat. Yep. Blue Self-Mill, Cat, Emery, Cauldron, and Price Amalgams. Yeah, I saw I
Yeah.
saw the deck before. It's pretty fun. Looks pretty fun.
Yeah.
Like like who cares if you mill your Cauldron, right? Because you have
You're
Emery.
gonna get more, and you got Emery, which can get you back the cauldron.
What is that?
All right. So
What did Jose play? Artifact? 2 drop. Look at this
real
look at this
people,
person
yeah,
right here.
real people playing real cards of Magic.
He's a real person.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. It is time. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside Brian
What's up?
and Randall.
Hello.
This is, well, we're in 2020, but we've somehow had.
The year of marriage.
Yeah, I'm not Ilham Mulyawan. This is not Jeffrey Chan. We finally have a face cam that people have been asking for, and it is currently streaming outside. But we'll jump into it. We're going to be watching the match. Ilham Mulyawan versus Jeffrey Chan. For those of you who don't know, this is the Grey Ogre Games 2019. Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. And it's going to be an exciting one.
3 viewers.
3 viewers. Whoa.
What's up?
Oh, I missed the
What's up, you 3 beautiful people?
yo. Yeah, never mind. We took off the face cam already. All right. Hello, and welcome to Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. Well, I didn't record. I mean, like, it wasn't
Oh,
that
you
was
didn't
that was
record.
like the introduction.
Oh, you didn't
yeah.
record. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't record. Anyways, the round of 16. For those of you who are not familiar with the format, we are playing Pioneer. It is the round of 16. And the reason why we're putting it around 16 is because it is a double elimination. Right?
Yes.
Double elimination, yeah. So,
2
how
lives.
this works, you basically got 2 lives, right?
But not these people.
Not, yeah. These people only got 1 life left.
We're starting with the lower bracket.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, usually you start with the upper bracket first.
Well,
Right?
no, you should start with lower bracket first, then upper bracket, then immediately go into like lower bracket.
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah, correct.
elimination time.
Correct.
Yeah. So, no, yeah, you should start with lower bracket because
Yeah.
every match.
Correct.
Every match, you basically either want to see somebody go into the low bracket or get kicked out. So for those of you who are not familiar with a double elimination, you have 2 lives, like as we mentioned. If you are in the upper bracket,
Yep.
right, you can lose once, and then you can't lose for the rest of the day. If you're in the lower bracket, right, if you lose at any point of time of the day, you go home. That's it. We still have 16 players. Players were divided into 4 groups yesterday. Yesterday, and then this earlier in the morning, they played 3 rounds. Yeah.
4 seedings. Yeah.
Yep. Modern was the format, and finally we have our lower bracket. Well, the last 2 players on the lower bracket, Ilham Mulyawan and Jeffrey Chan. Jeffrey, if you all didn't know, is last year's 2019. 2018 Grey Ogre Games Invitationals champion.
And also 2017.
And also 2017.
Yeah. So, so starting off weak.
Starting off weak.
In the lower bracket.
But for those of you who have been watching, and for those of you who actually know, Jeffrey for the last 2 years always started from the lower brackets.
Oh, is it? Oh.
If not, okay, so I think 2017 Jeffrey started in upper bracket, immediately lost the first game, went to the lower bracket, and then just fought all the way. And in the finals, he played against Pichun. Last year, Jeffrey just started from the lower bracket, full stop, and then just fought all the way. In the end, he fought against Kelvin Chu, which we saw earlier today.
And they were playing also in the same group.
Yeah, they were playing in the same group match. Kelvin came out the victor there. Yeah. And we are going to start the game. Jeffrey here playing Bangkoko, starting off strong with just a big fatty. Gets a 1/1.
Yep.
Love struck Beast.
Going on an adventure, finding a beautiful human.
Yeah. his beauty, his beauty. We don't have to.
That's fine. Yeah, people
Yeah,
know
well,
what it
yeah,
is.
people know what it is. If you have no idea what the cards are, we do have what's the card info thing on?
Oh, it's an emote? Oh,
yeah,
really?
it's an emote.
Cool.
So just on the Twitch chat. So
Wait, so
just
they just have to type in?
you just have to type in
Example?
exclamation mark, I believe.
Let's try it.
Let's give it a try. Yeah.
Exclamation mark? Question, let's
Love struck bees. Yeah. I think that's how it works. No.
I feel like
I think you have to say like you have to use exclamation mark card info.
Oh yeah, exclamation. Yeah.
oh,
Right.
wow. Okay, exclamation mark. Card. No one else then kind of love struck
Love
bees.
struck bees.
It feels weird. Feels weird. You have to. I feel like you need some sort of underscores, right? In
Nah, I don't know.
oh, like,
Somebody knows how to.
like this, maybe.
No.
Okay,
No.
never mind.
Never mind. People will figure it out. Anyway,
Magic.
Love Struck Beast, Love Struck Beast comes out on turn 3. No other plays. Ilham here kinda stuck.
Yeah, it's hard for an aggro deck to beat through a 5/5.
Yeah. Alright. Except when you lose that 5/5. Bye.
Main
Let's
board
stop this.
Noxious Grass.
Yeah, main board Noxious Grass, man.
Oh,
Ultimate price.
Ultimate price.
A lot of there aren't a lot of like multicolored creatures.
In Pioneer, yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the inclusion of Ultimate price. Like,
Mhm.
I think it used to be the cast down. It used to be cast down.
Oh yeah. Oh, cast down is good.
Destroy
Cast down
target
just-
non-legendary creature.
Yeah, used to be. Then before that was like before that was Ultimate Price, and then before that was not Doomblade. Well, the original is Doomblade.
Go for the throat.
Go for a throat, yeah.
So
Go for a throat
it
was
was
so
Doomblade, Go for
good.
the throat, Ultimate price, then now cast down.
Yeah.
But-
Man, if you could get like Go for a throat like that, that would be amazing. Fatal Push is also in the format, by the way.
But it's hard to trigger revolt.
Yeah. In
In without fetches.
Without
Because it's
fetches.
the only fetches evolving walls and Fabled Passage.
Yeah, and well, Evolving Wilds not that great. Favorite Passage. I think you play like 2 copies in an aggro deck. Let's take a look at Ilham's.
Nah, he's a
no?
mono black deck. He doesn't
Just
need,
mono
he
black.
doesn't need fixing.
Straight up.
Maybe in a black red deck you will play, but I doubt it.
Nah, I don't. I mean, like it's not about fixing, right? It's also about like just cutting down. You know, the
The thinning.
thinning your deck.
Really?
Man.
It's
Thinning
such-
your deck is so important.
But it's so minuscule.
So
though.
like whatever, right?
So yeah, Jeffrey already at 15.
All right, please give me back my
Knight of the
Knight
Evil
of-
Legion.
yeah.
And the Scrap Huge counter and Gutter Bones going in for another 5.
Okay,
Ouch.
and Knight of Ebon Legion actually grows. Does Ilham remember the trigger?
Yep,
Yes, he does.
taking the
Okay,
dice.
gonna
Nope.
find some dice.
No, I think he forgot. Oh no.
No. He point.
Yeah. So Jeffrey whiffed on the 4th land. So you don't want that as a Coco.
Yeah.
Because Coco does cost 4.
Guess what? Yeah. Hey man, you know how to do math, man. Mathematics is hard.
So if you can't play the card that your deck is named after, kind of feels bad.
All right. Jeffrey does get rid of the Knight of Ebon
But
Legion.
still no land.
Yeah. Yep.
I think he's reading-
Yeah, he just needs that Coco. I haven't seen the context of his hand just yet, but
probably has a Coco in hand.
yeah. I mean, like, there's 4 copies in your deck. It's hard not to have a Coco. But also, there's like 23 land, 24 lands in your deck. It's hard not to have a land by now.
So Ilham just deciding the 2 1s into the 1/3. And
But
Jeffrey-
he'll get it back. I mean, like, he's
yeah, these 2 1s are
they're dispensable, man. Okay, so raid. Right, thought sees you.
Alright, so we can see Tyler's Trackers,
Spell
Spell Queller,
Queller.
and the last card might be a Coco, or is it a Finale? Does he run Finale? I don't think so. No, he doesn't run Finale.
No, that's a Coco. Coco, Tyler's Tracker, 2 Tyler's Trackers, and a Spell
Spell
Queller.
Queller.
I think you get rid of the Coco. Because
Def-
Coco is like the one way that's going to
Yep,
put
that
you
will
back in the
bring him
game,
back.
right? Yeah.
Because every other card is just card for card. But Coco is body advantage. Get
Yeah.
2 bodies
Yep.
for 1 card.
So might want to take back the gutter bones as well. in this case. I
But-
don't think you thought seize twice this turn.
I
Not,
think
not
here
worth it.
Ilham is considering taking the spell queller.
But why the spell queller though? Like it's
It's-
not going to do much.
It's a
really.
big but.
It's a big but it's 2/3, right? It still dies to like scrap heap scrounger.
Yeah, but
so it doesn't really
you
matter.
have 2/1s.
You have 2/1s, yeah. But your 2/1s keep coming back, right? So you have enough mana to bring back your 2/1s, cast more 2/1s. They will trade off with, let's say, a Tyler's Tracker, right? Next turn.
The safe play would be to take the Coco, right? But I think Ilham is like he'll never draw that last land.
No, you got to take the. I mean, like you have to take the Coco, right? Like that's the only way Jeffrey gets back in the game, right? He gets a land, you attack, and then he casts a Coco. He gets like two effect creatures, probably with a reflector mage and a detention.
Yeah, I think
Deputy of
in this case,
Detention.
since Jeffrey's hands is 3 creatures and a spell,
Mm-hmm.
you taking a creature doesn't really affect his hand that much because
Yeah.
he can just still play the other
One
creatures.
creature at a time. Yeah, he going only play one creature at a
Correct,
time. That's why Coco is the way Jeffrey is going to get back in the game. Next turn, he's going to peel off a land because he's Jeffrey Chan, and then yeah,
Jeffrey's
Ew.
like, why don't you just random it?
Ilham needs to make a decision right now, and I'm actually about to go out to.
He took
he took a
Stylus Tracker.
Tyler's Tracker. Okay, so he's gonna
Double
take
Thoughtseize.
the
Take-
other Tyler's Tracker, and get back the raid creature.
Doesn't it go to hand?
No.
No,
This one is
This goes to battlefield.
yeah.
What's his
Blood-soaked
what's his name?
champion. Go search it up. Blood
Dash?
soaked.
There's no dash.
I think a dash. Let's see.
Nope.
Maybe one word.
There we go. Blood-soaked
Blood
champion.
soaked
Yep.
Champion.
Yep.
It has red, and you pay 2 mana, and then you basically just put it back onto the battlefield. That's it. That's all you do.
So Jeffrey drew a card and passed to Ilham's turn. So
It's not a land.
so representing the spell queller to flash and block for the scrap heap. But yeah, Ilham just beats in the scrap heap.
Yeah,
Off
that's
frigate
a
trade.
simple. It's a simple trade here.
Interesting choice by Ilham, taking the 2 Talos Trackers. Cause now he can't attack with the Muta Vault.
Yeah.
If he had taken the Spell Queller and one Coco
Mm-hmm.
and the Coco, then the Talos Trackers. Yeah, interesting choice.
He could have taken the Spell Queller and the Coco, right? And then
Right.
the Tyler's Trackers. The
And-
Tyler's Trackers will.
And Jeffrey just took the Scrap Heap counter hit, so he's down for 4.
Yeah.
From 10, taking 2 Scrap Heap counter hits, taking 6 in total.
Okay, so down to 4, but then there's no way Ilham's like going to get direct damage in right now.
Yup.
Now Jeffrey Chan has to start blocking. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, bounce your shit, man. Bounce. And gets to draw a card.
Still no
Not a land. Passes the turn.
Ilham
There is a for those of you who do not see it, there is still a Muta Vault. He could run his creatures into that Teferi, but there's
here,
no
here,
real.
here, the big bite of the Spell Queller comes in, right?
Yeah. So,
If it was a Talos Tracker, Ilham would be okay with the trade,
mm.
right? Trade a land, you're flooding with lands.
Oh, I think Ilham just drew a Grass of Darkness. Does he have Grass of Darkness in his deck?
He
So what
does. He does.
What removal? 1 Grass of Darkness, 2 Ultimate Price, 4 Thoughtseize, and 4 Fatal Push.
Kind of looks like a Fatal Push instead.
No, that's a Grass.
Oh?
That is the Zendika, Return to Zendika. Yeah, Battle for Zendika.
Isn't there only one art?
Oh, recently, Grass of Darkness is
It wasn't reprinted. It was only in BFZ.
Oh,
wasn't it?
okay. No, it's an old card, right? No. Oh,
So
My bad.
So he grabs the deputy, and
just cast a Scrap Beast Conjure and passes the turn. Okay, so
Uh,
Jeffrey here has 1 turn to build back. He does not draw the land.
Yep.
Ticks up, pass the turn. Is that another Teferi?
Seems like it.
Possibly.
seems like it is another ferry. So that's an Elvish Mystic. So he can play
Elvish Mystic can block.
so he should play the Elvish Mystic now, cause that allows him to have
4 mana
Coco
next turn.
4 mana next turn.
Yeah.
Jeffrey running 4 mana dogs, choosing to have 1 Gilded Goose.
Mm. Well, Gilded Goose requires the food to generate mana, right? And the food, I suppose, is just like upside, a little bit of upside there. Because it can generate its own food, which you do not require to use it for mana.
Yeah, so dropping down the Elvish Mystic. He had the,
You did draw a land.
but it was the Botanical Center.
God damn. Hey, Juma, what's up? What's up, GOG people? Happy New Year to you, Mr. Podcast. Happy New Year to you too. And I suppose Brian and Randall as well.
Hey, Happy New Year. We are the Mr. Podcast. So Alpha Strike.
There, Grass of Darkness in Scars of Mirrodin. I played during Scars.
we are young people.
You're young. We are so young now. Oh, yes. You are so young. So young. Knight of Ebon Legion here can grow.
But
No point though. Oh, right. Ooh, ooh.
so yeah, the Mutavault dies.
Yeah. All right. So just a bigger board now. Jeffrey really the only thing that he can do
It's Coco.
cast that Coco, get those creatures on board.
Draws another land.
Yeah.
Is that the 4 Botanical I think it's the 4 Botanical Center.
I'm really I think what's gonna happen is that Jeffrey's gonna like cast Coco and like gonna see 4 lands and 2 Cocos.
That's it.
This might actually be what happens.
That'd be pretty good.
What happens next will amaze you. The maximum clickbait.
Yeah, because he hasn't been seeing lands in his top like
Yeah.
15 cards.
Yeah. And Neilham knows about the Coco, right? But he's got to go in, right? There's no reason why you shouldn't be going in, right?
I mean, if he has a thoughts, he should fire it off now. But there's no much point. So just
Okay, whack you.
just swing.
Even with the Coco, like he needs to hit a Deputy or a Reflector Mage of the top 6. Is Reflector Mage legal? Yeah, it is.
Yes, but he's not playing Reflector Mage.
Dun dun dun.
He's not playing Reflector Mage.
It needs to be a deputy then. One of them needs to be a deputy. But like he has gone through 2 deputies already.
So I see a spell queller. No, what can the deputy take? The deputy, as in, 'cause it's
Just
two-
one, yeah.
just
It's
two
a 2 for 1,
bodies,
yeah.
just two for
He needs those 2 bodies, right?
one. So yeah, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, just 1 land too
'Cause
late.
She's already seen 2 deputies,
Yeah,
and they're both dead. So
they both dead.
oh, is that a Knight of Autumn? Yeah, he's on. Yeah, he's Knight of Autumn.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah. So just gains 4 life.
Surprise!
Still alive.
Surprise! Still in it. Still in it. Okay, so yeah, Knight of Autumn here can either gain him 4 life,
He's definitely gaining 4 life. There's
or
no other.
he could just get rid of the get rid of the Scrap Heap Scrounger.
That might be the play. Yeah. So yeah, cause you force
Okay.
him to commit more mana into
Into Knight of Ebon
recurring his
Legion.
board.
Yeah.
Recurring his board.
And here we go. Here are the blocks. He
So
is
it's-
going to be losing some of his creatures. In fact, all his creatures except for the knight.
Yeah.
So
Ilham is in a pretty bad spot now.
yeah. That's the thing, right? Coco, like that
Exactly.
should have been the
The
pick.
Yeah.
That should have been the pick to thought
You see,
seize.
right now, you see, why he was applying so much pressure that Jeffrey didn't have any time to like crack clues
Yeah.
for his Tyler Striker.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't have, right? Like it wouldn't have grown. The Tyler Striker definitely wouldn't have grown.
Which
It would
remained
have
at 3-2.
traded off with anything
Exactly.
that Ilham had on board. And now he is now Ilham's a little bit stuck. He's
Yeah.
just waiting.
I think he just wants Jeffrey to be the third time.
Third time, yeah, that's why He's allowing Jeffrey to live his dreams, right? Like 3-time champion. Can you imagine like 3-time champion, back-to-back champions?
Back to back to back.
Yeah.
Teferi bouncing, just suiciding, cause he does have another Teferi. Wow, and Jeffrey attacking with.
With the spell queller, it's like, yeah, I got another Coco, man. I have another Coco, just so you know. Yeah. Whoa, 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 Joe. No, I don't think so. Yeah, mother. Yeah, mother fudges you.
So Ilham
Joe saying we have gone into a new era of Singapore streaming, magic streaming. We are the only ones in Singapore doing magic streaming.
So Ilham. Ilham can randomly just spew out a bunch of creatures from his graveyard.
Oh yeah, for sure. All he has to do is attack.
And he can draw a. He has Rankle in his deck, so if Jeffrey doesn't have any more flying blockers, he can just randomly die to his.
Oh yeah.
To a Rankle.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, swinging the spell queller might not be too.
Oh.
Might not be too.
Oh gasp.
So he's trying to find a spell queller.
Yeah. So spell queller off the top here, and then another creature. And I think this seals the game for Ilham. Like even at 2 life, right? If there was another Night of Autumn here, that would be awesome.
So he
So
does.
spell queller. Oh.
So talented, and another flying blocker as well. So yeah, so Ilham's out of the Rankle isn't really there anymore unless Jeffrey swings with all his flyers. Not respecting a Rankle.
Yeah, I
not
don't
expecting a
know
Rankle.
if you would expect
a
a
Rankle.
Rankle, honestly speaking. I really don't.
Right. Yeah. And
No,
and
no,
Ilham
they don't know.
and Ilham has 4 Rankles, so
Oh, Ilham has 4 Rankles.
in his deck.
Oh, that is spicy.
Yeah. So but Ilham, Jeffrey is leaving his spell queller back to block. So
Yeah, it's a big backside, and like I think he can give up the Gutter Bones, right? Because like
But the thing is, now Ilham doesn't really have a out to. Yeah, even if he had a Rankle, he needed to either grasp or push the spell queller, and since there's already a spell spirit, push doesn't work, so he has to have grasp.
he has to have
And
grass,
that's-
and he's got not enough mana
Yeah,
to
there's
do
not enough
that.
mana to do that.
All right, so Gutter Bones hits the battlefield. Just gonna pass down to 9 life,
Yeah,
which
he's
is
dead in like 2 turns.
not a great life total.
I think yeah. Then we too dark. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. So I meant to do this, Ben. I meant to do this.
But now there's a schools on the field.
I meant to do this. Okay, can.
Yep. So. Ilham
Yeah, Ilham just facing down like a crazy bot.
is dead next turn. So. All boiled down to that Thoughtseize misplay.
Yeah, I
It's
the
de- no,
decision
it's
right,
It's
like
definitely wrong. It's
it's
definitely wrong.
it definitely would have. Okay, I would have chosen something else, right?
I would have chosen spell queller.
I
and
really-
and Coco.
And Coco,
Yes.
right? Spell Queller and Coco. Spell Queller. I would have just chosen a Coco, gotten back the Gutter Bones, and then played the Gutter Bones,
Ah.
right? Because the Spell Queller doesn't really matter, right? Like your, at that point of time,
You just wanna
if
fl- you
he's-
just wanna
yeah,
flood the board.
if Jeffrey is not casting the Spell Queller, I don't really have to care. I just keep attacking, right? I just keep attacking and attacking and attacking. If he casts a Spell Queller for like 0 value, then that's fine, right? I don't really have
I
to
would have
care.
taken the spell queller because I don't want the spell queller to keep blocking my 2/1s. Because that's
Right,
Because I have to keep
that's-
investing in recurring my 2/1s, and I don't want to
okay.
really do that.
That's true. Okay, that's also valid. But definitely the Coco. Coco is the first thing that should have gone.
Yeah. Ilham is
Ilham must be.
need to wake up.
Yeah,
need to wake up.
Ilham loves the loves that adrenaline rush he gets from
Being behind the counter.
behind the counter. It's the they don't push
So-
so
So yeah, Ilham laying a land might as well just scoop.
Whoa, whoa! Jeffrey here showing that he
Jeffrey can eat like five things.
does
Gain
he have
five.
scavenger? Oh
Yes,
yeah,
he's
he's got
gonna lose
scavengers.
all,
Yeah.
gain five life. So yeah.
So Ilham, I think they're making a little bit of a fatal error. Not taking that Coco. Like the only thing that Jeffrey has to get back in the game is Coco. Right? That gets him for one spell, gets him two creatures, and the two creatures are usually, quite devastating, as we saw a Knight of Autumn. It could have been a Knight of Autumn, it could have been a Deputy of Detention.
And I
you
believe
know.
Jeffrey was already at 10 at that point in time.
Jeffrey was lower. He was at 7, I
7, I
think.
think.
Yeah,
10,
so
10 or 7. So, yeah, 7, I think.
he was low on life already, and like he went all the way down to 2, still not refusing to die. Had Ilham taken away that
As a deck with no reach, you really need to control the board,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to get rid of your opponent's creatures, or like let them trade badly while you have recursive creatures.
Mm,
So
exactly.
yeah,
Who knows, he might bring in like some form of reach, like
but Jeffrey's main board of all the X3s really line up well against Ilham's board of 2-1s.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at their sideboard. Talk about like Ilham's sideboard: 4 Duress, 2 Liliana Last Hope, 2 Kalitas Traitor of Get, 2 Aethersphere Harvesters, 1 Legion's what?
And
Legion's End.
Ilham's writing is terrible.
Yeah. Not as bad as some other players. Noxious Grass, 3 Noxious Grass, and 1 Disfigure. Well, there's a lot of things that can come in. Honestly speaking, I think Liliana Last Hope probably going to be a very useful card in this
Although you're
situation.
just killing the recursible creatures.
You're making things smaller. Well, Jeffrey doesn't
Ah.
have recursible creatures. You're just making things smaller
Oh
so
no,
that when your stuff
yeah,
can
from
attack.
your home side.
Yeah.
Correct. Oh, you can kill the
Not
mana dogs,
bottom
mana
or
dogs.
the mana dogs or the 2/1 flyers.
Yeah, Jeffrey's probably gonna bring in his Knife Autumns. He has
Oh,
two.
for
He has
sure.
2. 3 Baffling End I will bring in
Oh yeah,
Usually
Baffling End is a
for the
good
exile
card.
clause. And black has no way to bounce or destroy enchantments, so he
Mhm.
can't get the 3/3.
Yep.
Devout Decree is the one that targets a black or red permanent, right?
Yeah,
So definitely bring that in.
that probably wants to bring
And
it.
that's about it. I think it's just 3 Baffling End, 2 Knife Autumn, 1 Devout Decree. I don't think he'll bring in the Vivian Arcbow Ranger.
No, there's no reason why
there's
we need
if you're
to
already winning on board to have
have an extra
to
planeswalker there
fight,
just to
you shouldn't.
to fight or to what gives it reach and vigilance,
Because
right?
Vivian needs creatures to fight, and if you already have creatures, you're already kind of winning because your creatures are just bigger than Ilham's.
Winning. All right, so let's update the scores here. Jeffrey Chan up by 1. If you're just joining us, you're watching the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. 16 of the best players from across the year in 2019 are here, and they are battling it out for cold hard cash.
5K?
Full stop. 5k prize pool. 8 to 16 plays. No, what? 12 to 16 plays. What do you get? 13 to 16. 150. 150. No, that's supposed to be 180. You guys watch? I mean, like you guys watch darts, right? No,
Darts?
Nobody watches darts.
Sounds like an old man sport, but
Hey, no. Hey, it's very exciting, man. Especially when the announcer goes like 180. It gets like a
'cause,
triple.
yeah, you get a triple.
Yeah,
I
triple
played darts
16.
in hall.
Oh man, you abbing you.
So only old Abings play darts, is it?
No. Only the young punks,
Young
and
punks
the
play
fat
dart
old man.
and
Yeah,
old man watch.
fat old man play. What? They what?
Oh shit!
Holy smokes! Oh, that just gets replaced.
Oh no!
Wow. Okay, that gets replaced with a basic land. Yeah. Game not match. Game not match, yeah. Wow. Wow wee wah.
Cavani Township. Oh
Okay. Okay. Yeah, deck list problems. Just one.
Coco was in what?
Coco?
Coco was in
KDK.
Coco is KD,
set lah.
DTK, yeah. Dragons of Take. Yeah, I can't wait to go back to like Kamigawa. I was never there for Kamigawa. You know,
Well,
it's so flavorful,
you have
man.
to wait
It's
till-
got
you
like
have to wait till
ramen
2021
and
then, because they already mapped out the entire year, I think.
yeah, that's all. I'm just waiting lah. Just waiting.
So
Ramen.
he has a winning board, and
Okay.
that card draw didn't matter,
No,
but it still doesn't matter. He still has
sorry.
Alright, so for
Sorry, bro.
for
given a game loss lah.
Yes.
for Lemming Messiah,
Fortunate. What?
he asked what just happened.
Okay, so let me Messiah for all of you out there who are wondering what happened. You can hear like
Competitive
Jin
RAL.
Hao's voice like being murmured in the background. Somebody just registered an illegal card in their Pioneer deck. For those of you who still are not familiar with Pioneer,
From
it
RTR.
is from
RTR.
RTR Return to
To Ravnica.
Ravnica, all the way to where
Now,
are we?
to Karth,
Nada, yeah,
yeah.
that's right. RTR had dragons.
Maze and Gate Crash. So RTR, Gate Crash, Dragon's Maze.
Yeah. RTR, Gate Crash, Dragon's Maze. I believe the next set was Theros.
Yeah.
Theros, and Theros. It's just like a blur to me. And then dragons! And then Dargons, and Dargons. And then...
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Possibility that the game loss will be assigned the next round or straight away. No, because I believe that sometimes the deck
Wow, okay. It should be the next game. I need to go and check IPG.
Alright, you're
Yeah,
not first.
Randall,
Oh,
why
yeah,
don't you
so
take
Randall.
over?
it won't be a
Randall!
Alright.
Wait, you gotta
Alright,
do
alright. So Mick is going out to settle this.
And I'm back. I'm Randall.
This judge call, because one of the players was caught with
Gavini Township.
township registered, which is from Innistrad.
Yeah, so he was currently in a winning state, and he was wondering if he gets the game loss for that game, or whether he can get the game loss for the next game, so that he can at least secure the game that he's currently playing.
Alright, so
Yeah,
so
so-
other than judge calls, back to the game. So Ilm starting off strong with 2-1 drops,
Yeah.
but Jeffrey is already up to 3.
Yeah, so you know he's real close to that Coco. Next turn he's gonna have it, and Spell Queller out for this turn. That's
Flashing into block.
yeah.
Alright, so he will
Um,
probably have to block the Bloodstock champion instead.
Yep. But I think I saw, was that Utter End in Ilham's hand? I mean Murderer's Rider. Does he even have it?
He does.
He does. So but he's just gonna let it happen.
Mm.
Okay.
So moving to damage.
Oh no, he's got Fatal Push. Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, he
that's,
wants-
that's why he wants to die.
Yeah. So this is pretty good actually. So
Yes, say okay. This is round 1 of
16.
16.
So it's the lower bracket currently. We're looking at Ilham and Jeffrey. This is for, it's a pretty crucial match for both of them. So if any of them lose this best of 3, they are going to be out for the tournament.
Alright, so wow, choosing to push the Mystic, even though
Mystic,
he has
yeah.
Revolt triggered.
Interesting. I guess he really values that turn 3 Coco,
The Tantric Coco,
which is
the Coco that he should have.
in the first game, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, okay, that's fair.
So Jeffrey once again representing another spell queller in his hand.
Yep.
I think it's the only flash spell that he has,
Yeah, I believe so as well.
other than Cocola.
Yeah, but Coco's instant, so.
Yeah, correct.
So here Ilham just drew another Murderous Rider. I think I would definitely attack with both things. Even though he flashes out a Spell Queller, you Murderous Rider, the Spell Queller that comes out,
Okay, choosing to attack with the knight and
holding up the Ibon Legion activation, I guess.
so Jeffrey chooses not to do anything, and Ilham will just trigger
Growing
Go
his
active.
knight.
and passes no land. Okay.
Yeah.
It will be Pioneer all the way.
Yep,
Yes, the
it will be
playoffs.
Pioneer.
The playoffs are in Pioneer.
Yes, correct. So we're gonna see a lot of Pioneer. We've got quite a few interesting decks. You know, it's a lot of a very big loss of control. There's no more control decks. There's only like 1 or 2, I think.
I mean, yeah, like any decks with blue, is only just blue white and one is that deck,
Right.
which is more of a Phoenix deck.
Yeah, Phoenix deck. And I think the rest are all, you've got your mid range,
I
you've got
think,
mono colors. I mean, mono green has been good since the beginning of Pioneer. I think we're still gonna see a few of them later on.
Because green has been too pushed recently.
Yeah,
So Jeffrey just passing with 3 mana up just now and
he elected not to use the spell
shock.
queller. Yeah,
And he laid that Temple Gun tapped as well.
right. Okay.
So Baffling End comes in.
Yep, gonna get rid of that knight.
Yep.
And yeah, that's just gonna get exiled. So the baffling end is basically a hard removal because it's very difficult for black to actually get rid of
I don't even
enchantments.
think they have any. The only ways they can remove enchantments is if they force the opponent to sacrifice permanents.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's true. Yeah. Or if you were playing green and you could get rid of it.
We're talking about black though.
No, I'm joking.
Yeah, although which is weird because black is supposed to be the color of any
removal.
any price at any cost
Any cost,
at a
yeah.
certain cost, right?
Yep.
So it's interesting that they don't have
Yeah.
artifact or enchantment removal in
Yeah.
black.
So anyway, actually there's a quite interesting interaction here. So he gets rid of the Murderous Rider, but so what happens if Ilham Swift ends the Murderous Rider? Does he get to choose to Swift end again?
Yeah, no. So I think you can choose to cast the Murderous Rider instead of the Swift End.
Oh, so you just get to choose lah.
Yeah.
Okay, but I guess in this case, Ilham definitely electing to just Swift end both those spell quellers. Clear Jeffrey's side of the board and
And lose for life.
yeah. I mean,
It's
to
fine.
Ilham, life doesn't matter at this point.
Yep.
He's really just trying to win the game as fast as possible.
Is a Kalitas? Is that a Kalitas?
That's Kalitas in hand.
You brought Kalitas in. Wow.
Yeah, interesting actually. Why would he bring in Kalitas in?
Doesn't get countered by spell queller.
It does not. Wait, no. Isn't spell queller 4 CMC?
All right.
Yeah, CMC 4 and below. Yeah,
What I think was 3.
I know. Spell queller, very good card. But I think here we can see Jeffrey just
Flooding out.
flooding out hard, and I think that's lights out for him.
Yeah. Ilham still has card advantage in the form of Castle Lock to win.
Yeah.
Oh, but here we
Well,
go.
here we go. Okay, let's spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
See what we get.
Coco coming out. Kind of low chances for him to find a spell queller.
Yeah.
So
There's nothing much that can.
Deputy would be really good.
Deputy would be really good.
Oh, so I see a 9 or no, yeah. Oh, there's a deputy.
Okay.
I see deputy.
So I think now he's just thinking about what else to put in. So Deputy definitely comes down, I believe.
Yeah, and the thing is, if he chump blocks the Kalitas,
Yeah.
Ilham will just get a zombie, right?
Yep. But I'm sure he would just. Can't he just Deputy the.
No, so he's gonna deputy the 2 Kalitas bones, and he's gonna trade the Kalitas with the 4/3 knight.
Right.
I think
see.
I think that's what
Well,
he's gonna do.
it's not a 4-3, it's a 3-2. It comes as a 2-1.
Yeah, but you get 2 counters.
Why do you get 2? I
Now
thought it was 1?
No, now I thought it's 2
Oh,
counters.
2 counters.
Yeah.
Wow. Better than I remember. Wow.
We can check. But I'm pretty sure it's
You're typing knight if
that's
autumn.
it bottom.
It's only a knight if autumn.
Time racer. Yeah, put 2 on.
Put 2 1 counters, okay.
So he can offer the trade.
Yeah.
Oh, but here we go. Noxious
Noxious grass, and that's the game. Okay. So I mean, valiant effort from Jeffrey there. That Coco was going to hopefully stabilize,
I
but
mean, Ilham was on the play and he's aggro.
yeah. So yeah. Okay, so that's 1-1 for both players. They're gonna go in game 3. Aggro. You gotta save
I gotta save.
on both of them, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so one apiece.
So yeah, so far I think nothing that we couldn't see coming. It's the Coco deck needs to have Coco to get in the game.
But with Jeffrey being on a play, I would favor Jeffrey's deck.
Definitely. Like I think we can see like Motorbike looks pretty weak actually. In the face of Coco.
Lotus Storm today, Lemming Messiah. There ain't no Lotus Storm, but
There was a Lotus deck,
There is a Lotus deck.
but not. I don't think it was playing Storm. I think it was just
not very
trying to abuse it.
I'm not sure if the player will be able to make it to future matches though.
But hopefully we do.
Wait, where is Danny in the bracket actually?
Danny, I don't know. We don't have the whiteboard here.
Yeah. So yeah, Danny seed is playing.
Yeah, but I'm not quite sure whether Danny is playing in the upper bracket or lower bracket.
So yeah,
And I'm tapping out.
Yeah, alright. Okay, this.
yeah. So we just saw.
Tag in!
So we just saw Ilham.
Ilham just like decimate Jeffrey Chan.
Yeah, I mean on the play as
On
an
the
aggro
play, yeah.
player.
Was he on the play or on the draw? He was on the draw, right? Last game.
Last game, I don't think so. I think he was on a play.
I was on the play. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, Ilham. Your worst enemy,
Yourself.
yourself. Yeah, I have to say it. Sorry.
I mean,
My
Ilham-
girlfriend keeps telling me I say nasty stuff, but this is totally true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Ilham has been known to misplay.
Oh,
It's
really?
Recorded
Really,
factual
it's-
evidence.
yeah. No, I think the thought process might have been a bit different, right? Like, had Ilham drawn, one more removal, or had Ilham like drawn,
No, I think-
actually, yeah, you should have gotten
I
rid of
think
the
it's,
spell
be-
queller
it's because
minimal.
like Ilham, he's not a aggro player at heart. He's like a more.
He's
of
a control player.
Yeah.
He's obviously a control player. He's not. He's
So he
not,
was-
not even like mid range, right? You don't. Yeah. Yeah.
As a control player, you're scared of things like Terror Tracker lah, because you can't interact with the trigger
Yeah.
and drawing cards, right?
Mhm.
So
And like you don't want to get your opponent to draw cards, but he's never gonna draw the card, man. He's got not enough mana. All he wants to do
And
is
even
cast
if
that
he-
goddamn
even
Coco.
even if he sinks mana into it, he's not developing the board.
Yeah, he's not developing a bot. So like, I think Ilham just made like massively fatal error there.
But yeah,
Got appeal. No appeal. Yay! I don't have to be involved. No lah, but I have to go out there and explain to them. Right. All right. So
turn
Jeffrey
one, mana
here.
dog,
Turn
very
1 mana
strong.
dog. Turn 2.
push. Yes.
All right. Okay. So
Disfigure.
Disfigure went into the deck to
Yes.
just deal with mana dogs.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Turn
Scavenger
two
Ooze good. Scoos is good.
Does
Scoos needs a reply.
Does Ilham have removal? No removal.
No.
Representing the block though.
Mm-hmm.
Attacks for 2. Another schools. No land.
Oh, no land. Oh, Jeffrey in a bit of a bind here.
Jeffrey runs.
Kick
Yeah,
the-
it's because you have a mana dog, so you keep sketchy hands. And no,
Yeah.
and no blue also. You see, you
Oh.
have a non-blue hand.
Oh yeah. Blue is actually very important in Jeffrey's deck, right? Spell Quellers
Deputy of
and
Detention.
Deputy of Detention. That is going to be
Aether Spear Harvester coming down
okay.
for.
Aether Sphere will block. Will block,
Ilham using the
gets a-
Jeffrey Chan energy token.
Yeah. You gotta nod your head in respect, right? It's like acknowledge the
Wait,
power, acknowledge
Wait,
the
Pichun had a plant token, right?
yeah. PJ and
So
plant
he
token.
didn't win the second one.
No. The
I thought
tokens were given out for seasonal qualifier. SQ wins.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So we actually had supposed to have 4 lah, but then eventually there's only the
Only-
plant token and the energy token.
Energy token.
But I don't think the plant token also took off lah. Energy is good. Energy is
'Cause
good. People.
no one uses plant
Yeah,
tokens
nobody
except
use-
for Pichun.
Also, almost nobody used the energy until Pioneer came along. So Jeffrey Chan back in favor.
Alright,
Yeah.
so Jeffrey with the untapped botanical sanctum because he had less lands.
Oh yeah. All great.
You just feel harvester coming in.
Okay, so you're gonna use up some energy for the Aethersphere Harvester, gain some life. That Kalitas gonna be problematic.
Yep.
To say the least.
Jeffrey doesn't have decent removal for that. Not even Baffling can hit that.
Yeah.
CMC 3.
Deputy lah. Deputy of Detention.
Only deputy. And he will have to. Or he could grow his schools large enough.
That's true. It's got Death Touch though.
No, it's Lifelink. Kalitas is Lifelink.
Kalitas is Lightning Death Touch, bro.
Oh?
Go search it up. Do your homework,
I
man.
didn't play the.
Oh,
I didn't play.
my creatures don't. My creatures can't kill Kalitas. Full stop. Oh, it's only got lifelink. Alright, fine. Fine. Whoa, whoa. Hey, do my homework, please.
You think this card questing beast?
Hey, man. Questing B is like nothing. Got nothing on this card. Randall just at the side. Is like, "Oh." You two idiots. Yeah, you two idiots don't know what you're saying.
Death touch.
Hey, man. Well, anyway, Kalita's good. Good card. I must be thinking about what's that? 2/3 guy? 2 mana 2/3 lifelink death touch.
Gifted Ether Bond.
Yeah, give the one.
Which is not in this mono black deck.
No,
Interesting.
that's weird. That like it's not even in the sideboard.
No, because that deck will be played for Vampire Devotion with Sorin
Oh yeah,
and
okay.
Champion of Dusk.
Right, the new
and-
Sorin, right?
And Gary,
Yeah.
which is making a comeback in Theros.
Oh, Gary will be cool.
Gary's will be-
Gary is cool. Gary is gonna be
And
interesting.
Gara with Ayaya in standard.
Mm. Ayaya.
Ayaya.
Ayaya. Should he fire up the
Aethersphere Harvester? No.
not the Aethersphere Harvester, the Mutavault. I was trying to get in quite a amount of damage here.
Oh, a lot is coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Okay, so everything's like 3 power now, which is great. Right.
but the thing is, Jeffrey has free blocks with the Surfer Spirit, right? He can just block and just make everything indestructible.
Yeah, that's true. But he loses his Selfless Spirit. That's the most important thing. Jeffrey here right now, like even though he's got like 2 Scavenging Oozes, can't really activate
Oh,
the
I think that's the
Scavenging
Rancor coming in, right?
Oozes. Yeah. That was the Rancor. Alright, so the Rancor deserves a block, for sure.
Yep.
Alright, gonna trade off the Tyler's Tracker.
And so he sacks the Surfer Spirit to eat some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to eat the Scavenge Counter, but that's about it.
Mm. That's it. I mean, the Scrabby's Crown just gonna get.
So the sacking of the thing triggers the zombie from
yeah.
Kalitas.
So he does get a 2/2 zombie. All right. So Rancor also goes down. Does Rancor go
Rancor
down?
doesn't go down. He's blocked by a spell curve. It's a 2/3.
Okay. All right. So nothing really happened. Yeah, some life is gained.
Jeffrey really needs another land.
Land.
Nope.
Nope.
Pseudo land.
Sort of land. Fake land.
Fake land.
Fake-
Land on a stick.
Land.
Forest on a
Yeah.
stick. Cast the forest on a stick.
Could put like a shade. I tried a few options, but not so good. Okay.
Alright, so
Not much that Jeffrey can do here except maybe activate his.
he wants to keep the greens up in response to the Scavenge Scoundrel.
Mm-hmm. Scavenging Oozes are great.
Although Ilham can't get back his Scoundrel because there's no other creature.
There's no other creatures in the graveyard. First thing Jeffrey needs to eat is that, right?
The Kalitas is pretty good against Jeffrey because
Yeah, exiles
It's exiled, so
exiles his creatures.
so can't feed his schools.
Mm-hmm.
More is coming in the way of Jeffrey and
Oh man, that Rancor's gonna be an issue.
probably gonna cause him to discard, I think. Or
It-
sack creatures.
discard sack creatures. And I think Ilham wants to draw as well.
Yeah. Wow, Rancor with Kalitas is so good. Cause you just make him sack, then you sack a zombie as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Then when he sacks his creature,
Then you get back the zombie. You get back the zombie, dude. Wow. Wow. Much wow. So nice.
Combo. Wobble combo.
Clearly Ilham's got it all figured out.
Broke the format.
Yeah. Aethersphere Harvester I think playing
out
a
of energy.
ran out of energy, but I mean like it's playing a very important role in this match.
But
It's being a very big
But
fat
Jeffrey's life
creature.
total is still pretty high, and It's not over yet for Jeffrey because
Mm-mm.
he can always just come back with that one Coco being
Yeah,
cast.
one times Coco,
And-
will get him with what's the name? Night of Autumn, can just get rid of
The
Aether
Aether
Sphere
Sphere
Harvester.
Harvester.
Very, very easily.
Right, so Rankle triggers.
Whoa, he's not blocking. Alright. So Rankle triggers in order.
Yep.
Can we bring up Rankle? Rankle. Alright.
So you can discard a card
Alright.
first, lose a life, then sack a creature.
Yeah, so this is discard card, then draw card, and then after that sack a creature. So but all these happen in order, but
But
also
at
in
once.
one at once. Right? So you can't do anything in between, like or discarding a
So
card
I guess
and then
this
drawing a
is
card.
Ilhom's form of reach. You know, the one life, lose one life.
Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow.
Yeah, making Rankle essentially a 4/3.
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
Alright, so
But
ultimate
he
price
chooses
here.
not to do anything with the Rankle. Doesn't trigger any of the Rankle. Or is it before damage?
No, this is before damage. Okay, so
no, but
he's
no. Jeffrey already reduced his life total.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
so
weird.
Interesting choice by Ilhom. So kills it.
Yeah, he doesn't make him sacrifice a creature. That
Gets a zombie. Wait. Yeah, but I guess Jeffrey just preemptively
reduce
minus his
the.
life total.
Okay, so trigger. You sacrifice a creature. We will.
I think he's choosing discard card because Ilhom has no cards in hand anymore.
Yeah. So
Discard it.
probably you will trigger on the stack, lah. Right. Okay. Gonna eat your dude.
Gonna eat the scrap huge counter, gain
That's
one
fine.
life. Right, discard
Oh, this must be a trigger on the stack.
discard something. He discards a tireless tracker.
And then sacrifices tireless tracker. Ilham will sacrifice a zombie. Whoa. Why is
No, it's correct. It's correct. You sacrifice the
no?
card
But
to
why
bones.
is he sacrificing his guy?
Yeah, each player sacrifices a creature.
I know, but why does he want to sacrifice his guy? Just sacrifice a zombie.
Because he can get back the blood.
Yeah, he can get back the personal champion.
There's a scavenging ooze on the board.
But he can just pay one mana. Because Jeffrey only has one activation. He can just pay twice. Yeah. In response to your activation, I return it again.
Oh, okay, okay.
So Jeffrey should have done it before the main phase.
No, there was
No,
no,
he
there
can do
was
it.
no
Yeah,
window.
there's no window. There's no window.
Oh.
So he'll try to activate. So Ilham tries to activate. Then after that, Jeffrey tries to activate. Then
Yeah,
Ilham tries to
activate
activate again. Ha 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 ha.
So
Ilham
4
gets it back.
mana to get back his blast.
Oh, that's way
I mean,
too much.
Ilhom is flooding out anyway. He has no
He
card in hand.
he should have just like sacrificed a zombie, dude. There's no reason why you need to like.
I think
endanger
I think
yourself.
it's correct. I think it's correct.
Mm.
You have so much mana. What are you gonna do? Draw cards with your castle locked in?
Yeah, why not? Why not? You lose one life, draw one card. That's it. You know.
Hmm?
That's yeah, exactly. That's like
True.
But maybe he just wants to quickly, as fast as possible, close the game.
So
that's true.
So Jeffrey untaps with Coco mana. But
Ready to go, Coco.
but Ilhom just has like fucking like 8 creatures on board.
Yeah.
So
Not gonna be tough lah. Jeffrey here needs to hit like Deputy of Detention and Night of Autumn
name zombies.
in the Coco.
Yeah.
So Deputy of Detention, get rid of all the zombies, and then
Now Autumn.
Night of Autumn can get
Clean
rid
the-
of Aether
Aether
Sphere
Sphere
Harvester.
Harvester.
But still no solution
The
for
Rankle,
Rankle.
yeah, and still the Kalitas will be there.
Mm.
So paying 4 for some reason
Draw a card.
to draw a card. Lose a life. Draws a land. It's okay. Already laid a land for turn.
Life is fine.
Swinging in with a 2/1.
No, crew.
A singular 2/1. Oh, crew.
Crew.
Crewing the Aether Sphere Harvester. Alpha Strike with
Be-
the
be- be-
Kalitas
be-
as
be-
well. With the Kalitas as well.
Finally, with the Kalitas. Well, he can sacrifice one of the zombies and make the Kalitas like
That's true.
huge mungus.
That's true. That's true. So Jeffrey facing elimination.
Illumination in the face.
Give Jeffrey
+2/+2 lucky blessing.
Sopo saying
Yeah, here to catch the final moments of
yeah,
Jeffrey Chan.
Jeffrey getting kicked out in like round of 16. or maybe you don't know, right? Miracle,
Oh, you love the two-time champ.
Miracle is come. Jeffrey started last 2 years in the lower brackets. So
Professional lower bracket grinder.
yeah.
Coco,
Joe saying
One
Jeffrey
time-
is professional lower bracket grinder.
one-time Coco coming in.
One time win. Is this the turnaround? Slow rolling. Jeffrey slow low.
All lands. Glacial Fortress. What else? I see an also, I think. And a Love Struck Beast. Love Struck Beast can eat the Kalitas, right?
Love Struck Beast can eat the Kalitas. No, all he has to do is just sacrifice. Ilham just has to sacrifice like
He'll get
one
+2/+2,
zombie.
is it?
Yes, +2/+2. Actually, Deputy of Detention Sphere will not work.
He can
Yeah,
he can
that's-
double. I guess he'll just double. He'll probably just double block the Kalitas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Jeffrey is still alive. Jeffrey is still alive.
Jeffrey.
Then he'll double and he'll double block with the Kalitas. Yep.
So yeah, like
So Ilham is probably gonna just sack a zombie and to increase the Kalitas.
to increase the power, right? Let's sacrifice the zombie that's being blocked
Yeah.
by
either spell caller or the schools.
yeah. And then I think he can build up his Kalitas enough to take out the love
No.
beast.
It will still die. It becomes a 5/6, but
Yeah,
there's
he
spell
can
power.
take out the love struck beast, right?
Yes. No. Yeah. 5/6 only.
5/6,
Take out
yeah.
the struck beast. Yep. So
It's more than enough. Oh,
sacrifices this.
okay.
Yep. And then no, he won't.
He
Those
will.
Kalitas-
He will.
One Kalitas he did.
It happens together. So he gets back one zombie. For that. So 4 damage
So actually,
or 5
this Coco
damage.
actually kept Jeffrey in the game.
Yeah, dude, I told you, man. Jeffrey is like the one-time Coco.
还不是
Are you guys like on the edge of your seats? What happens next will amaze you.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Actual zombie tokens.
he's facing down. I mean, like he is facing down a formidable board, right? Like the rankle there activates. I'm surprised he doesn't make Jeffrey sacrifice a creature or discard a card.
I mean, that's just more misplaced for home, right?
Right? Okay, no.
Discarding cards.
Discard a card. Alright, then both players draw a card.
Lose a life. See that reach.
A little bit of reach.
Alright, untapping. If Jeffrey has another Coco,
Coco, yeah, second Coco
second Coco
can
is
be
game breaking.
should
Right,
be.
let's go. Oh, he has Surfer Spirit also.
Oh, he's got Deputy of Detention, which is great. Just cast the Deputy, get rid of the zombie tokens forever. Selfless Spirit to double block the rankle. Infinite possibilities.
Infinite possibilities. With
Looks like
Chan,
Jeffrey, yeah, that one
anything is
Coco.
possible.
The both games that we saw, right? Coco has just brought Jeffrey Chan back into this game. Oh, okay, so he decides to take the rankle.
Oh, this is real bad. If Ilham just has a remove spell for the deputy, it's real bad for Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Nope, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He can
I
draw.
mean-
He can draw the Castle Lock to it.
You know, take a few damage. No biggie.
So casting the Jeffrey Scoundrel first. If he doesn't have enough mana for a remove spell, he's gonna kick himself.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's a land. Okay, so Woo! Ooh, Joe with the
So
Joe with the background color.
Okay,
No, no, Grass of Darkness. Grass of yeah. Okay, okay.
no,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no, but Ilham is like,
Okay,
does he want a creature? Or
for everyone who they say they cannot hear us, they definitely cannot hear us.
oh, he draws a land.
We spend a lot of money.
It was like, yeah.
He draws. He
Yeah,
draws.
it's-
Ilham draws a land. So it's so mana flood versus mana screw. The mana screw will win.
Yeah, Mana Screw usually wins, right? Because
This is so funny. So Selfless Spirit coming out to gum up the board even more and make his
and making sure that his stuff survive, right? Like this
Mhm.
is the most important thing that for Jeffrey is that I don't get blown out by
grass
so much removal.
by,
Yeah,
by removal, yeah.
Mm.
So,
Grass is still bad, lah.
I mean, coming in with a spell caller, you know something's bad.
Okay, so Ilham here has an outright
Grass.
grass of darkness. That's all, right? Get back the rankle, swing. Well, actually, grass is still not
still
enough.
can be
Yeah,
blocked by the Selfless Spirit.
Selfless Spirit. Yeah.
Draws a card. That's a land. It's a Urbok. Lays the soul.
Oi, 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 oi.
Draws a card. Loses 2 life.
Draw card. Go down to 11. Oh, another land.
Oh no.
Oh no, Ilham, Jeffrey fighting people.
The school's gross.
Je-
The school's gross.
Jeffrey is a fighter. Jeffrey proving once again
Must have
professional,
been, must have been
lower
the
bracket landing.
Wow.
Must be Sopo lah. Sopo give the +2/+2.
Even more Selfless
blessing.
Spirits. Swinging in. Oof. With 7 to 5 now.
Okay, Ilham one shot. Like he's got to draw cards.
And
Right.
Jeffrey has like 3 activations of schools also. So he can sack his Self Spirit. Make it indestructible. then eat his Self
And then eat the Silver Spirit.
gain
Yeah.
life.
Is it 3?
He has 3 activations.
3, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Ilham.
so things are
Oh,
really
sorry,
getting out.
Ilham. Yeah, that's the
He does not.
back to the counter. It is. That's the head
See,
scratch.
if
Where
o-
did this
if-
all go wrong?
if-
Had he taken the Coco
Coco
Coco in the first game, he wouldn't be in this situation. I'm just saying. Just saying. I need to be nicer this year.
Okay,
I
Ilham
need
has
to-
another draw. So he
yeah,
loses
Ilham
another
maybe
two-
is like
loses 3
three damage. In the first few days. of
He
the
draws a creature. No, he draws another.
Another land. That's a handshake. And Jeffrey actually makes it out of this alive.
Sopo,
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
Sopo with the lucky blessing.
yeah,
Coming in, helping Jeffrey when we all
yeah. When we all thought like
hope
Jeffrey,
was
had
lost.
not. Well, Jeffrey still had the Coco,
Had the
right? Like
Coco.
that was the most important part, right? And that's why you don't give up. That's why you don't scoop early, right? You look at the chips are down, cast all your spells, and then after that you give up, right? then when everything really is out, you're out of mana, you're out
Yeah.
of cards, then you give up.
I mean that game, Ilham really was so unlucky with the flooding.
That's the last part, right? I mean I think
Jeffrey
yeah,
drew
that's-
nothing but gas and Ilham drew nothing but lands.
yeah, that was little bit unfortunate. So yeah, Ilham gets eliminated. We are going into the round of 12, I think, and yeah, we'll put up a replay of the seasonal qualifiers, how we got here.
We'll update you
And,
guys who got eliminated next round.
All right, we'll see you guys in a bit, so don't go away. Ciao.
Jose.
All right,
Again. Jose again? Yeah.
all right, we're back.
Hello.
Yep.
Welcome back to the Grego Games seasonal qualifier. Pioneer is the format. This is
Yes.
kind of the combination of a 3-month or 3-month cycle where the players play in daily events in the store and accumulate qualifying points, and this is going to be kind of their gateway into our invite-only invitational at the start of next year. where we pay out a large amount of money. And the exact amount I am not too aware of.
So we're having Jose back on the feature
Yeah, yeah. And
table.
he's playing the dredge deck.
Demir self-mill. And
Self-mill?
Do you
Is
know
it?
what Kelvin Chu is
Because
on?
there's no cards with dredge.
There's no cards
with
with
dredge in
dredge,
the
yeah,
deck. That's why it's okay. I think Kelvin is on band company.
Of course.
Or
Of course.
yeah. You know, like yeah. I think if you search band company up in the dictionary, you see his picture of Kelvin Chu's face. And then if you search Kelvin Chu, it's also a picture of the band company deck. So there's that.
But there's
Yeah.
like no more hierarchs in this.
That's what I told. Yeah, that's what I told everybody. I'm like, why are people playing this deck? There's no noble hierarchs. There's no like, there's not even birds of paradise. Like it's gilded goose, guys.
Gilded goose.
There's not even Knight of the Reliquary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Knight
But-
from?
Knight is from originally from Conflux.
Oh, you have Reflector Mage and you have Spell Queller.
Yeah, you have Reflector Mage, you spell Queller, like. But yeah, so that's the interesting thing. The room is full of Simic food. And they're like, that's just like standard like a month ago, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And so this is just a throwback to all the best standard decks, right? There's not a lot of like really new archetypes.
Except for this Demir self-mill.
Except for this Demir self-mill decks. I'm gonna say, like Jose,
Okay, it took half of a standard deck, which was what I played actually. I played blue red emerge. Blue red Divine.
Oh, okay.
So it used like lightning axes, it used amalgams and
Right.
And no hundred days, so it used stitch wing scabs and advanced stitch wings.
But now he
yeah.
has the cat oven engine, right? So he can. That's a constant trigger for a constant way to trigger
that's
the
if you
prize
draw,
amalgam.
That's if you draw both of them.
Right.
Like previous.
So we all know what Kelvin drew this turn. He drew Leno Elf because he didn't have it on turn 1. But yeah, he's gonna be going on adventure. So I think that's kind of cool because you can collect the company into the 5/5 half of Love Struck Beast.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And because you have a lot of 1/1s, so the fact that it's not Noble Hierarch is actually working out for Kelvin here, right?
All right.
Because he's
you
gonna
play,
be able
you
to
play like around like 8 or 9 dogs.
yeah,
right?
8 or 9 elves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
So
is
my question is how this is better than the Simic food deck. I guess Spell Queller is really powerful.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the round of 12 for the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. My name's Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside just Randall.
Hello, I'm just Randall.
Yeah. Watching a match here. Yeah. Can start though. We're watching a match here between Desmond Ming on the left, Kelvin Chu on the right. Desmond Ming, he is our legacy master, right?
And-
Did the best in all the legacy events throughout 2019, invited to play here for the invitationals. Kelvin Chu, I don't think he needs introduction.
Yeah.
Singapore's
I think
foremost pro player in the Magic scene. He was first runner up last year for Invitationals 2019. He didn't need to play much.
Yep,
He's invited to every seasonal qualifier. He did very well for most of the seasonal qualifiers and finds himself playing.
And we're playing the second round of the round of 16, so now it's round of 12. This is the lower bracket, right?
Again, it's in a
It's
lower bracket.
So both these players facing elimination, but they're both playing mono green, but
Yeah.
one is playing a really it's more of a Tronish kind of thing because they're
Yeah.
trying to get enough mana to play Castle Garenbrick,
Yeah.
get even more mana, play big creatures.
Such as
There's Ulamog.
Ulamog.
You've got Overmore Hydra.
Overmore Hydra.
Yeah.
Well, Hydra is
They
okay.
even
but-
have Ugin.
There's Ugin?
There's Ugin, the Spirit Dragon, yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Interesting, yeah.
DTK, yeah.
DTK, yeah.
okay. I've seen this deck being played on online.
Yeah.
Or maybe not online, but like YouTube videos and stuff,
Mm.
right? This deck can be quite menacing. I
Can,
think
yeah.
if your opponent starts off just fast, like what Desmond is doing right now,
Yep.
right? Can be a little bit difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
Kelvin Chu, of course, just playing mono green Stompy. Turn 2 already has a 5/4 on the battlefield. if he's able to get out maybe a questing beast next turn, or questing beast this turn, he
Yes.
might actually be in very
Enough
very
to
good shape. Yeah.
Because I think game one, I think Green Tron is a little bit favored.
Mm.
Because once they bring out their first big threat, it's very hard for the mono green Stompy to come back into this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
But
So I want to see like Kelvin's threats. He's got Growth Chamber Guardian. He's got
Okay,
Love
yeah.
Struck Beast. Rona's the Indomitable. Ooh, Rona's would be fun.
Yeah.
Steel Leaf Champion. Yorvo is a
Mm.
great addition to the deck. Also playing Collector Company.
Yeah. Actually, interesting. It's not actually mono green. He's
Yeah,
splash black,
it's Splash Black for the Thoughtseize.
literally just for Thoughtseize. Yeah.
and then like sideboard cards. But I mean,
Yeah.
Thoughtseize is just that good.
It's really just that good. And yeah, Thought's gonna get rid of Cavalier of Thorns from
Oh
Desmond's
yeah,
side.
Cavalier is like a great. So Desmond, if he had kept the Cavalier, Desmond basically curved out.
Yes,
Right, he
correct.
went turn 1 Llanowar Elves, turn 2 Ram Spell, turn 3 will be Cavalier of Thorns. Unfortunately, Cavalier has been stripped,
Yep.
and we'll see what Desmond here wants to do.
Mm-hmm,
But that was a lot of damage. That was
That's
5.
yeah,
Yeah.
5.
Questing Beast next turn brings him down to 5. And then, then Desmond is in a lot of trouble. Like this deck, needs.
It can't play from behind.
Yeah, it can't play from behind, exactly.
Yeah.
What you want to do is to just get out Ulama or get out what's his name?
Wool Breaker.
World
That's
Breaker.
World Breaker,
Yeah,
Ugin
World Breaker
even,
is a
yeah.
great. Yeah, Ugin is definitely one of the most powerful cards in the deck.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't think it can play from behind, but it definitely has like a few cards that will just suddenly change the
Yep,
outlook of the game.
Correct. Yeah, and I think here Desmond just playing the Elvish Rejuvenate just wants a little bit of a cheeky block maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
still can't. I mean, like
Oh, you can't block Steel
still
Champion,
champion.
but
Yeah.
the Love Struck Beast probably gonna come out next turn
Mhm.
if Kelvin doesn't have another play.
Yeah.
And that's just you can just block that for free next turn.
Mhm.
So that would be nice. But yeah, I mean the ramp just that's all Desmond wants.
That's
to do at
all
this point.
that, and that's all that he can do, right?
Yeah.
Like Nissa's Pilgrimage is maybe
Yeah.
he still needs to set up, right?
Right.
He's got what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so
Yeah,
still
it's
not enough.
interesting that he chose to play the Rejuvenator before the Nissa's Pilgrimage though,
Mm.
because I mean Nissa's Pilgrimage is obviously more ramp.
Mm.
It's just the Elvish Rejuvenator that doesn't really block anything.
Ain't that
valuable.
good?
Yeah.
Eh,
Here, so
let's just be frank. not so great.
not so great. Like definitely a card he just has to play.
Yeah.
But I guess he just wants to get rid of the 1/1.
Okay, so
Yeah, okay, so that's a trade.
gets rid of the 1/1, but like there's still plenty of 1/1s left behind.
And gonna
Oh.
take, so actually Desmond's actually down to 10.
Yeah, Kelvin's
Uh,
definitely going to be playing Collector Company at end step. Leaving out 4 mana. Very
Oh.
obvious.
Oh.
Yeah, he's actually got. I mean, like, Kelvin Chu, master of Collector Company, is got to play Collector
I don't think
Company.
He doesn't have collector. Oh,
He
he
does.
does.
He's
Wow.
got 4 copies of
4
Collector
copies of
Company. Takes out your
Okay.
vote, brings out your votes, brings out Steel Leaf Champion, Scavenge Ooze, Ronas, Love
Yeah,
Struck
yeah.
Beast, Growth Chamber Guardian, Elvish Mystics. Anything in his deck except for the Thoughtseize,
Yeah.
it takes out. And great hands
Great
as
hand,
well.
yes. Okay. Wow, actually, yeah. Collector Company really good card in this.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
He really
yeah.
loves
He's
his
got
Coco,
he's got to
yeah.
play Coco. Right. Yeah.
Kelvin Coco Chu.
The K in the Coco mono green Coco. You know what? I'm going to change the deck name to like mono,
Mono
green.
green Coco.
but with the K because like it's Kelvin Chu, right?
Yeah.
See the Koco, right? Kelvin Chu. No, maybe that's why.
Collector Company.
Got a Ko. Yeah. All right. So Coco and step. Let's see.
Let's see what we're gonna get. A lot of lands.
Wow,
Love
lands,
Struck
lands.
Beast.
Wow, double
Two
love
Love
struck
Struck
beast.
Okay, that's pretty good. You know, that's 10, 10 power right there.
And 5 power unblockable. You know what? Like if Desmond only has 1 blocker right now, like the game ends.
Yep. Yep. Indeed. I believe that.
Thoughtseize. Okay, Elvish Mistake.
Yeah. I believe the life
Go to
totals are
attack
actually a bit wrong. I think Desmond's
Okay.
at well, doesn't matter. But
Yeah.
Desmond's did, yeah.
All right, so Kelvin, very convincing
yeah.
game. Yeah, like there's his. This is not a deck I've seen being played.
Which one?
You know, like Kelvin's
Okay,
deck, right? Like usually it's like mono green Stompy the way Desmond is playing it.
Yeah.
To introduce
actually,
collector company.
Is
Mono
it-
green Tron, yeah,
yeah.
mono green
I
Tron.
mean, Kelvin, the mono green Stompy deck is usually just Silu champion, and then you bring out Galta
Yeah.
with Harukiran on the board, something
Mm.
like that. So this is quite a bit of a different kind of.
Yeah,
deck list.
you're not looking for Galta. You're not looking for Galta. You're not looking for that big that big a creature.
Yeah. He's actually looking for a bigger board because he's running Hashab Oasis, which Hashab Oasis just gives a one creature plus
yeah,
plus two,
just
plus
give
plus four plus four
plus plus two and
plus two
trample
plus
or
two and
something.
trample. Yeah. Okay. But okay, so let's look at what they're gonna bring in the sideboard.
Okay. So Kelvin
Um,
Chu. Kelvin
yeah.
Chu sideboard, 2 duress, 4 ultimate price, 2 epic downfall, 1 great henge, 1 reclamation stage, 2 damping sphere, 2 despise, and 1 assassin's trophy.
Mm.
Obviously the ultimate price.
Ultimate price. I think the duresses
Duress,
may work as well.
yeah, it slows your opponent down quite a bit, right? But
Yeah.
Thought Seizers, I think
It's
are
enough actually.
more than enough.
Yeah.
So just the ultimate price. Epic Downfall is the one. What is
Epic Downfall, it's you exile. It's from Throne of Eldraine, I believe.
Oh no, new card. I do not know what this new card is.
It's 1 and a black.
Oh, okay. No, I know
exile
what
target
this is.
creature with
Exile target.
CMC 3 or greater.
Okay.
So you're probably gonna bring that in actually.
This is a pretty good card against things like Ulamog. So
Yeah.
just removal. He can take out. He can take out things like Great Henge. Can take out things like Great Henge as well as maybe 1 collector company and 1 Ronas.
Yeah.
Not too important.
I think Rona's probably not that important in this matchup.
Does it give trample? No.
It does give trample to another creature as an activated
okay.
ability.
Right. Okay.
So there's that,
Yeah.
I guess.
It's okay.
But yeah, I mean, trample not that relevant here, I guess. I mean,
Mm.
his creatures are probably going to be bigger than yours to block. But let's look at
Like
Desmond's sideboard.
Desmond.
So Desmond's sideboard is actually very straightforward. He's got 3 Damping Sphere, 2 Perilous Vault, 4 Spatial Contortion, 4 Thought Knot Seers, and 2 Tireless Trackers. So
Well,
I mean, the Spatial
definitely
Contortion is definitely coming in.
spatial contortion will be coming in. The vault, the perilous vault,
What
also
does-
going to be very good.
What does Perilous Vault do actually?
It's a Oblivion Stone.
Oh, the 5 mana and then everything
Yeah.
gets exiled,
So
right?
four mana, you
Right,
you put down a perilous vault, and 5 mana, you basically exile everything.
Mm.
I think this is a good card to bring in. Desmond can play this on turn 3, and then be able to fire off the next turn if he's got enough lands.
Yeah.
Or just threaten activation, right?
Yeah. I think the only awkward thing with Perilous Vault is that Desmond does run 8 mana dogs. He's got 4 elvish. Oh no, it's just 4 Lano elves actually. So it's not so bad. I
Four
guess.
grazers, and 4 Lanoa
Lanoa
elves. Yeah,
But I mean, Arboro Grazers doesn't.
it doesn't ramp you,
Yeah.
yes, but
So it's okay to get rid of it with the
yeah.
Perilous Vault.
mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay.
We'll see how this match goes out. But I think this is in favor of Kelvin. I think he
Yeah.
goes a lot his deck goes a lot faster. Like if he's curving out, so if Desmond's curving out, like he's casting Ulama on like turn 5.
Yep.
Right. Kelvin's curving out, like he's killing you on turn 5.
Yes, correct.
So
So definitely have to see.
Desmond cannot stumble here on
Yeah.
mana, right? He needs to match Kelvin beat for beat. Kelvin also cannot stumble. He needs to match Desmond beat for beat.
Yeah.
Curving out here just means you win the game,
Yeah.
right?
I think the biggest reason why Desmond lost the first game was because of that thought seize from Kelvin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that took away like his 5 drop, and that
Yes.
5 drop was very, very important.
Yep.
It'll get you an extra land, and you got a very big body which can block the Steel Leaf
Yes,
champion
correct.
profitably.
Yeah. So we're just gonna see what Kelvin has in store for, because currently I think Desmond's going first this round. So
Yeah,
I mean that's already quite a big advantage.
yeah, but he's taking a
in gameplay.
mulligan. He's
Yeah.
taking a mulligan down to 6.
6, yep.
Sorry, down to 6.
So yeah, so let's see how this goes.
Light banter between players.
Yeah, always good to see. Always nice to see.
Where's the score sheet? Brian, can you bring in the score sheet? We talk about we talk
Yeah.
about the
Everyone else.
everyone else. The others.
Yes.
We talk about the others.
Okay.
Yeah, and for those of you who may or may not know, this is actually a new camera setup. Nice, looks
Mhm,
nice,
mhm.
quite nice. Oh, ding 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 ding. Why are you not in the bikini?
mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh man.
Well,
Okay. So
got the scoreboard here.
yeah, we got a scoreboard. So
Okay.
upper bracket was Chin Heng, Jing Yi,
Mm.
Kwang Kai, Danny, Lucas, Kelvin, and Zhong Yi and Pi Chun.
Mhm.
Okay, so from that first match, Chin Heng came out on top.
Yep.
So for second winners bracket second round, Chin Heng versus Kwang Kai, Lucas versus Pi Chun. The rest of them dropped down to the lower bracket.
Mm-hmm.
In the first round, the lower bracket, Ken and Steven went at it. Desmond and Kenneth, Ilham and Jeffrey, and Chong Ting and Chai Hui.
Yep.
Between Ken and Steven, Steven got.
No, Steven got eliminated. They ticked the one
Oh,
that
okay,
got
okay.
eliminated.
So Steven got eliminated. Ken goes through to fight against Zhong Yi.
Yep.
Desmond makes
beat
it
Kenneth, yeah.
through, and he's fighting Kelvin right now.
Yep.
Jeffrey made it through. We saw in the last match.
Yep.
He's playing against Danny,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and then
Chong
was
Ting?
it Chong Ting?
Chong Ting
Yeah,
beat
Chong Ting beat
Hui, yeah.
Chai Hui, and he's playing against Ting Yi. So basically, the upper bracket people who lost are playing the lower bracket people
Who won?
who won.
Yeah.
And now they are fighting for their lives
Mhm.
to see who will come out
On top.
next. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
okay.
so we're watching the match between Kelvin and Desmond. We will be featuring, I think most of the time, like lower bracket matches. I think the next one between C1 and C2
Mm-hmm.
will feature. I think
Yes.
so. We'll figure
That
it
would
out.
be the only upper bracket match that we see.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Why? No, we can. It's more exciting to see people go home. Like fight for your life. Fight.
But here,
We
Desmond's.
could, I mean, like we could take a break, and like the C1, C2 can then go and take
Yeah.
a break, and then
I
watch
think
another
Desmond
lower
is
bracket.
actually mulliganing to 4 here.
Oh, oof.
So that's a really big.
Yikes.
Oof.
Yikes. Yeah,
Oof.
same as modern. Yeah, but modern you have you have actual Tron, right? Here you have Castle Garenbrick. You have like Pariatron.
Yeah, Pariatron. Yeah, going to be very, very difficult for Desmond to claw his way through here.
Mm.
But
No land,
oh,
pass
no
the
land,
turn.
no
So
land
okay,
turn too,
so
this might be a really quick game. This might
yeah,
be a really, really quick game.
Kelvin looks like he is coming out.
Oh, and the ultimate price on the Lano Elf. Just to add insult to injury. Love Struck Beast going on adventure, and honestly, we can safely say this is wrapped up.
I think this should be wrapped up.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, like we said it just now with Jeffrey. We were wrong. You
no,
know,
this is a game where you can just concede.
Desmond might just like
Yeah.
pick
And-
up Exodia off the top. You know.
Yeah. Kelvin, just cocoing on turn 3. Kelvin had the perfect curve.
Yeah.
Desmond lost the land, missed 2 land drops.
Oh goodness! Look at that. That is a terrible,
Oh
It's a
no.
terrible entry.
Yep.
Like Yorvo and Lanois Else, but Kelvin not sweating it.
Yep. Yep.
He
Let Yovo just. What's that? Is that Questing Beast? What's that? Thoughtseize.
yeah, thoughts he is.
Thoughtseize, okay. Thought's gonna take out the Elvish Rejuvenator.
Yeah, that's not gonna get him to
That's-
4 lands.
The Last Strappi's gonna come down, pump up that Yovo. Elvish Mystic gonna come down, pump up that
Pump up
Yovo.
Beat for
For
7, 8, 9.
9 damage. Just casual 9 on
Yeah.
turn 4. Yep.
And no blocker here just means that's
Just
the
means it's
game.
Yeah.
Whoa, Desmond. Sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah.
got really unlucky, mulliganing twice there.
Yeah.
That-
Three
sometimes
times,
this happens.
mulligan
3
three
times,
times,
yeah.
What's the. It's just luck, it's just luck.
Smelly
hands.
hands.
Well.
Yeah. I mean, really unfortunate there.
Yeah, I mean like Kelvin curved out like he curved out,
Yeah,
right?
I
And
mean-
then Desmond just not finding the right half of his deck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Desmond was stuck on lands, even worse. Okay.
Yep. That was a quick game too.
That was fast.
Very quick.
We'll put on a replay from seasonal qualifier 3. That was
Mhm,
the
mhm.
last seasonal qualifier leading up to the Gregor Games Invitationals 2019.
Yep.
Again, you should be joining us for the remainder of the day. We still have another 8 players fighting it out for the top position. How much does the top place get? 1,000. Heck, if you know 1,500. Yeah, $1,500.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. All right, we'll be back in a bit, so don't go away. See you guys.
Yep. See you.
It's Jose.
All right.
Again. Jose again? Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Hello.
Yep.
Welcome back to the Gregor Games seasonal qualifier. Pioneer is the format. This is
Yes.
kind of the combination of a 3-month or 3-month cycle where the players play in daily events in the store and accumulate qualifying points, and this is going to be kind of their gateway into our invite-only invitational at the start of next year, where we pay out a large amount of money. And the exact amount I am not too aware of.
So we're having Jose back on the feature
Yeah. And
table.
he's playing the dredge deck.
Demir self-mill and
Self-mill?
Do you
Is
know what Kelvin Chu is
Because
on?
there's no cards with dredge.
There's no cards with
with
dredge,
in the
yeah,
deck. That's why it's okay. I think Kelvin is on Band Company.
Of course.
Or
Of course.
Yeah. You know, like yeah. I think if you search Band Company up in the dictionary, you see his picture of Kelvin Chu's face. And then if you search Kelvin Chu, it's also a picture of the Band Company deck. So there's that.
But there's
Yeah.
like no more hierarchs in this.
That's what I told. Yeah, that's what I told everybody. I'm like, why are people playing this deck? There's no Noble Hierarchs. There's no like, there's not even Birds of Paradise. Like it's Gilded Goose, guys.
Gilded Goose.
There's not even Night of the Reliquary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Knight
But-
from?
Night is from originally from Conflux.
Oh, you have Reflector Mage and you spoke about.
Yeah, yes. Reflector Mage is spell color, like. But yeah, so that's the interesting thing. The room is full of Simic food. And you're like, that's just like standard like a month ago, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. And so this is just a throwback to all the best standard decks, right? There's not a lot of like really new archetypes.
Except for this Demir self-mill.
Except for this Demir self-mill deck. So I'm gonna say, like Jose,
Okay, it took half of a standard deck, which is what I played actually. I played blue red emerge. Blue red Divine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it used like lightning axes, it used the amalgams and
Right.
And no honor did, so it used stitch wing scabs and advanced stitch wings.
But now he has the cat oven engine, right? So he can. That's a constant trigger for a constant way to trigger
that's
the
if you
prize
draw,
amalgam.
That's if you draw both of them.
Right.
Right? Like previous.
So we all know what Kelvin drew this turn. He drew Leno Elf because he didn't have it on turn 1. But yeah, he's gonna be going on adventure. So I think that's kind of cool because you can collect the company into the 5/5 half of Love Struck Beast.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And because you have a lot of 1/1s, so the fact that it's not Noble Hierarch is actually working out for Kelvin here, right?
All right.
Because he's gonna be able to
play like around like 8 or 9 dogs.
yeah,
right?
8 or 9 elves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
So
is
my question is how this is better than the Simic food deck. I guess Spell Queller is really powerful. So yeah, collective brutality escalated to -2 and duress, and knock
but-
out the company from its opponent's hand. Look,
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's a pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get hidden for 1. Did he play the beast here? No, he plays.
Oh, he drew a
he
Oko.
drew the Oko, but he chose not to 3/3 the beast
The-
because 3/3 the human token because
Because he
he can
wants a
play the
1/1.
beast next turn.
I don't.
Yeah.
I think that's not worth. No, is that?
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's but he wants the extra body. He wants because next turn the food can attack.
Yeah,
Next turn the food can attack is a
food can
3/3.
attack. Yeah. So I think because he has the Love Struck Beast, he doesn't want to turn the 1/1 to a 3/3. Like.
Yeah, and then you also
Yeah.
generate another body next
Plus,
turn.
he's a really good card in his hand, Tyler's Tracker. But I'm not sure if it's enough to outgrind what Jose is doing, right? Because Jose has a very recursive deck.
Yes. Yeah, the company that doesn't have
So
much.
Stitcher Supply is going to put 4 cards in the graveyard.
only after the board then you have schools,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, and now you can sack the stitcher supplier to
The oven.
the
Oh,
oven.
and
the Emery,
Emery
is just,
also.
the Emery is just there to
Oh, the Emery found a cat.
and
Oh, two cats in amalgam.
he just cast this stitcher supplier, right?
No. He cast Emery.
No, but he cast this turn, right?
Mm,
When did he cast this?
no, yeah. He went in for one. Remember?
Yeah, did he cast it this turn or what did he spend his mana on? He spent 1 mana on the stitches, 1 mana on the cat's oven, and 1 mana on Emery, right?
There's 2 mana. Yeah, there's 3 mana.
Hang on, huh?
I thought he. Wow, how you gonna turn this back? I don't. Just don't attack with the stitcher supplier, I assume. He might have laid a tap land, actually. No, he wants to attack with stitcher supplier in order to trigger the death.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to do that.
He wants to block, is it?
He should block with it.
Yeah. Although you do have like almost infinite blockers with your cats, because you can just keep recurring with the oven. Oh yeah, so yeah, just bringing back 1 damage. It's not. Yeah, it's definitely important. It's definitely important.
I think it's important beyond just the fact that to maintain the game state. I think when you're on camera also we're representing
Yeah, exactly.
the quality of the coverage, and like if you let this kind of stuff go through, then
Yeah, sometimes
you
players
might
just
as well not stream, right? Like
managed to catch it. Actually, it happened so fast that I also
yeah,
didn't really catch it.
and I think that's sometimes, Jose, former employee of the store, and
These zoomers, they play very fast.
Zoomers. yeah. I think that's very much the case. Let's
Like
get
you see, Kelvin, he
look at the
plays things pretty like
deliberately.
deliberately. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the word. Yeah,
It's all good.
it's a better word for slow.
Huh? Who's the ultimate zoomer? Who's the ultimate zoomer, Matt?
She.
His name slips like mine.
Is it Jason Lowe?
No.
Oh, Danny.
Yes, exactly.
Danny.
But you don't say it. How can you forget?
So everyone, well, for those of you who are watching and who are not familiar with this, the cat engine is this. It's a cauldron familiar,
Yeah.
and it comes back from the graveyard whenever you sacrifice a.
Food.
You may sacrifice a food to return it to play, and the oven says sacrifice a creature, put
Make
a
a food.
So
If it's-
there's
yep.
that. And Price Amalgam says whenever a creature comes enters the battlefield from your graveyard,
Next end step,
during
bring
the
it
end
back.
step you return
Tapped.
Price Amalgam.
Tap. Yeah.
So
So you.
that is the kind of synergy that's going on, and this is why I think the band company deck lacks a lot of the things that would make it really good in modern, right? Like Noble Hierarch means that any of the flying creatures, spell quellers, for example, are able to kind of punch through for more,
Oh yeah.
right? Whereas spell queller is quite a mediocre clock here.
Because for this, I think you need to raise it down.
Yep,
Right.
yep. And queller is not so good against a deck that isn't trying to cast
Spells at all.
spells at all, really. Yeah, and when it does cast spells, the spells all cost 1, right? Cat, Oven, Emery. And does he play the Merfolk, the adventure card, the one that mills itself?
No, he doesn't.
Doesn't,
He doesn't.
okay.
Yeah. The only self-mill cards are Emery, Stitcher Supplier, and that's about it.
Ah, okay. Some good ones, lah.
It's-
Yeah, but the ground is, you can see, pretty gummed up at this point. He's gonna try and grind. He's gonna try and grind it out with the clue tokens
yeah,
from the.
it's 2 damage every turn with the 2 ovens on because of the cat.
Yeah. But also, what more importantly is it's like an infinite number of blockers, right? Because you can just jump in front of however large this tracker or this love struck beast gets.
Or like no matter how many elks Kelvin.
Yeah. Unless
Actually,
like
you can have more.
Kelvin
You can have more
starts-
bodies.
Yeah.
Just go wide.
What if there's nothing that Kelvin can steal that makes this worth it, right? Can he steal prize amalgams?
No, you can just sack it with the oven.
Oh, okay. He can steal anything, right? So he need to create a situation where the ovens are tapped and then steal the ovens, lah, right? Or turn the ovens into 3/3s.
Oh, yeah, you can turn ovens into 3
yeah,
trees.
yeah.
Yeah.
Turn the ovens into 3/3s and then like slowly work your way around that, right?
So Kelvin didn't opt to do that. He just made elks, right?
Yeah. Maybe
And-
he's trying to get to a stable board position
Before
he starts
elking
like turning the ovens into 3/3s.
I mean, he still had a healthy left of the 14,
True.
and
And he has a large blocker.
and
so
he understands that the ovens are not infinite lah, because you have the ability to make them.
right.
elks.
So
it's not-
instead of he elked Emery instead.
Okay.
Okay, so now we have a judge intervention.
Oh, I think one thing that is preventing him from doing that is that because if you have that's why he elk and reverse because if you have two ovens and you
You can
elk one-
oven the elked oven
correct.
and return it to Emery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really funny.
So it's gonna take a while.
But eventually everything's an elk.
Gonna be a lot of mooses, a lot of moose in play. But at some point, everything. This is true of like not just magic but life. At some point, everything becomes food. Right?
even ovens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Food
Even-
for something.
even
I don't know about ovens though.
even
Ovens are
artif-
pretty non-biodegradable.
Even artifacts will all become food. What was this judge?
I'm
Interventions.
Yeah. See, it's more consistent when the judging comes from the stream.
Yeah.
So then we exactly know what's happening, so we can talk about it. But because it's not,
Something about
yeah. So
the
I think
elkifying of Emery.
Jose asked if Emery is still a legendary creature. When
because
so he wants to cast another one.
I assume yeah. He wants to cast another one. So do you know?
I think that it's still a legendary creature.
Yeah, you keep
because
the- you keep super
it's
types, right?
Emery, Lurker of the Lock, legendary creature dash elk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the super type is still legendary, but the creature type is elk. It's fine. I do that all the time. yeah.
So I think it's still. I mean,
Oh, but
that was like a huge bluff from.
but Kelvin's gonna block it.
Yeah,
With the
yeah.
5/5, and this opens up.
I guess no. I mean, Kelvin can't take too much damage, right? Okay, the timer, my friends, the timer. How do we change the timer? Okay, so what do I do? Start.
Then we can change it.
What?
Got a manually click. Yeah.
Okay,
What's the time? 39.
39. Yeah. Can we just type 39?
Another thing the Bun Company deck lacks is a good removal spell.
Yeah, Matthew makes a good point. Like I think that it lacks because the company deck doesn't have access to Path to Exiles like it does in Modern. We have a bit of a a problem dealing with
Time.
time. Well, not time.
Oh, no,
not time. Dealing with problematic creatures, right? Creatures that could pose you problems. I
But
suppose Oko does go some
Soko
way
is
to
removal. What?
yeah, it goes
Right.
some way towards helping you out with that. Yeah. So yeah,
Okay, fine.
turning
Emery again.
Emery into an elk again.
Casting.
Okay, so Selfless Spirit is kind of a
Oh, that's the main board.
a
Yeah.
combat trump.
Right, I forgot about this card. Is always in the Bangkoko list.
Yeah, it's good because it's you're out to Supreme Verdict, which was what everyone was worried about.
Oh no
this.
no, this is the indestructible one, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other one, the Executioner. It's a one. It's a 2/1 or 1/2 that
Remorseful
exiles
Cleric.
your Remorseful Cleric. That exiles the entire graveyard.
Executioner. Okay, so yeah, Jose doing Jose things, making a pile of creatures, has a bunch of cats,
They're all just gonna
and they're just gonna attack because why not?
because why not?
If they die, they come back, you know. But I don't think he needs to rush too much here, right? Because he's draining his opponent every time the cat comes back into play, and ostensibly the only way Kelvin can interact is at sorcery speed with the activation of Oko.
But the limitation of the cat oven combo is not the cats, it's the ovens. So
Yeah.
right now he only can oven
Drain
twice.
for two.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna use Kelvin's gonna use the combat trump of Selfless Spirit to kind of like make everything unblockable. So what is this? Is it Haunted Dead?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, it is Haunted
It
Dead.
is what it is.
Oh, you have it on screen.
We do
For
have
those of you who don't know what Haunted Dead is, it is a uncommon from Eldritch Moon.
Yeah.
And
This-
yeah,
Discard 2 cards.
pretty much. This is kind of a discard outlet. It's a great card for what Jose is trying
So
to do.
what does it? It fixes your situations where you have the amalgam in hand.
Yeah, amalgams in hand, or you have cats in hand that you don't care to cast. You know.
Correct.
Yeah, and
Or
you-
lands, right?
Yeah, because you can put the 1/1 spirit tokens into play and then sack them to the
Because
thing.
at some point this deck doesn't care about the number of lands you have.
Yep. So it's just gonna go wide,
Mhm.
and Is there like are there like Zulaport cutthroats in this deck?
No.
No. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So there isn't like a hard drain strategy, but at some point there's just so many creatures and so they're so durable, right? Because they can keep dying and coming back. So a card that I think Jose is gonna be worried about coming out of a banned company sideboard that not the other decks don't have access to is Rest in Peace, right? But Rest in Peace is not legal in this. It is legal in this format, right?
but
This is an RTR.
Kelvin is not playing it. in
not
his
playing.
sideboard. He only has two scavenging ooze.
Oh,
in
he
his
has two
sideboard.
scavenging oozes, and I think scavenging ooze gets outpaced by, especially when this deck gets going, right? But he can kind of like block a cat returning
Cause
by activating the ooze, I guess.
it's like this deck is a bit too explosive for the schools, right?
Yeah. It's hard for the schools to kind of get out ahead in front of this deck. I mean that you can snipe it, right? Situations where Jose is sloppy, which we know he is
But then
based on
like,
the way he plays.
but then like for the explosiveness, you still have to take like maybe 3 or 5 damage before you can really start removing.
The good thing about
creatures.
ooze is that it gains you life, right? So
Yeah.
over time, in a stall position like this, you can slowly accumulate life.
Yeah, but this is still game 1 and
This is-
Kelvin does not have the
Yeah.
school. So, yep, the cat army is just gonna
Yeah. I think Kelvin is just trying to figure out what exactly is in his opponent's deck at this point before he concedes, right? Because I don't think it's tenable for him to win from this position.
Although Jose is draining him for 2 every turn,
Yeah.
but Kelvin can just make food. So there's 3 life every turn.
Yeah. But I mean, over time, he's gonna return this. He's gonna be able to return this whatever dead haunted dead back to play, right? And
Oh,
he's gonna
and-
make
and
more
one
white
flanks.
fly. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
at some point, it's just gonna like there's gonna be a critical mass where you can just
Unless so, yeah, we see Kelvin Chu
Cracking the
cracking
food.
food.
he's
Getting
selling in for the long game. He's like, okay, I got my clues.
Oko at 11.
I got my Oko 11. People say this card is broken, so let me see how broken it is. Whether it can beat an entire deck by itself.
I think it can.
Yeah. That'd be funny, right? Like someone should do an Oko simulator. Like it's like you play against an Oko deck, like, right? The deck is always gonna draw Oko. It's always gonna play on turn 2, right? But it doesn't play any spells after that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, can you beat that? It can't play any other spells other than more Okos.
So just like clones of Okos, right? So you can play like what's it called it? All the clone effects. The one that can
Like
copy
Clever
your
Impersonator
one that
and
can copy your planeswalker.
yeah,
also.
Mirror Maid and stuff like that.
Yeah. Not Mirror Maid. Recently from War of the Spark.
Ah, yeah.
The 4 mana one, yeah.
Okay, so Kelvin just emptying his hand,
Spark double.
spark double, trying to pull a little, get a little bit of a breathing room here from all the
Drain for 2.
from all the drains. Yeah, so gonna draw for his turn.
I think Jose has an Elder Deep in his hand, but
He's an LDP in his hand. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if Kelvin ever goes for Alpha Strike, he can block and then he can tap all the remaining tokens, all the remaining creatures, and then crack back for lethal, right? But way more than lethal.
so now cracking a clue.
So he can include end of turn in response to the attack
Attack.
from the token. So he's thinking about blocking.
What's blocking for? Wow.
Yeah. But this is untenable, right? Because at some point Jose is just gonna mass cards in his hand and then
Yeah, I think at the end of Kelvin's turn this turn, he's gonna swing. He's gonna cast the Elder Deep in, and then tap down like 4 creatures.
oh, of course, at the end of
Yeah.
Kelvin's turn,
Yeah.
yeah. But Kevin doesn't know that.
So lays a land,
Yeah.
makes a clue, or
So
cracks
he's-
it draw. Okay.
Yeah, right away. He's looking for some sort of action. He can't attack on the ground, so he's got to think about what he's doing.
Oh, but Kelvin
Yeah.
doesn't have any more food, so
And the best part is that
makes a food. All
he's
right.
gonna make a food, keep himself in the game. But his Elder Defense is gonna pose some problems.
So end step, drain for 2.
Oh, he's not gonna
It
play.
doesn't gonna cast that.
Okay, he doesn't have the double blue. Is that why?
He has 1 catacomb there and 1 double land there, right?
What land is that?
There's a drowned catacombs and
That's a Urborg, right?
oh yeah,
So he doesn't have double blue.
Oh,
lah.
yeah.
I think that's the problem. I
I
think
think
that's
that-
what's stopping him from.
seems like it. Seems like
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And without Mox Opals in this format, for example, there isn't an easy way to like fix your mana.
Mox Amber.
Yeah. I think Jose's tempted now. He's like he can see the kill, right? He's like, I'm close. It's not quite enough.
Oh, he drew a land. I think he drew a blue land.
I think he drew another Elder Deep Fiend.
Swinging with 1 cat.
Why? I'm so confused. But okay.
No. Okay.
He is truly the master.
Okay. Yeah. So he didn't draw a land.
He drew a deep fiend as well.
Essentially, I mean, yeah.
I mean, we're in a holding pattern, right?
And then now, yeah, Kelvin just
Can't get through in the air.
cracks.
Kelvin's just looking like he's just
drawing
looking for some sort of
cards,
way to break the stalemate.
drawing cards, making food. Yep. Say go. Cast the 1/1. Say go.
But he can now. Jose can discard 2 cards to return the Haunted Dead to play, right?
to get another 1/1 there.
To get 2 1/1s, right?
2 1/1s in the air.
Right. It comes to it creates 1 1/1.
Create 1/1.
Oh,
Not
okay,
that
okay,
good,
yeah, yeah. But having the Haunted Dead in play is pretty good because then you can sack it to the Elder Deep Fiend ostensibly, right?
Oh right. Yes.
Yeah. So drain him for 2 more, and then he's gonna play.
But the thing is, he has to discard 2 cards if
Yeah.
he wants that. So he has to discard at least 1 out of the defeat.
Yeah, and then let Kelvin know that he has Elder Deep Fiend in his deck. But
They discard 2 out of the defeats.
he's discarded 2 cards. I think it's a Swamp and an Elder Deep Fiend to return the Haunted Dead.
Return Haunted Dead. Get a 1/1 spirit.
Yeah, 1/1 Spirit.
Alright.
So he's gonna untap.
Draw a card.
If he draws a blue land here, you can alpha with a. Oh, but he has another oven. So oven means drain for 3.
Nice.
Oh, this is interesting, right? Because you can attack with the cats and 3 cats and a token that deals it quote unquote deals deals 4, right? And then you can drain Kelvin, and the fact that it's individuated instances
But
of
Kelvin-
drain means that Kelvin has to drain. Yeah, Kelvin.
But Kelvin has 4 blockers for the 4 cats.
Yeah,
For-
but they
for
all
the 3
die,
cats.
and they come back, right?
Yeah.
So he's sacking it now.
Okay, now.
He doesn't have the trail. Oh, okay, it's Fatal Push. So he's triggered the revolt on Fatal Push.
Okay. So 1 less blocker.
So 1 less blocker plus 1 less, like Kelvin's.
So now he's going for the alpha. Okay.
Yeah, now he's going for the alpha.
With he does he have any stitches suppliers? Yes, right. 2 stitches and 2 amalgams.
Yeah.
The elk and just 2 cats. So yeah, the Love Struck Beast.
He's just gonna eat the biggest creature.
Yeah, and they're gonna
Block a 3/3, I'm guessing.
The elves are gonna eat all the cats, I think.
Yeah, yeah. So he
No.
can block another 3/3. Oh, his token is jumping the 3/3.
Yeah, just chopping,
So he's-
gaining life.
He's gonna 8. And he takes 2 from the drain. 2 from the unblock creatures.
Okay, so he's gonna oven. Okay, the thing about blocking with the elves on the cats is that Kelvin doesn't really lose the elves because Jose will have to sack. No, okay, never mind. He just sacks the amalgam. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's kind of risky, isn't it? Because now the cats and stuff can go away, right?
What do you mean go away? So I don't know how many
Like,
food.
so
How much
he
food
could-
does
He
Jose
could
have?
steal one of the cats, right? At this point, because the
Jose has 2 food. Oh yeah, cause yeah. But
he can steal one of the cats now. So
he can steal a cat now,
yeah.
but he isn't. He's just gonna make food.
He's just gonna make food.
Yeah, I think Kelvin.
No, but I can see where Jose is coming from. He has food.
Yeah, he just isn't representing the boss. state.
Okay.
Yeah, he has 2 food.
He has 2 food because
yeah,
he sacked 2.
2 creatures.
He had 3 food, right? Because he sacked a third. No, huh? So didn't he have 3 food?
No.
Okay, yeah. Kelvin sees the writing on the wall. We don't have to figure out how much food that Jose has or doesn't have.
I think
but
he's seen enough and he understands like, hey,
Yeah,
there's
okay.
an
I
elder DP
I think that blue sleeve in the corner with a dice on it could be the representation of food.
maybe.
But yeah, I think what we should do while Brian talks to you about the sideboard is to go grab a food token and give it to Jose.
Is it? Okay, sure. All right, so I think for Jose's side, he wouldn't bring in the duresses. Maybe for Coco, but yeah, you can still duress for the Oko and the Coco Oko. And surprisingly, Jose has Ratchet Bomb and Armor Ego and Sorcerer's Spyglass. So that's enough to answer Oko, I think. But for Kelvin Chu's side, this demo stroke, I don't think he'll bring that in for a deep pin. The Night of Autumn can hit ovens. Yeah. Baffling and yeah. He's who Dogan now. Yeah. Yeah, for Kelvin's side, he has cards like Knight of Autumn.
Okay.
They can hit the oven.
Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. I think that's the way to go, to be honest. If you can attack the ovens.
He has Baffling Ends to exile creatures.
Mm.
Yeah. And as a blue black deck, Jose can't interact with enchantments.
Yeah.
Other from hand.
I actually think that attacking the ovens is the way to go.
Yeah, but there's only 4 ovens.
But it seems to be the cornerstone of the deck, right? Like,
Mm.
if you had Needle, you probably Needle Oven. If you had Revoker, you probably Revoke Oven. Sorcerer Spyglass.
And Kelvin has 3 Distasteful Strokes, but I don't think you'll bring them in for the deep fins.
No, I think that's too much, right?
Yeah.
Plus, you can expect Jose to have some amount of like hand disruption, possibly post board.
Jose has 2 Duress and 1 Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize, he has Collective Brutalities
Brutalities.
in his main deck as well. 2
But
in the main deck, 1 in the
Brutalities
sideboard.
only hit Coco.
And Disdainful Stroke if he brings them in.
Mm.
So you're thinking he might take them out?
I like Collective Brutalities in Jose's 75. It can hit the creatures.
Yeah, it's versatile, right? It hits
Yeah.
creatures.
One of the better decks. It's like it feels very pioneer level. The power level.
Yeah.
Of Collective Brutality. It's like not as good as Thoughtseize, but
Yeah, but also versatile.
also versatile.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Collective Brutality is played much in modern.
I think Jose's deck is a pioneer deck, right? It feels like it feels appropriate, right? It is kind of a little bit wacky. It is a combination of set cards from across different sets that's powerful in its own right, but it's not too broken, right? It's not like turn 1 Emery, turn 2 Urza
yeah.
kind of stuff. But yeah, and it feels like these are the kinds of decks that will pull ahead in an environment where people are playing old standard decks.
So there's no point in having Reflector Mages coming in
I mean, you could have mages to
for the
bounce
amalgams.
Deep Fiends because they can't replay it right away.
Yeah, but
Hello and welcome back to the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. My name is Just Randall. I'm joined by
Brian.
just Brian. So we are currently in the round of 8. So we've played 2 rounds of Pioneer already. 2 exciting rounds of Pioneer actually. And now we are watching Jeffrey, which we've watched as our first game of the day.
Yep, in the low bracket.
Still in the low bracket, yeah. So once again, these players are facing elimination, and they are vying for the grand prize of $1,500
Yeah,
Yeah.
From a pool of 5k, I think.
from a pool of 5k. Yes,
Yeah.
correct. So yeah, actually we're gonna see this matchup a lot. Well, not really Bangkoko, but we're gonna see a lot of mono green Stompy. I think in the top 8, there's like at least there's at least one.
There's 2 or 3 lah.
Yeah, there's at least one, but there's 2 or 3. And yeah, so we're gonna see Ginny fight against Jeffrey for to move on to the next round of 4 actually. So and these games have been going quite fast, and I don't think it's gonna
Jingyi really likes
stall the board.
Jingyi
either.
really likes his mono green.
Yeah. I mean, actually, it wasn't. We weren't casting, but this morning they were actually having the group stages where it was modern, and
Jingyi was also playing mono.
team was also
mono green.
playing mono green. Yeah.
But with the previously banned deck in Pioneer.
Yes.
Right. The ley line.
Off of Nissa, ley line of green. I don't know what it's called.
Abundance.
But ley line of abundance. There we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ley line of green. the first one of the earlier green ley lines was like your creature spells can't be counted. Full stop.
Oh, I mean, doesn't do much, or at all.
So yeah, green has come a long way from being like you know,
Yep. I mean, actually, in all the Pioneer games we've seen so far, only one deck doesn't have green, and that was
mono black.
Ilham's Mono Black. Legit, almost every Pioneer deck that's good.
Because recently
has green.
Green is so pushed.
Green is very, very much pushed. Yes.
So
So yeah, so I think Jeffrey
Jeffrey going.
mulligan once, but gonna start strong with a tapped Temple Garden.
Is that strong?
No, I'm joking. Let's see. So
This is a
Ginny is a strong start. The Lano Elston one. The classic start for green. Turn too late. But that's an Elvish Mystic on Jeffrey's side.
Yeah. So not willing to shock himself
Mm-hmm.
for the tempo, and this is a Love Struck Beast.
Oh, Love Struck Beast. Oh, right.
Alternate
He
art.
doesn't need the Love Struck Beast. He doesn't need the 1/1 human because he's got the Lano Elves.
Yeah, Love Struck Beast plays so nicely with mana dogs because
Yeah.
they're all just 1/1s.
Yeah.
Elvish Mystics, Lano Elves,
Correct.
except for Goose.
Except for Goose. Goose is a 0/1.
Yeah, and
yes.
currently in standard, I don't think there's a mana dog that's 1/1.
Yeah.
Only Goose is the only mana dog.
Yep, correct. And I think here we're gonna see a tireless tracker. Land comes down, get a clue, and then you get a human from Love Struck Beast. So I my minor gripe with Love Struck Beast is that it's a very like the card itself is very flavorful. You get a 1/1, then you get a 5/5.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, it works with any 1/1. So the beast just doesn't care if you're the beautiful human female.
because we're all
Just
beautiful.
the 1/1.
We're all beautiful, Randall. All 1/1s are beautiful in the Love Struck Beast's eyes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, Love Struck Beast gonna come into the red zone
You know,
here. Jeffrey
beau-
gonna take out 5.
Yeah,
Go down to
gives new
15.
meaning to the saying. Beauty's in the eye of the
Stop
beholder.
it. Stop it. Stop it.
Alright, so
We assume that Love Struck Beast is male.
Yes, we assume, yes. But he could be a they. But anyway,
pansexualism.
pansexualism. That's very different. Love Struck Beast gonna come down on Jeffrey's side. So this board just gummed up with Love Struck Beasts on both sides. Looking at the heart of the beholders.
Yeah, so Jeffrey is gonna start blocking the 5/5 soon with his 1/1. I
Yep.
assume.
Definitely, and he's got that 2 mana up just to crack that clue, maybe.
So the token on Jingy's side is a 1/1, right?
Yes, it's a 1/1 from the Love Struck Beast.
Okay.
So Atini actually quite far ahead at this point. This matchup between Jeffrey and Tini is actually quite. Both decks kind of do similar things. Tini just does his plan a lot faster. Jeffrey can go for the late game with Coco. He's got counter spells with Spell Queller. But Tini definitely runs out his deck much faster.
So Nikto's coming down, tapping for 4. Plays
Galta.
Galta coming down.
It's going to be a problem for Jeffrey.
I don't-
Really needs to draw the
the-
Deputy of Detention.
Yeah, the only main board answer he has to that is the Deputy of Detention.
But we have seen Jeffrey come back from these kind of board states with just 1 Coco. So that's really all he needs. He needs 1 Coco.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, gonna block these 2 people here. Trade 1 Love Struck Beast, 1 dice.
And chumping, yeah, and end of the turn, probably gonna crack the clue.
Yep. Right, the clue.
Try to draw himself into that Coco.
Yes, correct.
I don't think he got it.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think that was nothing. Oh, that was an Oath of Nissa. Was that Oath of Nissa?
Over Nissa is banned in.
Oh, right, it's Oath Band.
banned
What
in
was that?
Pioneer.
It looked like an oath or something.
Oh?
Or was it Teferi? Might have been Teferi. Baby Teferi.
Baby Teferi, yeah. Yeah, Baby Teferi. Baby Teferi bouncing Galta would be pretty good.
Yes, definitely. Actually, that would be really, really good for Jeffrey, which I think he's gonna do here because he just played that breeding pool
He just needs to buy some time.
untapped. Yep.
Yeah, he can play the Teferi and also leave out mana to crack the clue.
Correct.
So, yeah,
So,
Teferi
yep,
coming down.
Teferi coming down. Gonna bounce that
Probably
Galta.
gonna bounce the Galta. Yep, Chingy already motioning towards that.
Yep. Jeffrey's
Draws-
gonna draw a card. What did he draw though?
Seems like a Coco. Seems like a Coco.
Yes, he did draw a Coco. So gonna leave a mana to crack the clue.
Yeah, so right now Jeffrey can just efficiently chump the Love Struck Beast and tap for
Yes.
mana and
Crack the clue. And that will bring Tyler's Tracker to a 5/4, which can then kill the Love Struck Beast next turn if
I
he
don't
wants
think
to.
I don't think he'll ever
Or he really wants to just keep the Tyler Tracker
just
back.
keep drawing cards, yeah.
Mm. I mean that's a fair point. Although
Because you can just bury the mono green Stompy in card advantage. Right?
yeah, with the Tyler Tracker. But I mean he has to be worried about that Galta in hand still.
I think with the Coco in hand he's less worried about it. 'Cause
That's
you
true.
can always find the period of detention.
That's true.
Like right now we can see mono green is just having the mono green problems of not being able to draw cards.
Yep.
Soon he'll just lose out to the card advantage battle and it'll be Jeffrey's game to lose.
And I think one thing about Hash Up Oasis also here is that you can't do it as an instant.
Mm-hmm.
So, you can't use it as any like tricky things. So he's just gonna run out the Galta here, and
Just
probably just swing in with the
just
Love Truck Beast.
green, just play big dumb creatures and pass turn.
I think Zingy here, he will just wants to think, does he want to just swing in with the team?
The team,
Yeah, because
Teferi.
yeah, he wants to get Teferi off the board.
So chomping, killing, and eating.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So, I mean, okay, it was an expected attack and expected block as well.
Yep.
Nothing too...
so
Out of the
Jingy
ordinary.
loses 2 creatures, which he doesn't really need.
Yeah. And, I mean, you know, at this point, Tini's really far behind because
Yep.
Jeffrey's the deck that can go longer. And we know that he has Coco in the hand. You know, that's definitely going to shift the game quite a bit.
I don't think Jingy has any instance that Teferi will turn off, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, looking at his list. Ooh, 4 Sarok the Hunt Caller. What's that do?
It is...
A Khan's card that I'm not familiar with. And he has Aspect of Hydra. Surrak, Surrak. So I think this is the mono green Surrak, and there is a Teemo Surrak.
Because Sarak is...
There, this one.
Oh, okay, Sarak is 2/4/4. And...
So is this the alternate timeline Surrak or the? Because I know, like
I'm not too
There's
sure.
like the dragons of Takeo and there's like the Khans of Takeo.
Well, this guy is dragons, so alternate timeline Sarak? Yeah.
I don't know which is the current timeline.
I don't know what... Yeah.
What timelines?
What timelines is the timeline? So, yeah, so Sarak the Hunt Color comes down as a 5/4. When you comment on your turn, if creatures you control have total power 8 or greater, someone gets haste.
Jeffrey with 6
Which-
mana can't
interesting,
cast
yeah.
both Coco and Spell Queller.
Yep. But he could just cast Coco and then get a Spell Queller. Yeah. And actually, you know, Jeffrey traded his board to, you know, defend the fairy. Would you have just left behind a mana dog? I mean, let the fairy die.
Yeah, I think protecting the fairy isn't that important.
Yeah, because the fairy doesn't really do that much in this.
And next time he's gonna die to a trample Gauta anyway. But you see, him blocking the Teferi, right?
Yeah.
Saved him 12 life from the Gauta.
True, that is true.
Cause Jingy is respecting Gauta,
Respecting
respecting
Teferi
Teferi too much, a bit too much. I think.
Because I don't think it's that good in the...
I think 12 to face would be much better.
Yep, correct. He just really wants to get the Teferi off the board.
But you don't have any instance of sorceries that it turns off. So
I mean, he's just really worried. He just really doesn't want to get the bounce draw again, I suppose. Which does do a lot.
I think
but-
you could just have taken because Teferi's on 2.
Yes, correct.
It's gonna take 2 more turns for it to bounce.
Yep.
So I would rather have dealt 12 to face.
Yep. I agree. I would have definitely attacked with Galta this turn. Then next turn, try to shut down Teferi.
I think
Maybe.
you just attack twice with Gauta to face and Jeffrey just.
That's a possibility as well.
You could even give. You could give like Gauta +2/+2 from Hashep, right, and just go face.
Yeah. And here, I mean, Jeffrey Coco's, but he just gets a... Oh, no, he did go to face.
Yeah. Okay.
So he did go to face. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Jeffrey's at 2.
yep. I really like this play.
Jeffrey. Whoops. Jeffrey's at 2.
Jeffrey.
And I mean, with the Coco, he got a Lano Els and a Knight of Autumn. 2 cards he didn't want to see in this particular situation.
So now he really can't deal with the Gauta.
Yep. That's base. I think that's all she wrote. Cause
Seems like it.
Jeffrey drew 2 lands. He's gonna draw a card from the clue. He might find a Coco at this point. Nope, that was Elvish Mystic.
Gets back the clue.
But
He technically he's still not dead. He can crack the clue one more time to find a Deputy of Detention, which is what he's gonna do.
yes.
So playing to his outs.
Yep. Last ditch
Let's
effort to find a
see.
deputy? Nope.
Nope.
He found a land that would cast a deputy. But no deputy in sight.
So passes. Let's see if Jingy chooses to attack the fairy.
I doubt it. If he didn't attack the fairy last time, he's not gonna attack the fairy this time. He definitely sees the way to win. And
So
he's just gonna win.
so Jeffrey's choice of not playing Reflector Mage really comes and bites him here.
Yeah. No refractor mages in his
75.
75. And really the only way he deals with Galta is deputy. Like we
Yeah.
saw the fairy was a good stopgap measure, but didn't actually answer the threat. of a gigantic 12/12 dinosaur from Excellent.
Yep.
Yep.
Got out the primal hunger.
Seen play ever since it came out because
really hungering for Jeffrey's face.
yeah, that's one way to put it.
Alright, so pumping the Gauta up to a
Just for
14,
insurance,
swinging with the team.
and that's gonna be game. There is literally nothing Jeffrey can do in this situation. He doesn't have a Coco in hand. His spell queller blocks 3 damage. But actually, how big is the?
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's game.
The Tyrus Tracker is like it has like around 3 or 4 counters on it.
Right.
So it'll be like
So
an X6.
yeah, and that's
It's
only
still-
6 damage you're
still run.
blocking. Yeah.
Still run off.
Oh, sorry. Actually, how much does Hushable Oasis give?
I think it's either. Gives +3/+3. Oh, I thought it was +2/+2. But it's
Yeah,
3/+3.
100% Oasis +3/+3. The only problem with all the desert cards is that they
Do you want damage to you?
they want damage to you, and also they can only be activated as sorceries. But I think if they could be activated as instants, some of them would be pretty too good. Okay, but let's look in the sideboards of these our 2 competitors. So Tini has Hunt the Hunter, Reclamation Sage, 3 Shaper Sanctuary, 2 Scoozers, 2 Feed the Clan, and 4 Hero Interventions. I really like the Hero Intervention. It's not gonna be useful here,
It's not gonna be.
but
useful,
I really like that he put it in the sideboard. Respecting those board wipes.
For Jeffrey's side, he has Aether Gas, which is gonna be really good.
Yeah, definitely bring it in.
This Disdainful Stroke maybe to answer the Gauta,
Yeah,
and I don't think Baffling End will see him bought in
Baffling End is 3 mana and below.
CMC 3
I think you definitely put in Baffling End actually because
to get rid of Love Struck Beasts.
you get rid of almost everything inside
Except Gauta.
Tini's deck except for Galta.
Yeah, and Jeffrey doesn't know that Jingy has a Sarok.
Yeah, he does not
So-
know yet.
So
So if I were him, I would definitely put it in. The only other things, and for Tini's deck, not actually sure what he's gonna put in.
does he have a? He doesn't have I mean the Great Hand, right?
He doesn't have Great Henge, so Hunt the Hunt. Maybe he might put in Feed the Clan.
Feed the Clan is gain life.
Feed the Clan is.
I don't think so.
Doesn't he have any card draw? Like Shaper Sanctuary is the one where when he targets his own creatures, he gets to
Yes.
scry, right?
No.
Oh, when the creature enters the battlefield, it's scry one.
Shaper Sanctuary.
Shaper Sanctuary.
But that's only when your opponent targets your stuff.
Ah, I see. So probably not gonna play that either.
Yeah. Only you must target with a spell, I think.
Shaper Sanctuary. Yeah, honestly, I've not seen most of these cards.
Spell or ability, but there are no targets.
No, I mean, can you put it? Right card. Actually, I
On-
think
only
I would.
Only to Fairy.
No, but I think I would definitely put in Shaper Sanctuary because, Jeffrey's side has
there's
there's Deputy of Detention.
and the Fairy.
There's the Fairy. There's
That's about it. The only other interaction will be
Yeah, that's
will-
about
will
it,
be
actually.
like will be like Aether Gas and Baffling End, I guess. So if you
Yeah,
if you
Aether Gas, Baffling End.
if you preemptively expect
Yep.
interaction, then you could brought this in. Does he have 3 copies or 4?
Of Shaper Sanctuary, he's got 3.
3 copies.
So he'll definitely at least put in 1, I think. 1 or 2. Because I think if I was Zini, I would know that even if I didn't know what he was bringing in from sideboard, I would know that Jeffrey's deck is much more interactive than mine.
And this card really helps you match the card advantage between a
Yes, correct.
control deck.
Yep.
Because even though they're removing your creature, you still get a card back.
Correct. And
And the removal from the Bunt side isn't even like permanent removal. The only permanent removal is Baffling End. Bounces and exile effects aren't necessary permanent removal.
yeah. Oh, but actually, I think he'll definitely bring in Hunt the Hunter, which I've actually not seen before.
Removal is it?
But yeah, it's just removal. You just creature gets +2/+2 and you fight another creature.
No, you have to fight a target green creature.
Oh, target green
So
creature.
this is
Mm.
this is only for the
mirror. Yeah.
This is an interesting sideboard.
Yeah, interesting sideboard. I
Hunt
didn't
the
expect it
Hunter.
to come.
Hunt the Hunter, nice.
I've never actually seen this card before. Okay. And you see there's actually. Okay, so But yeah, nothing too interesting in either of their sideboards that's going to be brought in besides Shaper's Sanctuary, maybe. I don't think Schools is going to be brought in, and I don't think Mystical Dispute will be brought in from Jeffrey's side. He might bring in Vivian. I think Vivian's quite a good.
I don't think so. I don't really like Vivian.
Really.
In against aggro, I don't think so.
Because I feel like Vivian's the fact that she puts in counters helps you go above the mono green Stompy when your cards are. Because okay, maybe it's because I saw the last game where they were basically playing the same amount of cards, the same cards actually. Love Struck Beast, Mana Dogs, and if you had Vivian on your side, basically your Mana Dogs just become a bit better than his Mana Dogs, and your Love Struck Beast becomes a bit better than his Love Struck Beast. But maybe the landscape of the game will change quite a bit, because Jeffrey's deck doesn't want to, doesn't want to play out that way lah.
When you bring in Vivian, your Coco becomes a bit less
That's true.
consistent as well.
That's true.
So, wow, this is the same exact opening.
Yep.
But now
Selfless Spirit, yeah, it's a card.
It's a card. And same, yep.
Well,
Turn 2 Love Struck Beast by Tsingy.
Tini running it back, man.
So
Exact same opening.
Jeffrey is just gonna pass with the Spell Queller.
Yeah.
Getting aggressive with the 2-1.
Oh, definitely, yeah. That's definitely what I would have
Because
done as well.
you're not leaving it back to block. You're just
Yeah.
gonna take 5 this turn.
Correct.
And just counter Tsingy's turn 4 play. Unless
It's Surok and it's
Surok.
definitely going to get counted.
Yep. So take 5 by Jeffrey, not gonna block.
Yep.
And give him back the free Surok.
Although that would have been insane if Surok had resolved, because Surok would have gotten haste.
Immediately gonna haste.
Yeah.
Yep.
That would just have been a 10-point swing.
Yeah, because
almost immediately.
Surok counts itself.
Yes,
Right. And together with the Love Struck Beast.
that's 8 or greater.
So yeah, it's Jeffrey here representing another Spell Queller.
And actually, don't look at the life total at the top. It's Jeffrey actually has 5 less.
15 to
It should be 15 to 18.
15 to 14.
14 years at this point.
Yeah.
Because Jeffrey
So
attacked with both spirits.
Now Jeffrey's back at 10.
Yep.
Choosing a
Should we tell the player? Should we tell the players?
casting a Lenawa Elf.
No, they're not changing their life totals.
Chooses to pass
you.
the turn. Alright, so right, Jeffrey.
Thanks.
Alright, Jeffrey needs.
He needs a.
some gas here.
To be honest, he needs some gas here. Yeah, because I feel like Jeffrey has more ways to get outs, but the moment Tini becomes on the back foot,
Wow, so Jeffrey going in hard.
yeah, and definitely has a Coco in hand. I'm assuming because he didn't play anything there, either Coco or Spell Queller.
Still representing Spell Queller. He does have Spell Queller in hand.
Okay, he does a Spell Queller.
So Jingyi should start attacking first.
Yes.
Should attack. He shouldn't cast pre-combat. So he only has a Nykthos. He's choosing to cast Lenawa Elf.
One elf first.
Alright.
Those comes out.
Nykthos comes out. Tapping for devotion. Casting a Galta.
Galta. Whew.
Oof. That's real bad.
Yeah. Interesting that he didn't attack with the Love Struck Beast first.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Love Struck Beast coming in. What Jeffrey could do is just
Nope,
take 5.
just take 5, yeah. 5 is not 0.
5 is not 0.
Yep.
That's
Jeffrey
true.
has not lost the game yet.
That's
But here comes the Spell Queller just as a body. And honestly, Jeffrey's in a really tight spot here.
Another Selfless Spirit.
That's
But-
actually going to really help.
No, but Galta just tramples through.
That's true. Galta just tramples through. And he's just going to go into the team, so he has to have something here.
Deputy of Detention.
That's what he needed.
and
And a
Selfless
Selfless Spirit.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh, and Jingyi scoops. So now
Yeah.
we're gonna
We're
go
going
to
to game 3. Honestly, that was a really good, that was a really quick scoop. He didn't even try to attack with the Love Struck Beast, see what happens. I would definitely at least attack, see how Jeffrey blocks. I mean, I know what he's going to block with, but just see it. Yeah.
Maybe this isn't MTG, right? He's not gonna
He's not going to F6. Cage Tiki, this Pioneer, this this Pioneer.
Yes,
This is Pioneer. We are watching Pioneer. Round of 8. If for anyone who's just joined us, this is the Grey Ogre Invitationals 2019, and we are round of 8. Low bracket.
his sideboard cards. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that last turn with the deputy, that's all he needed to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean,
He probably had it in hand, that's why he wasn't so scared of the Galta.
yeah, like Gota coming out, he didn't really flinch. He was just like, okay, Gota is down.
And choosing to flash in the spell color.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
by itself.
I think really smart for Jeffrey. The whole game he was
See the line.
pretty aggressive with his Selfless Spirit. He never blocked the Love Struck Beast. He took all the damage and returned it with his Spell Queller. And
A lesser player would have definitely flinched at some point.
yeah,
and stuff
definitely
like
might have kept the block like the Selfless Spirit. But Jeffrey just attacked every single turn.
Yep.
He was like, I know I need to win within this amount of turns. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
as a mid range player, sometimes you just need to turn on the gas and go face.
Yeah.
Because you can't just always win through bot
Yeah.
states.
Yeah, you can't just always grind it out. Sometimes you just gotta aggro it out. Yeah. Okay, last game. So quite exciting games from these two players. It's actually it's pretty quick.
Yeah, but now Jing is on the play, and that's really scary.
That's really, really scary. If he gets another opening like he has gotten in his past two
He
games,
only has 8 mana dogs though.
yeah.
Like
be
I've
dangerous.
seen lists where they run like the 1 goose or the 2 goose.
Oh, really?
Just to have the higher chance of you having the mana dog in hand.
Mm.
The
Wow.
better one.
I mean, the third one mana dog is really, really important.
But he always has it lah. never has.
You don't need the goose if you just always draw the Elvish
do-
Mystics.
Never doesn't have it.
Yeah,
And yeah, 1/1 for 1/1, but the other 1/1 makes
a little bit better.
yeah.
Yeah. I'll say the token looks nicer at least.
She
If
is
it's
a
any
beau-
consolation.
She is a beauty, yes. Burning Tree
When Emissary gonna come down with a Love Struck Beast.
Ooh.
Brilliant turn 2 from Tini. Jeffrey needs something, and he needs something quick. This is not looking good for Jeffrey. But to be honest, it's the caster's curse. You know,
So Jeffrey passed. Oh my god, he has no turn to play. Aethergas coming down maybe?
perhaps.
Perhaps.
In
Nope.
the guys, maybe Selfless Spirit
Nope.
gonna
Leaning on
trade
his
with that Burning Tree Emissary.
deep in the tank.
Wait, no, Selfless Spirit doesn't have flash.
Yes, I was on his flash.
Imagine if it did.
Aethergas.
Aethergas gonna come down.
Called it. Putting it on the top probably.
Yeah, I believe he's gonna put it on top. Love Struck Beast is a pretty good card to draw into, I believe. Next turn he can get a 1/1 and a 3/3 and a 5/5.
So buying himself some time. Now he's at 6. Now
No,
he's
it's
at
18.
18. Now he's at 18.
First attack step that's gone through.
Casts
Steel Leaf
a
Champion.
Steel Leaf Champion.
Wow, and another Nanoelf.
So
So yeah, Tini doing what Tini wants to do. He just wants to empty his hand.
ooh, Deputy of the Nation coming down for Jeffrey. He can eat the Steel Leaf Champion. And now Jenny just has a board of 2/1s and a 2/2.
Yeah,
So the table really has turned.
yeah. So I mean, it's the caster's curse. See, Jeffrey's in a bad spot. Now he's in a good spot. Oh no. Deputy is a 1/3, right?
It's a 1/3.
So yeah, Deputy can even nicely block that Burning Tree Emissary. But will Jeffrey block it?
Doesn't he even have any
Kind of pump?
yeah.
I think he's just faking it.
he's just faking it, right?
Uh,
He just blocks.
It's blocks.
Causes bluff.
Oh no! He does have a pump. What's that?
Aspect of Hydra.
Aspect of Hydra. What? I've never even heard of this card.
He's the main board card, I think.
Yes, he's got
He's got
he's
4.
got 4 of it in the
got four.
main board.
Aspect of Hydra instant. Dire creature gets XX. Where X is your devotion to greed.
Wow.
Oof.
But no, that's another Deputy of
But there's
Detention.
still a 5/5 on the other side.
Yeah. So okay, the problem with that. Oh no, he
Oh,
got
no-
the Love Struck Beast
Oh, but now
anyway.
Jingy doesn't have any cards in hand.
Yeah. Still, I mean, it's still a better position to be in Tini's shoes. Oh, that's a Gauta. He just drew Gauta on the top. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Tini's just working his magic with his deck. Oh my god.
Alright, so over here, Jeffrey is probably gonna eat some Lanao else.
Yeah.
Yep.
You eat that human, eat that Lanoel.
And take 9 to the face.
Yep, take 9.
Take 8 to the face. 8 to the face.
Oh my god, the Galta from the top of the deck. And what does
Hashtag rig,
Jeffrey have?
hashtag rig indeed. The top deck Gata really brought Thingy back into the game.
Yeah. Wow, that was
So Jeffrey
That
passes
was
the
really
turn
nice.
with 4 mana up. So representing Coco.
yeah, and he does have Coco in his hand, but he's already run through 2 Deputy Detentions.
Yeah, and the Gata is just coming in. Jeffrey's 8. What can he do?
he needs a okay.
Aethergast. Aethergast.
Aethergast, but Aethergast doesn't work because Coco is only permanent.
No, as in he can, instead of Cocoing, just Aethergast.
But he doesn't have Aethergast in hand. I saw a Coco, I saw Elvish Mystic.
So
He's just gonna attack the Galta. Wow. Okay.
Coco. Okay, so he needs to flip a Deputy Detention.
Oh, moment of
that's
truth.
exciting. Jeffrey is good.
Jeffrey's in a real bind right now.
This 6 cards will determine whether he goes home or not.
Yeah. Will we see him be the third, the winner
Hello
for
Fountain, no.
3 invitations in a
Hello
row?
Fountain, no. Trying to find a gold border. Is there any gold border?
Really slow rolling this.
The chances are so low.
The players are on the edge of their seat.
He doesn't see any
No, he
gold
doesn't
border.
have it. No.
He
But
ha-
he does have a Love Struck Beast and a Selfless Spirit.
it doesn't do anything.
It's enough to block, so he
It's-
survives.
It's enough to block.
And
But he cannot kill the Gauta.
he can't kill the Galta, but he can block with the he
These
can
were
block
his,
with both.
these were his only 2 creatures.
Yeah. No, but he can. Okay. Nice thing is that he can block everything and then sack the Selfless Spirit. So he still retains his board and he
Yes.
takes
He takes 4.
he takes minimal damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He takes 4.
Yeah. So actually, if I were Tini, I would have just attacked with everything, because that would have been lethal.
So Jeffrey has another Silver Spirit. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh no. 1 Silver Spirit in hand and all lands. Looks like this is it.
Yeah. This might actually
this
be it.
might actually be it.
But unless
Unless are
No,
there
that's-
are there some other cards that we are not aware of in Jeffrey's hand? Silver Spirit,
no.
Elvis Mystic, and land.
So it really just depends on what Tini attacks
Oh, is
here.
that now Autumn? I don't think so.
No, I think it's 2 land, Sulfur Spirit and Elvish Mystic. So I mean Tini had the lethal last turn already. But-
he didn't know.
Yeah. I mean he knew. Well, to be fair, he should have attacked everything, I think. There's no real reason to hold back your
Too
Love
much-
Struck Beast
too
and
much
your
respect. Too much
Burning
respect.
Tree Misery.
Too
But what
much.
are you waiting? What are you? Or maybe he thinks that there might be Settle,
The wreckage, maybe.
perhaps. Perhaps. I mean, if Jeffrey really had Settle at that moment, I would have been like, wow, there's some really big brain plays.
And also not illegal. 1975.
Yeah. T3H Goblin Bomb. Yes, I think Jeffrey is.
Jeffrey
Finally going to be
Jeffrey's
kicked out.
on 2.
There's almost no way he comes back from this.
Oh,
He's got Love Struck Beast in his adventure. So he shocked so that he could play it. But
So wait, Jeffrey still isn't dead, right?
no, he is dead. He's dead.
How's he dead?
All Tini just needs the alpha. Then he doesn't have enough blockers. Because Jeffrey blocks the Galta with 2 Love Struck Beasts and the Deputy. And then the Subtle Spirit blocks 1 random thing, but there's still enough damage. Yeah.
No, so you block with a Selfless Spirit, I think. Wait, what's happening?
Yeah, but
That still tramples too.
that still tramples too.
That still tramples too.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Doesn't matter. There's an aspect of Hydra.
No, that's Hero Intervention.
It still tramples too.
Yeah.
I don't. What?
I think Jeffrey, yeah.
Yeah.
He forgot about the
And
trample.
so Jeffrey goes home.
Yeah, Jeffrey actually is eliminated.
The 3P dream is over.
So for our third invitational, we are gonna get a new
Wow.
winner.
That top deck Gauta was.
Yeah, that was insane. Like without that Galta, Jeffrey probably would have won this.
Yes.
I believe so. But yeah, no, that Galta was insane.
Wow.
And that's all he needed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he did not.
Alright,
Yeah.
so with this lower bracket round of 8
Yep.
being over, now we'll move on to the round of 4.
4, yeah. So we still have a few more Rowan's Pioneer for you. Don't go away. We're gonna be gone for a bit as the players
Finish up the game.
finish up the
matches.
game. But actually, okay, so it's Kelvin87 asks, who's still alive? Okay, give me a moment.
So Jing is still alive. Hold on a minute while we take the board. So Jeffrey is not gonna make it to be a three-time champion. Who's still alive? We have Genie versus Kwang Kai.
Next round.
Lucas versus the loser of Chin Heng and Pichun.
Yes.
Yep.
Chin and Pichun.
So Kwang Kai, Jingyi, Lucas, and either Pichun or Chin Heng. So one of these five are gonna be the
What?
next
Oh yeah.
champion. Yep. So we'll wait for Chin Heng and
And
Pichun to
Pichun's
finish
game
up
to finish. Yeah.
before we have a matchup for Lucas.
And then yeah, we'll be back as soon as possible.
Alright, see you guys.
See you guys in a bit.
Hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the round of 6 of the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. My name is Mika, one of your hosts, alongside Brian,
Yo.
Lim Chen,
Yes.
Lim Wei Chen, no,
And-
Lim Chen.
And here we have a
Yeah.
mirror match.
Mirror match.
Mono green versus mono green.
Miro on the wall. Who's gonna come out of this and the other one's gonna go home? Fu Pichun versus Tan Ching. No, this is the upper bracket. Upper bracket, yeah. Winner of this is round of 6. So the winner of this actually will be the one of the finalists for the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019.
Although it's a mono green devotion mirror,
Yeah.
one of them plays great henge and the other does not.
and the other does not. No,
So I would surmise that the Great Henge player will win.
I think
Right? Just
I
based on math alone, you just draw more cards.
let's
Your
bring up.
creatures are bigger.
Hey guys, your track record today not very good. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This fella confirm lose.
Yeah, we have not been very good at predicting who's going to come out, right?
Advantage bar swing
do
in the
ya.
other direction.
Hey, do your homework, do your homework. The Great Henge. This spell costs one less, X less to cast, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. And then whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on it. I need to take a call.
So yep. So makes John take a call. Oh, Joe is coming in. All right. So Chin Heng's turn. 4 mana up. Gonna slam down a Surak. What would be a good player? Surak would be pretty good. Surak wouldn't trigger haste, I think, for ferocious.
Who really cares about the game? I'm interested in the new setup.
It would.
What do you guys think of the new setup?
Yeah, Surak would be a good play.
Syrup? Syrup?
Surak.
Syrup?
Surak.
Sarak?
Sarak. Sarawak. Alright, so
Potato.
Chin Heng. Counting mana.
Yin Heng and Pichun.
Do they even play Nictos?
They do.
Do they have Nictos in the list? Let's take a look.
3.
Yes. Chin Heng's list has Pichun's list has 3. Chin Heng's list
Also has
has 3. Okay, so net deck.
I think.
Hey, everybody's a working professional here, busy, you know.
I think Chin Heng.
Time to go brew your own deck, bro.
True. Everything just slam fall off, right?
Slam for I mean, just
So,
copy the list.
Yeah, Chin Heng really in the tank. Other life totals even correct? They're definitely not. There's no way Chin Heng's at 10.
Yeah, I'll
Is
just get
there?
them to do the reset.
Unless there's a Steel Leaf champion on.
Hey, maybe we should go and find an app, the Life Total app where we can reset from here, or we update for them. Yeah. Quite can, I'm sure can. Actually got this technology.
That would be nice. Technology. Whoa! Whoa! Shit.
Alright, a little bit of
He was about to tell a bad joke, so I faster turn the thing over. You wanna sit down?
No, I just
casting.
We can shorten these things. Keep them.
So Chin Heng casting aspect of Hydra
Yeah.
and coming in. So this wow.
Yours already too short already, is it?
Aspect of Hydra actually pumping up, for
Yeah, it's
Chin to cast Gauta. So what he did was he
he attacked.
no he cast Aspect of Hydra on the the night
Uh-huh.
becomes a 6/6 but
Yeah,
never mind.
that just,
Chin Heng just dies.
But
Oh well.
yeah, Pichun. I mean, like, Pichun got to go first, right?
Yeah, Pichun got to go
Yeah,
first.
Pichun is on the.
And
high
I think he
bracket.
had a turn 2 Steel Leaf champion. That's why Chin Heng was such a low life.
Yeah, a little bit difficult to keep blocking there, lah.
Yeah, I mean, Chin Heng only had a ball of 1/1s and 2/2s, which are unable to block Steel Leaf champion.
Not that great.
Good card. 5/4 cannot be blocked.
Very nice. Okay, so that was a pretty quick match. Mono Green Devotion is
It's very dependent on the first 7 cards, I think.
yeah,
Right. For each side.
very very dependent. Well, there are some differences in the deck, right?
Yeah. Chin Heng plays a bit more copies of Surak, the Hunt Caller,
Mm-hmm.
while
Which is actually a-
Pichun plays 4 copies of Great Henge. So
Yeah.
that is the difference.
Well, instead of playing like 4 Suraks, 2 Suraks and 4 Great Henge, pretty good. Surak. Okay, so let's take a look at the sideboard.
So some decks on the sideboard have the mono green matchup card, the Hunter.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Gonna bring that up. That is like Nani Kore?
That is like
That's a
scraping-
very
scraping the barrel for cards in Pioneer, playable cards in Pioneer.
Hunter.
Yeah, it's for the mirror
Yeah, the mono green mirror. Target green creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. And then it fights target green creature and opponent controls.
So
Very, very narrow.
how many copies does Pichun have?
Go,
in his
go,
75
Pikachu.
In his 75.
How many copies? What, Hunter?
Yeah.
Zero.
0.
Zero.
And Chining has 2.
Well, yeah. Well, it makes. I mean, like it makes creatures like Hue much bigger, especially against mono green. But only what 2 copies?
2 copies.
2 copies Hunter.
Definitely coming in.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably gonna take out some copies of Surak, the Han color.
Mm. You're very worried about mispronouncing that, aren't you?
I mean, it's okay.
Yeah. Looking at Pichun's side of the board, or his side of the sideboard. Blossoming Defense, Feed the Clan, Heroic Intervention, Prey Upon, Reclamation Sage, Raw of Challenge, Scavenging Ooze, and Shifting Ceratops.
Raw of the challenge is Pichun's own spicy tech.
Edition, yeah. Is interesting. Well, I think maybe like Blossoming Defense comes in, right? That's about it. Right, it just make your creatures
Plus
slightly
2/2.
bigger, yeah. +2/+2 hexproof, against Jin Hing's shenanigans.
So this the Hunter card, if your opponent does not have a green creature, you cannot cast this card.
No, you can't cast this
Yeah.
card because it needs to target 2 green creatures, one that you control and one your opponent controls.
All right. Oh,
Alright.
it's also a sorcery.
Yeah, it's also sorcery. It's great. It's good, not great, right?
I think it's bad.
Well, in the era of like devotion, it's fantastic.
But you already made it such a narrow card. Why couldn't you just slap it on for instant? Like I understand Prey Upon being a sorcery. Yeah, that's fine. It's a universal fight card.
Yeah.
But if you make your
Fight
fight
card.
cards, you make a fight card so narrow,
Mm-hmm.
might as well make it instant. Although Prey Upon does not have the +2/+2.
Yeah. Prey upon does not. Prey upon just like yum, eat you.
Hmm.
Oh well.
So Chin Heng, both of them mulliganing,
Mm.
right?
I want to
So-
turn on the. How do we turn on the
So
timestamp?
yeah, like I
there we go.
was saying, like this matchup is pretty dependent on the first 7. So
Mhm.
both players mulliganing to try to get that.
That
that
perfect,
edge.
like really perfect 7, right? Like that's what you're going for.
Is a perfect 6. Yeah.
Then you get a perfect 6, right? Fine, whatever, Joe. You one shot, one kill, but actually you iterate. It's not really one shot anymore, guys. One.
Right. So let's see if these players keep. So
Keeper the 6.
yeah.
Pichun's still rocking this like
singular land for Pichun side. This Ugin playmat.
yeah forever, man. But I like this playmat.
But he
I
doesn't
like
even
this
play
playmat. a
Ugin.
lot.
He's not even playing Mono Green Tron.
Who
Pioneer.
cares?
The
It
only,
looks. It's a sweet playmat, man.
in Modern also. Why is he not playing with a primetime playmat?
That's true.
Or at least
That might
or
be
even a forest playmat,
a Forest playmat. John Avon Forest
Yeah.
playmat.
So both sides, one is the Lorna Elder, one is the new Boomer versus Zoomer Lorna Elf.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Old Lorna Elf.
Old versus new Lenoir,
And
the
new
millennial Zoomer.
Yeah.
Helix 4486 saying surprise Pichu not wearing his usual red T-shirt.
Is he in
Hey,
is he in a
no, he's
hoodie?
wearing no.
He's
That's not a jacket.
That's not
That's
a
not a
jacket.
jacket. Yeah. Now that you mention it, surprised that he's not wearing red too.
True. Oh, so is that yeah, Chin Heng kills off
Using the
The
Hunter
Han the elf
beat up the small little elf.
and makes a
Yeah,
with a
burning
1 land.
burning tree without any follow up. Kinda sad.
And Chin Heng missing a land drop.
Oh man, Jin Hing missing massive land drops, man.
Casting a Steel Leaf Champion.
Okay, that can block.
That can
That
block
definitely can block.
The
Sir, yeah. Sir
Sir Farron, the
Sir
Henge.
Farron, yeah. Sir Henge dude.
Sir Henge dude. All right, so Chin Heng now
My henge is bigger than
On
your
the-
henge.
on the back foot. What can he do? Make 1-1.
Make one once and wait for
Wait for
mana.
land drop.
Well, not going very swimming for Jin Hing. He just needs like one more land and then
Oh,
I
he
think
does
he
have
should
the
be fine.
aspect of the Hydra trick though in hand. He can make his
Oh,
Sir
right.
a 5/5
5/5 and then
trade with the Steely champion.
he can attack and then make one of his dudes like a 6/6, I think. The Sir Farron.
No. So now Fusion is gonna attack in with the Steely champion, right? Because he
Mhm.
thinks Chin Heng does not have any blockers.
Yeah.
'Cause the entire side of
He can
Fusion's-
he can
Chikun's-
trade.
No, Chin Heng's side cannot block Steely champion.
Well, he can if
On
he's
board,
got
on
like
board,
on
on
board.
board, yeah.
Currently on board, right? But
Correct.
if he's got like aspect of Hydra,
So we'll see if Pichun, is feeling like a gambling man. Does he want to swing in, calling Chin Heng's bluff of the aspect of Hydra?
can he cast Galta now? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No,
One shot.
not enough. One shot.
Oh, I realized Burning Tree Emissary helps to discount Gota by 2.
By 2. And then if you cast it on the same turn, then you can cast Burning Tree, Burning Tree, Burning Tree, Burning Tree, and after that Galta.
And then Nyctos. So swinging
Then
in
Nyctos.
with the Steely champion, and that is definitely going to warrant a aspect of
Aspect
Hydra.
Hydra, trade.
You think it's worth? I think it's worth.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. Like you don't want to be losing life willy nilly.
So he
One
gi-
card for one
yeah,
card.
So he gives the 1/1. It makes the 1/1 4/4 and trades. That's definitely that's better.
Yeah.
And what does Patron slam down? Another elf.
Ronas.
Ronas and elf.
Ronas and Elf.
He already had that. Yeah, Ronas and elf.
Mm.
Okay. Alright, Chin Heng still stuck on 2 lands. Draws a burning tree. So he can.
He could just like
Put the burning tree.
chain stuff together.
I don't
but
think he has
there's
anything
no-
else after the first burning tree.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to just cast a burning tree just for that, right?
Don't you want blockers?
Um.
I mean, Pichun's board isn't very scary right now.
Yeah. So
Chooses to attack. Wow, getting aggressive.
not a big deal here.
Offering the trade for the Sir Henge, the Sir Farron.
Sir Farron, Sir Henge, Sir Henge Farron.
Sir Henge the Farron Hammer. The Great Farron.
We're just like
Just mix up the
Sir Hammer the Henge Farron.
Alright, Galta
Alright.
down.
Galta is back.
And Ronas is coming
Ronas is
in.
ready. Oh goodness.
Did he just chump the Ronas?
Yeah. No, he chumped the.
He traded with the Burning Tree Emissary for
Yep.
Burning Tree Emissary. And draws a land, Jin Heng, but
Ronas is indestructible, right? This is
indestructible.
Oh, this is gonna be very difficult for Chin to come back. Like he hasn't drawn a single land in the top
Yeah,
what?
both of them have only 2 Ronas in their 75. So that's
Oh, but
so
Ronas.
whoever has the first Ronas,
Ronas is very
just,
good.
just never leaves the battlefield.
Yeah, that's true. There's no way you're fighting it. There's no like exile cards. You know, you can keep blocking it with Galta, but then Galta will keep dying.
Yeah, it's Death Touch. You can block the Ronas with your own Ronas,
Oh yeah,
but
that's
that's
true.
about it.
That's all you can do, and then nobody attacks. When that happens, like nobody attacks until somebody finds like, I don't know, aspect of Hydra or something. Yeah,
Or like,
not great, not great, sir. There's the handshake. Pichun wins this 2 games to 0.
Wow.
Chin Heng, well, that was a very unfortunate game of Magic there. Chin Heng just
Stuck on one land.
stuck on one land. You can't do much.
It was
You need.
I mean, it's quite pressuring if your opponent keeps his mount to 6 and you have.
And then you will have like one
And
land
then
with
you're
the.
like, do I go down to 5?
And then I can kill his like mana dog, and that was a bad idea. that was
So a bit
clearly
too
a
cute
bad
with
idea.
the Hunter keep, I guess.
Well, I think Hunter is a fine keep, but it's a bit tough. Lucas and Ken, what are they the lower bracket or the lower bracket
we
round
haven't
of
seen
what?
any of them.
Round of 6? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Let's swap them over. That's all. Yep.
Haven't seen
Okay, we are going to pause this for a while and then bring on another round of 6 match. That's
Yep.
great. So we'll see you guys in a while.
So Pichun, yeah.
It's Jose.
All right.
Again. Jose again? Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Hello.
Yep.
Welcome back to the Grey Games seasonal qualifier. Pioneer is the format. This is
Yes.
kind of the combination of a 3-month or 3-month cycle where the players play in daily events in the store and accumulate qualifying points, and this is going to be kind of their gateway into our invite-only invitational at the start of next year, where we pay out a large amount of money. And the exact amount I am not too aware of.
So we're having Jose back on the feature
Yeah. And
table.
he's playing the dredge deck.
Demir self-mill and
Self-mill?
Do you
Is
know what Calvin Chu is
There's
on?
no cards with dredge.
There's no cards with
with
dredge,
in the
yeah,
deck. That's why it's okay. I think Kelvin is on Band Company.
Of course.
Or
Of course.
Yeah. You know, like yeah. I think if you search Band Company up in the dictionary, you see his picture of Kelvin Chu's face. And then if you search Kelvin Chu, it's also a picture of the Band Company deck. So there's that.
But there's
Yeah.
like no more hierarchs in this.
That's what I told. Yeah, that's what I told everybody. I'm like, why are people playing this deck? There's no normal hierarchs. There's no like, there's not even Birds of Paradise. Like it's Gilded Goose, guys.
Gilded Goose.
There's not even Night of the Reliquary.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Knight
But-
from?
Night is from originally from Conflux.
Oh, you have Reflector Mage and you have Spell Queller.
Yeah, you have Reflector Mage, you spell Queller, like. But yeah, so that's the interesting thing. The room is full of Simic food. And they're like, that's just like standard like a month ago, man.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. And so this is just a throwback to all the best standard decks, right? There's not a lot of like really new archetypes.
Except for this Demir self-mill.
Except for this Demir self-mill deck. So I'm gonna say, like Jose,
Okay, it took half of a standard deck, which is what I played actually. I played blue red emerge. Blue red Divine.
okay.
Yeah. So it used like lightning axes, it used amalgams and
Right.
And no honor this, so it used stitch wing scabs and advanced stitch wings.
But now he
yeah.
has the cat oven engine, right? So he can. That's a constant trigger for a constant way to trigger
that's
the
if you
prize
draw,
amalgam.
That's if you draw both of them.
Right.
Right? Like previous.
So we all knew what Kelvin drew this turn. He drew Leno Elf because he didn't have it on turn 1. But yeah, he's gonna be going on adventure. So I think that's kind of cool because you can collect the company into the 5/5 half of Love Struck Beast.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And because you have a lot of 1/1s, so the fact that it's not Noble Hierarch is actually working out for Kelvin here, right?
All right.
Because he's
you
gonna
play,
be able
you
to
play like around like 8 or 9 dogs.
yeah,
right?
8 or 9 elves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
so
is
my question is how this is better than the Simic food deck. I guess Spell Queller is really powerful. So yeah, collective brutality escalated to -2 and duress, and knock
but-
out the company from his opponent's hand. Look,
Oh, nice.
yeah, it's a pretty good. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get hidden for 1. Do you play the beast here? No, he plays.
Oh, he drew a
he drew the
Oko.
Oko, but he chose not to 3/3 the beast
The-
because 3/3 the human token because
Because he
he can
wants a
play the
1/1.
beast next turn.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that's not worth. No, is them.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's but he wants the extra body. He wants cause next turn the food can attack.
Yeah,
Next
yeah,
turn the food can
yeah,
attack is a
food can
3/3.
attack. Yeah. So I think because he has the love struck beast, he doesn't want to turn the 1/1 to a 3/3. Like.
Yeah, and then you also
Yeah.
generate another body next
Plus,
turn.
he's a really good card in his hand, Tyler's Tracker. But I'm not sure it was enough to outgrind what Jose is doing, right? Because Jose has a very recursive deck.
Yes. Yeah, the
Right.
the company that doesn't have
So
much.
Stitcher Supplier is going to put 4 cards in the graveyard.
Only after the board, then you have schools,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, and now you can sack the Stitcher Supplier to
The oven.
the
Oh,
oven.
and
the Emery,
Emery
is just,
also.
the Emery is just there to
Oh, the Emery found a cat.
and
Oh, two cats in Amalgam.
he just cast this Stitcher Supplier, right?
No. He cast Emery.
No, but he cast this turn, right?
Mm,
When did he cast this?
no, yeah. He went in for one. Remember?
Yeah, did he cast it this turn or what did he spend his mana on? He spent 1 mana on the Stitches, 1 mana on the Cat's Oven, and 1 mana on Emery, right?
There's 2 mana. Yeah, there's 3 mana.
Hang on, huh?
I thought he. Wow, how you gonna turn this back? I don't. Just don't attack with the Stitcher Supplier, I assume. He might have laid a tap land, actually. No, he wants to attack with Stitcher Supplier in order to trigger the death.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to do this.
He wants to block, is it?
He should block with it.
Yeah. Although you do have like almost infinite blockers with your cats, because you can just keep recurring with the oven. Oh yeah, so yeah, just bringing back 1 damage. It's not. Yeah, it's definitely important. It's definitely important.
I think it's important beyond just the fact that to maintain the game state. I think when you're on camera also we're representing
Yeah, exactly.
the quality of the coverage, and like if you let this kind of stuff go through, then
Yeah, sometimes
you
players
might
just
as well not stream, right? Like
managed to catch it actually. It happened so fast that I also
yeah,
didn't really
yeah.
catch it.
And I think that's sometimes, Jose, former employee of the store, and
These zoomers, they play very fast.
Zoomers. yeah. I think that's very much the case. Let's
Like
get
you see,
a
Kelvin,
look
he
at
plays
Trisha.
things pretty like
Deliberately.
deliberately. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the word. Yeah,
It's all good.
it's a better word for slow.
Huh? Who's the ultimate zoomer? Who's the ultimate zoomer, Matt?
She.
His name slips like mine.
Is it Jason Lowe?
No.
Oh, Danny.
Yes, exactly.
Danny.
But you don't say it. How can you forget?
So everyone, well, for those of you who are watching and who are not familiar with this, the cat engine is this. It's a cauldron familiar,
Yeah.
and it comes back from the graveyard whenever you sacrifice a.
Food.
You may sacrifice a food to return it to play, and the oven says sacrifice a creature, put
Make
a
a food.
So
If
you
it's-
know, there's
yep.
that. And Price Amalgam says whenever a creature comes enters the battlefield from your graveyard,
Next end step,
during
bring
the
it
end
back.
step you return
Tapped.
Price Amalgam.
Tap. Yeah.
So
So you.
that is the kind of synergy that's going on, and this is why I think the band company deck lacks a lot of the things that would make it really good in modern, right? Like Noble Harak means that any of the flying creatures, spell crawlers, for example, are able to kind of punch through for more,
Oh yeah.
right? Whereas spell crawler is quite a mediocre clock here.
Because for this, I think you need to raise it down.
Yep. And Queller is not so good against a deck that isn't trying to cast
Spells at all.
spells at all, really. Yeah, and when it does cast spells, the spells all cost 1, right? Cat, Oven, Emery. And does he play the Merfolk, the adventure card, the one that mills itself?
No, he doesn't.
Doesn't,
He doesn't.
okay.
Yeah. The only self-mill cards are Emery, Stitcher Supplier, and that's about it.
Ah, okay. Some good ones, lah.
It's-
Yeah, but the ground is, you can see, pretty gummed up at this point. He's gonna try and grind. He's gonna try and grind it out with the clue tokens
Yeah,
from the.
it's 2 damage every turn with the 2 ovens on because of the cat.
Yeah. But also, what more importantly is it's like an infinite number of blockers, right? Because it can just jump in front of however large this tracker or this love struck beast gets.
Or like no matter how many elks Kelvin.
Yeah. Unless
Actually,
like
you can have more.
Kelvin
You can have more
starts-
bodies.
Yeah.
Just go wide.
What if there's nothing that Kelvin can steal that makes this worth it, right?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019 Round of 6. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside just Randall.
Hello.
Ken Hu on the left, Lucas Wong on the right. This is round of 6. This is the lower bracket.
Yep.
Loser goes home.
Loser goes home.
Full stop.
Yeah. I think we've only casted one upper bracket match.
Yeah.
Everything else has been loser goes home.
Yeah.
Nice
The upper
things.
bracket match just now that you're watching, Fu Pichun made it through to the finals. Tan Chin Heng gets kicked down to the round of 4 lower bracket, and he will be fighting for his life
Yeah.
against the winner of this match.
This game? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
So no, that is round of 3, not round of.
correct. Yes. Yeah, you're right.
That is correct.
And actually, we're gonna have a really interesting matchup
Mm.
because we've seen only green the whole day, but
Mm.
today, right now, we're gonna see 2 new decks. We're gonna see mono red and black white vampires.
Mm.
So that's gonna be a really interesting matchup.
Yeah, Black White Vampires is kind of an interesting brew, right?
Yeah.
I don't usually see that, you don't usually see that on, let's say, like MTG Top 8 or stuff like that. But I suppose it's to battle the mono green Stompy.
Yep.
Because like you've got 2-3 Death Touch dudes.
Yep.
You have actually you have a lot of Death Touch dudes.
Yeah, you've got-
and a lot of life gain as well.
You go get either Born. You've
Yeah.
got Knight of the Ebon Legion kind of has Death Touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Death Touch-ish. Death
Yeah.
Touch-ish.
You've got the 4 fatal pushes, so that's good for the
Oh,
for the
yeah.
mana dogs.
You got? Do you have Kalitas in there?
They do have Kalitas.
Oh yeah,
but-
two Kalitas straight up
Yeah.
get yeah.
And they have Blood Baron of Viscopa.
Yeah, pro white, pro black. Is it?
Yeah, Pro White, Pro Black.
It
But
is a white black card. It's pro
Yeah.
white, pro black. But
unfortunately, not gonna be valid here.
sorry, Lucas.
Yeah.
But still, it has lifelink.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, Blood Baron.
And Ken Hu gonna mulligan second time.
Ah,
6.
that's
Lucas.
tough.
Lucas mulligan once, so he's gonna keep this hand, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to say like Lucas's sleeves right are so bright green. It would be great if somebody can like green screen it and like put like moving images into
Just moving Sorens inside
Yeah.
the sleeves.
This is the perfect Magic the Gathering Arena sleeve.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you can just like replace whatever you want on the sleeve.
We ever do this in a video, we should do that.
Yeah, man, that'll be that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Can have like music videos running in the background. Yeah. Or you just have like Alfian's like spinning face on
No.
the. on
Yeah,
the-
he'll put in anime stuff for sure. Oh no.
Oh, so
Yeah.
weep.
But I think going back to the matchup, I think Lucas
Alfian
definitely
not here.
favoured.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucas. I think Lucas definitely favored. Like he's got a lot of life gain. In his deck.
Yeah.
If he knows what he's up against, and I have a feeling, there's not a lot of players
Yeah.
here.
At
You
this
kind of
point, they
walk
probably
around.
know, yeah.
You probably know what you're fighting against. Oh, Ken starting off with attack with Mutavault and nothing else. I think he's just going to be reactive here.
Right.
Let's try to get the damage in as fast as possible. Okay,
Ye-
so
Yep. And now Ebon Legion gonna go in. Another Knight of the Ebon Legion. Another Knight of the Ebon Legion.
you got one, and you get one, and you get
It's
almost
just-
a full play set here.
Yeah.
As long as one of them gets through, he's gonna get a pump up for all of them.
correct.
Next turn,
So
of course,
that's-
if Lucas drops a
What did
Drops
Lucas
a-
drop?
that's a Gideon.
A Gideon?
I believe that is a Gideon.
No, he's mono red though. He has
Oh.
no. He didn't have white. It might be.
Whoa! All right, so
I
the
can't
glare,
see it. Yeah. I
the glare is damning.
It became
yeah, that's why
the
it became white.
glare.
Bone Crusher. All right, it should
Okay,
be
yeah.
okay. It can't be a Rebel Master. It should be a
It
Bone
should be
Crusher
Bone Crusher.
giant.
No, it could be a rebel master because the token comes in and just gets blocked by the knight. So they might
Right,
have just
that's true. That's true. Fast forward.
fast forwarded it. Yeah, the interaction.
Yeah, I think that's Bone Crusher.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
If he moves the card, we'll be able to see. Drew a Soul Scar Giant, a Soul Scar Mage. So Ken really on the back foot here. That triple Knight of the Ebon Legion just really powerful at this point.
And and they're not going to be taken down very easily.
Yeah.
Next turn, all he has to do is just keep swinging, right? Just
Yeah.
swing, 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 swing,
'Cause
swing.
whoever can blocks, that thing's gonna die.
Mm.
And Knight of Ebony is gonna trade
Oh.
favorably. So it was Rebel Master.
It is a Rebel Master.
So the Rebel Master gonna come down
Surprise.
with the Ember Cleave. Oh, whoa, spicy. So that's gonna be
what, 4, 5, 5, 10, 10, 11 damage. Yeah. So
11 damage.
Lucas goes down from 20 to 9, just like that.
And with that, I mean, the tables have turned.
And he's got yeah, it's
The
like
tables have turned.
this is no, but we said that and now that Lucas we thought Lucas was in the lead. Well, good thing we don't have an advantage bar.
Yeah. You know,
We need like a system where we can like 180 degree turn the advantage bar.
exactly.
Oh,
Oh, what a swing! What a swing! I
Yeah.
always love seeing Ember Cleave get played.
Just,
Like
just
it's
suddenly
just so fun. Yeah.
surprise, dude.
Yeah, twice the amount of damage. Yay! But Lucas not skipping a beat. Just gonna swing into the team once more.
6 points
that's
of
6
damage.
damage. So as much as Ken had a big play, he's dead on the next turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, he needs to kill Lucas like now, but I suspect Lucas
Has a removal.
has
of
some
sort.
removal. I mean,
He's got
what does he have in
4
his-
fatal pushes and 2
Okay.
grasps of darkness.
Yeah, Grass of Darkness would easily get rid of
Yeah,
that.
but fatal push does not. So
He needs to sacrifice something with Fatal Push. So what he can do is put the what's his
Mutavault
name?
in
Mutavault
front
in the
of-
way. Yeah,
yeah, but I think that's a problem because, oh wow, that's a big problem. Torbrand, Thane of Redfell coming down, so that's gonna just increase the amount of damage Ken is gonna do. So those goblins are gonna do 3 damage.
Mm,
Yeah, ooh,
that's still a lot. That's a lot of damage.
yeah, that's a lot of
That's
damage. Lucas needs to get rid of that Rebel Master now. If not, he's
Yeah. Well,
dead,
we
yeah.
see the Grass of Darkness. That's great.
Yeah.
Grass of Darkness, and then the Mutavault probably to block the Goblin.
correct.
So
But
he
yeah,
has
Grass of
to-
Darkness definitely needs to come down here.
Yeah. Okay. Get rid of that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Goodbye. And the problem with Ember Cleave is that once it's off, the creature it came down, once
Yeah,
it-
it's a little bit hard to
it's
go
a
and
bit
get
hard
it
to re-equip, yeah.
re-equip to somebody else. It's what, 3 or 4 to re-equip?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah,
And that
so-
can't be reduced.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's
So,
really expensive.
mm.
But yeah, that Grasp of Darkness was really important though.
Mm-hmm.
If not, I think Ken would have definitely won.
Yeah. So let's see. I think Ken still just attacks him with the Goblin. Does he?
I think
No,
if
next turn he'll
he
be
needs
dead.
to block, yes.
He needs to
keep
block.
it to block. But it's a really tough spot for Ken because if he blocks 2 Knights of the Ebon Legion, Lucas is just gonna pump one of them and not take anything. Yeah, and he also has Mutavault. Yeah, you're right. No, but he doesn't want to use Mutavault if he wants to pump a Knight. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So creature comes down. He's got 3 blockers. That's great.
But
Is
not
there more
really
removal?
enough.
Is there more removal on Lucas's side? Because all he has to do is just keep attacking, right? Like he
Yep.
doesn't have to think about. He doesn't have to really think about anything much.
Yeah. Honestly, the only thing that I can see Ken drawing next turn is, well, in his 75, there's nothing. Okay, even that's Glorybringer, but that doesn't win. That brings Lucas down to 1.
Yeah.
So unfortunate.
He could just, equip the what's that? Ember Cleave.
Ember Cleave, yes.
Mm.
But so how much does
+1/+1 gives you trample, and the equip cost
cost
is. Come on, internet,
I'm
you
gonna
can
say
do
4.
it. Come on, internet, you can do it.
It gives double
Yeah,
strike,
it
yes.
gives double strike. Yeah,
Okay, the equip is 3.
there we go. Equip is 3.
Living Messiah, does Ken live if he blocks 2 of the 3 knights? Yes, he still does live.
Mm.
But not in a very good state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has to keep Torbjorn alive.
Yes.
He needs to keep Torbjorn alive and then equip the Ember Cleave. So then next turn he can deal about 10 points of damage. But of course, if Lucas has anything more than 1 toughness,
Yep.
that's not gonna work.
Yes, correct.
Basically.
I mean, the Embercleave does give trample, so actually, right?
Mm.
I think Torbjorn might be enough because okay, so those trade. Torbjorn is a 3/4 on himself, right?
2/4.
What's his name again? Torbran.
Torbjorn. Let's see. Okay. Tough spot.
Yeah.
This is definitely a tough spot
But-
for Ken.
Yeah, cause no, I think Torbran might be enough because if Red Source you control would deal damage to an opponent or permanent and opponent controls deals that much damage +2 instead because
So, but he has to assign 3 points of damage to the to
no. So what happens is that he equips Embercleave and attacks Lucas. The first strike damage goes on the Gifted Aetherborn, which is 3, and then the 2 goes to
no.
oh no
2
no oh
won't go.
right no right it is
3 goes to,
S3 goes to Gifted Aetherborn.
but it takes 5.
Yes.
So
Then 3 will go to the player, and then it takes 2 more. So that's 1 off lethal.
no, he's at 9.
Oh,
Lucas
that's
at 9.
I thought it was
yeah,
6.
Yeah.
Okay,
Lucas at
never
9.
mind. Okay, never mind.
He's
He's
he
very
needs a
far.
shock.
It's
So he
very
needs a
far lethal.
So he needs a shock
Yes.
or basically a burn spell to get rid of the
The Gifted Aetherborn.
The Gifted Aetherborn. But even then, like he's still got to fight against the
Yes.
the Mutavault. So
Yes.
I don't think there's anything that he can draw.
Mm.
But it feels like Torbran might be the key to victory here.
Yes.
Gonna be a bit tough though.
I don't think there's anything in his main board that will give him the game, to be honest.
Mm.
Yeah. He has no, it's rough. No, that's real rough.
It's a bit rough. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think there's any out. Right?
Don't think so.
All that Lucas has to do is just to put together all these creatures.
Yep.
And
Turn them
like,
sideways.
and-
That's all.
Exactly.
Yep.
With whatever creatures remaining, Lucas all he has to do is just block, right?
Yes, correct.
And then with what? So Lucas just has to block with everything. Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
And then Ken has no way of dealing with like 3 oncoming attacks.
Correct.
He's only got 4 life left.
Correct.
So
Yeah,
Ken-
the only way Lucas loses here is if Ken attacks and Lucas blocks with only 1 creature, and Ken has a shock in hand, maybe.
Mm,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
that's the only thing I can see. But he doesn't run shock actually. He only runs lightning strike. and
Oh,
Wild
lightning
Slash.
strike. I mean,
well,
like
I mean,
Wild
yeah,
Slash,
Wild
yeah.
Slash is just better shock. Yeah. So yeah, so we're gonna see.
Game number 2 soon.
Yeah. I mean,
I
after
don't
this turn,
know.
It's
Yeah.
definitely gonna be game 2
Yeah.
already. Nothing else that can happen here.
Yeah.
Just gonna.
Ken all he has to do is just equip. Like I don't think there's anything like he's only got 1
Yes.
card. I don't think there's anything that will get him out of this.
Yeah.
If he equips the Ember Cleave and attacks, his only out is that Lucas blocks with 1 creature
Correct.
and he has Wild Slash
Yes.
or
Or lightning strike.
Lightning Strike. Okay. Keep talking.
Yes. Okay.
Brian, tag in.
So yeah. So, I mean, at this point, if I'm Ken, I don't know what Ken is. Oh,
Asking about, is it?
Ken is actually asking about a question.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so yeah, Ken is asking the question that if he's got Embercleave on
And
Torbran,
how can he assign damage?
how can he assign damage? He needs to assign, the full lethal amount of damage. So if Give the Aetherborn blocks his Torbran, he needs to assign all 3 damage to Torbran. He can't assign
one
1
and then +2.
and then +2 from Torbran's trigger. and then the rest of the damage goes to face. That's not legal. Yeah, the 3 needs to go to top run.
Because if he could do it the other way, that would be lethal, right?
No, it still wouldn't be lethal.
One plus
It would just be a lot more.
1 plus 3, and then it will be
So it's 4 plus-
then it'll be 2 plus 2.
No, 4 plus 2 only, what?
No, 1 plus 2, then 1 plus 2, then it'll be 2 plus 2.
No, it's 1 plus 3 plus 2.
Alright.
Yeah.
Nasi lemak.
Sorry? Okay, yeah.
Nasi lemak.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nasi lemak. Okay, anyway, yeah. So yeah, Randall, you have effectively explained what's happening.
Yeah.
You need to assign lethal according to the base,
Mm.
not the plus modifiers
Correct.
or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
The extra damage that goes through, it will trample through, right? The 2 will trample through, right?
No.
It won't trample through.
No.
No,
Because
the
it
extra
deals
damage is to that permanent.
5 damage to that thing.
Yeah, because it says for top run, it says a resource would deal you control would deal damage to an opponent or permanent and opponent controls. It deals that much damage plus 2 instead. So it deals 3 to the creature plus 2 to the creature. Yeah. You can't get that 2 go to somewhere
So
else.
wait, so does this mean that his 3 from his top run cannot trample through? So only 3 will go through.
Only 3 will go through.
So
yes.
he'll assign 3 on the thing first.
Yes.
Then the other 3 will assign to his face, which will do 5. That's
Yes,
all,
correct.
That's all.
Correct.
Wow, feels bad.
Yeah, and Lemming Messiah, this is game 1. Ken does not have shock. I don't know what's in his hand actually. He only has Wild Slash in his 75. But yeah, Ken gonna equip Ember Cleave and attack in with the Meter Vault going in as well, I believe.
And but Lucas choosing to block with the Meter Vault with the Gifted Aether one.
Yeah. Correct.
Choosing to
Tapping for mana?
Choosing to gain the 2 life.
Yeah.
No, it's swinging in with the Meter Vault. So he activated the Meter Vault and swung in.
Yes. So now Lucas is thinking about what to block.
So I don't think Lucas knows about the interaction between Torbrand and Trample. And
Yes.
yeah.
But to be honest, I mean,
Because the play would be to block Torbrand,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Because you gain 2 life. You don't gain 2 life.
you don't get to life. But I mean, you double block top run, you just get rid of. I mean
No, you can't double block Torbrand. Because Torbrand will not die.
No, I mean it doesn't matter whether you die or not. Ken will die on the backswing. So you just double block top run. Top run does no damage. Meter Vault comes in for
But
2.
there's no
That's
way
all.
that Lucas dies, right? Unless he just doesn't block Torbrand.
Yeah, that's the only way Lucas dies if he doesn't block top run.
So, but can he use Gifted Aether one to block the Meter Vault and gain 2 life
Yes.
and not block Torbrand? That's the math.
Yes. He
but
can do that, but
he does-
there's no point in doing that.
So he just takes 2 less damage from Torbrand.
Yes. No, he takes 5 less damage from top
5
run
less damage
by
from
blocking.
Torbrand, by blocking.
Because of the way
Double Strike Trouble works and
the
plus-
way
and
top
plus
run
impact.
thing works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Not a very good combo then, I guess. Ember and Torbrand.
I mean, it's still a good combo. It's just, getting blocked is always
Yeah,
bad.
you would think that this interaction would be a bit more intuitive, but I guess it isn't.
Yeah. I mean, the problem with top run's effect is that it happens after you deal damage. It's not an
And-
additional thing.
Yeah, and the way combat damage works is that you have to assign the full
Correct.
combat damage.
You can't just do 1-1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if he could have done 1-1, that would have been really good. But either way, it doesn't matter. Ken has lost this game.
I think
Yeah.
Ken is just making sure
That he has lost this game.
making sure that yeah.
Yeah. Because, so,
I mean it's good to learn for future reference.
yeah. Okay, one thing that's interesting here is that because Lucas doesn't block with
The
the Gifted Aether Bond, he actually does a bit more damage. Lemming, you are right. So what happens is that Torbrand attacks, right?
assigns 2 to
2 to the Meter
Meter
Vault
Vault and
and 1
1 to
to
his
his face.
so that 1 gets added for the 2.
Correct. So
Yeah.
that's 3 damage. And,
with
the
double
second strike
it'll be
is
8.
8. But that's still not enough to kill
Because
Lucas.
Lucas still gains 2.
Yes. So I think if the situation had been different, Lucas's block was wrong,
Yeah.
but doesn't matter in this situation.
Nope.
Yeah.
Because
Yes.
Lucas went to, I mean, like Ken went to activate the what's that?
Meter Vault.
The Meter Vault, right? I think that was the wrong thing to do.
Mm.
You could you could have like just
Yeah.
left
the
up
burn or
mana and then like fake out Lucas and stuff like that.
Mm. Yeah.
But if you didn't have the card, it didn't really matter, lah.
yeah.
But I mean, like that's what Ken should have done, right? Like just
Yes.
to fake out your opponent.
Yep.
But in the end, nothing really matters.
Wouldn't matter. Yeah.
Nothing
In the
really
end.
matters.
Okay, so let's look at their sideboards here.
Anyway.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about Ken Hu.
Okay.
Ken, in his sideboard. Wow. Go
Oh
away,
my
Joe.
goodness.
One Embercleave, 4 Scab Clan Berserkers, 2 Abrades, 2 Museum Mortars, 4 Tormod's Crypt, and 2 Eldrazi Obligator.
Mm.
What the heck?
Okay, Eldrazi Obligator is, it's What's it? It's treachery?
threatened. It's
It's threatened on a
threatened
stick.
on a stick.
but it's 5 mana.
Yeah, but I mean like it's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a lot of damage. I imagine a Museum Mortar coming in
Yep,
as well as
definitely. I think the Abrade comes in as well.
a Braid. Yeah.
Just more removal. What is Scab Clan Berserker actually?
It's the 2/2 3 mana for 2/2 hasty, and
Mhm.
it has that mechanic. What's it? The honor. Oh, renown
I
one.
see.
And then when it's got renown,
Oh right, if you haven't,
if when an opponent casts a non-creature spell,
if it
deals
isn't-
2 damage to that player. So this is
Right.
great for. This is great against control decks,
Yeah.
right? It comes
This is a very
down, it
aggressive thing.
hits, yeah,
Yeah.
it hits hard, or it hits relatively hard,
Mm.
and then it hits again if your opponent's like trying to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So, but
Okay.
Lucas' deck, I mean, like it's just big fatties,
big
right?
creatures,
So
yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
So more removal, of course. 2 Museum Mortars, 2 Abrades go in. I imagine Embercleave coming out. I imagine
Oh really? You wouldn't keep the Embercleave?
okay, maybe I will
Yeah,
keep the
'cause
Embercleave. I
there's a
will
lot of
take
creature
out like
combat.
Legion War Boss.
Yeah.
And maybe Karizev.
Yeah. Karizev.
Karizev's cool, but not going to be effective against Lucas's creatures, right?
yeah. Glory Bringer I think comes out as well. I think it's a bit too high.
Too overcosted.
Yeah.
But it's good removal, man.
It
Glory
is-
Bringer.
It is very good if it gets to that location, but
Or maybe Chandra comes
Hmm.
out. I don't know. I suspect one of these few cards will have to come out,
Yeah.
right?
I think definitely Legion War Boss probably not gonna stay in for sure.
You know what? Ken might actually take out Torbrand as well.
Yeah.
Right. Torbrand does chalk
Quite
up the
expensive.
damage, but it is quite expensive.
Yeah.
Between Chandra and Torbrand, I'd rather have the Chandra, honestly, because like that has
Yeah.
removal tagged onto it.
I think the only consideration for now is that Ken is going first.
Yeah.
So he might think Tobran will be good going first because
You're more aggressive.
Yeah,
right?
he's more
Okay,
aggressive.
That's true.
and then whereas Chandra he would put it in if he goes to game 3 and he's going
Right.
second.
And he's on the play. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the draw, sorry.
Alright.
Alright, so let's take a look at Lucas's sideboard.
Yep, so he's got Duress,
Okay.
he's got Noxious Grasp, he's got Devout Decree, Anguish Unmaking, Witch's Vengeance, Settle the Wreckage, Blood Baron of Viscopa, Liliana the Lost Hope, Sorin Solemn Visitor, and Ob Nixilis Reignited. So,
Okay,
not
so
really a very
Liliana Last Hope definitely gonna come in.
that Liliana
I think-
definitely Settle maybe comes
Settle
in.
maybe, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Ob
Barbarian.
Nixilis is coming in.
No. Okay, so
And Sorin, Solemn Visitor, probably not coming in as well.
Yeah.
So I
So
think it's only-
Sorin Solemn Visitor is Sorin's?
Is the I think it's the new one.
It's not the one that gives lifelink, right?
Let me check. I haven't. It is actually.
No. Okay, so Sorin Solemn Visitor is probably coming in.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
That's probably
because
coming in as
plus
well.
1/+0 and gain lifelink, that is going to be very
Can't
important. So
version, okay.
anything that gives lifelink, yeah.
Yep,
Let me Messiah saying, yeah, the Khan's version, that's the one.
that's the one. Yeah, and I think definitely coming in as well.
Mhm.
Nothing much else. Anguish Unmaking takes your life away, so you definitely don't want.
Yeah,
that.
you definitely don't want that.
Noxious Grass doesn't hit anything.
Yeah. Devout Decree, maybe? Devout
Devout
Decree?
Decree. What is Devout Decree?
Red or black creature, and then you gain 2 life. Hit a red or black creature, and you gain 2 life.
Okay, yeah, that could come in.
Oh, scry one, sorry.
Scry one, I see.
Exile target, red or black creature, and then you scry one.
Yeah,
Good one. I like this.
I think Lucas is definitely playing more black creatures than he's playing white. Like white is more of the splash in his deck. Yeah, just looking at his list, he's only splashing white just for the Sorins, and Blood Baron of Viscopa.
Yeah.
So you might as well.
So
be
it
mono
might
black.
it might be hard to cast this since he's
Yeah.
just splashing in white, but
No, but this is for black.
black or red.
Yeah,
Right.
so I mean like.
No, he's using it against Ken.
Oh
dude.
right. Oh my bad. My bad.
Hey.
Oh, but Ken has all the red.
Yeah,
all the
Ken,
red creatures. Oh
Ken-
yeah. Whoops.
Ken is all red
Okay,
creatures.
sorry.
It's all-
I'm. I'm drunk apparently.
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so I think Devout Decree and
Probably coming in. Yes.
Devout Decree, Settle
Settle.
maybe. Settle is definitely a maybe lah.
Yeah.
Liliana
Most
maybe.
probably.
It gets rid of like all the 1/1s. Like Ken
Yeah.
does have a lot of 1/1s.
Yep.
Which you can get rid of, which is great.
Yeah, and I think just getting the negative power is also
Negative
kind of a
power
good
is
thing,
also
yeah.
very important. And then Sorin Solemn
Yeah.
Visitor is also going to be very useful.
That lifelink will really help out.
Okay,
So
so
yeah,
we'll
Let's
see.
see how they do.
Lucas going to be on the draw now.
Yep,
Ken going to be on the play.
and that's definitely. I mean, both these decks are relatively aggressive. They both just want to go on the play all the time.
They fast.
Yeah.
They fast.
Actually, all the decks.
All the decks so far have
so
been
far
like
pretty aggressive.
just like slam down, and if you don't keep up pace with your opponent, like if you stumble on mana just a little bit, that's the end of you.
Yep.
This shows you how important like playing an actual game of Magic is,
Yeah.
right? It's not like hoping that you will draw an extra land or
Correct.
something like that. Like
Yeah.
you have to try to curve out as
Yes.
hard as possible.
Yep. And we see the Wild Slash in hand, so it would be nice to have that last game.
Oh, Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize turn 1. Every black player's dream.
Yeah.
That Chandra's kind of out there.
I think there's
Oh yes, every red player's dream as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ken doing his
Ken just
opponent a
quite
solid.
yeah, quite anemic hand here.
Yeah, that's just.
Two Ramen Up Ruins, Castle Embercleave.
Mm,
Castle Embereth, not Embercleave.
yeah, and drawing a land, that's not something you want to see.
Nope.
Yeah, just passing it over.
Yeah.
Not really sure why Ken kept this hand, to be honest.
He didn't even mulligan.
Yeah, he hasn't mulliganed at all, so
Yep.
he definitely should have mulled this hand. It's really slow and he's going first.
Yeah.
And Chandra Torch of Defiance doesn't really break the matchup anyway.
No.
Yeah, so questionable keep.
Okay. Lucas here. Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say missing land drops, but
The Golden
yep.
Shrine coming in.
yep.
In the last moment.
Yep.
Lucas on the other hand, he's got two of the best
Two
creatures in
gifted
the matchup.
two gifted Aether Bonds
Yeah.
are fantastic. Fights against basically everything.
And
Tobran hits the battlefield.
is it top red? I can't tell. It's a
Yeah.
white card.
It's a white card. It is completely white. It's a blank card.
Yeah.
It's a complete blank card.
He just put on a sleeve.
Judge. Tobran here actually going to be very useful, especially with the Wild Slash.
Yep. But I think that's a Devout Decree, so that's going to be exiled real quick.
Ooh, bye Tobran. Yeah.
Good sideboard tech.
I think this might
Yeah,
be
this-
game
this-
like
this might be game.
8 point life swing in this. Gaining 4 life
Yeah.
is just is
Insane.
insane in this matchup.
And Lucas has a Settle the Wreckage in hand.
That's-
So
Oh yeah, there's no
yeah,
way.
there's no way
Okay,
Ken comes
so
back.
definitely Ken is not coming back from this.
100%.
This 100%. I'm pretty damn sure. Joe, this is 200, 300, 6,547%. Plus the 2% from Torrent.
Exactly. See, a Sorin Solemn Visitor coming down.
What?
It's gonna close
This
the
is-
door.
This
It
is
was already closed.
definitely not doable.
Yeah. There's no chance. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
number.
I'm gonna give you Alright, sorry.
Sorry, I'm gonna come down.
Yeah. There's no way it's coming back. Right, I think. Is there like a bracket we can see? Oh, you know what? Hey, can you bring in the thing and then
We'll just show it on video
we'll show it on Vido.
because this
Yeah, the face cam. We got face cam now, boys.
this game is almost all but over.
I almost
Ken
say like bro.
drawing-
Ken just
Showing
drawing
his
lands.
three-land hand.
Lands. Hey Joe, we did it. We successfully guessed it. Yeah.
So unfortunate for
Yeah, we did it. We did it.
Ken's run. That's it for him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that ends Ken's run. We're gonna switch over to the face cam.
desk.
Where's the face cam at the desk? Okay. So yeah, that's all that's left.
Yeah.
Right. Chin Heng, we saw earlier. Chin Heng played against Pichun,
Mm-hmm.
and Pichun came out the victor. Chin Heng gets moved down from upper bracket to lower bracket.
Yep.
Ken played against Lucas, and Lucas won.
won.
So Lucas will be playing against the winner of between Kang Kai and Jing Yi.
Yeah.
And then the winner of that is going to be playing against Chin Heng. So up next is going to be the match between Chin Heng and
the winner, no, actually,
winner
the
of
next
these
match
two.
is going to be between Lucas and the winner of Kongkai.
Oh, we're doing?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so they pause
the
that?
winner of this is going to play Chin Heng.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The losers final.
No,
Losers
winner of
final
this.
goes to play Pichun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pichun, who's at the winners final.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
So
that's
Pichun is already in the grand finals. He's
Yeah.
already
Yeah.
a finalist.
So
he's just waiting.
the exciting
Chilling.
thing is that if the person who goes from lower bracket fights Pichun, they need to win 2 best of 3s
Yeah.
to come out on top.
To
Break
come
serve.
out.
Yeah.
Break serve.
So-
serve.
In between the best of 3s, do they have
What?
the unsigned board?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Yep. We
Yeah.
go back to like playing an actual game.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
No, we were fine.
All right. Okay. So players are wrapping up. Thanks, Joe.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks for being our
Showgirl.
showgirl. And congrats to Lucas. He's heading to the next stage. Ken, unfortunately, going back for the day. But we have more action for you from the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019.
Yep.
So stay tuned. See you guys in a bit.
See ya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the third seasonal qualifier here at Grey Ogre Games. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside Brian with the Y.
What's up?
What's up? We are watching a match here between Eugene Wong and Tian Kuang Kai. Why is Kuang Kai Tian? It should be just like
Why not? I mean, that's just the way your thing is.
no.
Oh.
Now we like just capitalize the
You see, then Eugene Wong, then you Tian Huang Kai. What?
yeah. No, that's how we should do it because like you would call him Tian Kuang Kai, right?
Then
Or
why not
you
Wang
call it-
Eugene?
What?
Why not Wang Eugene?
Because that's not how the name works, right? It's Eugene Wong something, right?
Yeah,
It will be like if
That's
Kuang
true,
Kai's
that's true,
English
that's
name is like Elvis, there will be Elvis Tian Kuang Kai,
True.
which is how you will pronounce
lesson
it. so-
in Asian names.
Yeah. For those of you out there
Chinese
who are like
surnames.
have no clue like how Chinese surnames work, like this is how it
Eugene
works.
Wong, blah blah blank blank.
And this is how Magic Arena or MTG, like the Pro series and whatever not, they should be doing it like this, right? You just capitalize the surname or the family name, right? It's fairly simple. All right, Black Red Aggro versus Simic Food. You think Aggro gonna be able to go under? Simple.
This is a very mid-range deck. There's Hazret, there's Glorybringer.
So it's not really Black Red Aggro, right? It's like
It's
Black
still
Red.
it's still aggressive, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like
Is the
it's not mid-range.
No,
But
not.
it is kind of mid-range
It-
because it's 4 drops, 5 drops.
mid-range ish.
Ish.
Mid-range ish.
I mean,
So-
back in standard, it was also called Black Red Aggro, right? With the unlicensed disintegration.
Oh yeah. It was.
Yeah.
So it is it is an aggro deck. That has a lot of, face.
Well,
face
it
damage.
literally is the Black Red aggro standard deck.
Oh.
There is 4 allies integration. There is kind of Kirans.
There's
But-
Bomat Couriers. Are there Bomat Couriers?
Yes, there.
So, yeah, there's
Scrounger.
Scrappy Scrounger. Wow.
Oh fuck.
Wow, this is like blast from the past, man.
Yeah.
Let's see. Eugene like just basically like pulled out his deck that he didn't just happen to not dismantle like about 2 years ago
Yeah.
and like started playing today.
But curious is that choice is that there's only 2 half Kirans.
2 hard occurrence.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's
I thought
like
you run like 3. You know, you maybe run 3 or maybe even 4.
well, you have like new cards in there, right? What's the new cards in there?
Bone Crusher Giant.
Okay, yeah.
That's
So
it.
yeah, that's
literally.
about it. That's
What's
you gotta make space for the Bone Crusher Giant.
Was-
Goblin Chain was
Chimera
also
was
new.
in this deck, right?
No,
Was it
no,
in this
no,
deck?
no. Wasn't. So it's new. So these
Ah,
are the 2 new
okay,
cards,
okay.
2 new additions to the deck. I think
So-
it just took out like lightning strikes and stuff like that.
So Goblin Chain Whirler never got to crew the half Kiran.
No.
Right? Back in standard. But
Nope.
now you can.
You start.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We're back. I'm Brian.
We and I'm Randall, and we're hosting the Grey Ogre Games Invitational for 2019. And yeah, so if you're just joining us, we are playing Pioneer today, and we are in our round of 4. So only 4 people are left. We started with 16 players, and yeah, they've been playing Pioneer the whole day. Modern in the morning, but they battled their way here, and now we are seeing Lim Tini and Lucas Wong, who have both been on the stream for today already. Yeah.
Yep. So Tini with the mono green Stompy versus the Lucas Wong with his black white vampires.
So
Not
I
a
think,
match that Lucas wants to see again. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
though to be honest, definitely a match that Lucas saw coming because there were so many mono green players in our bracket.
Wow, Lucas with
No turn 2 play, no turn 1 play,
yeah.
and just gonna let Tini run out
Yovel.
Yorvo. Okay.
And no instant also. No Grasp of
Yeah.
Darkness. Nothing. Wow. Lucas
Very unfortunate for Lucas.
keeping a very, very slow hand.
Yeah.
At least has to have a turn 3 play, right?
I mean, yeah. It's either he has a turn 3 play or
I guess he has a
a
turn 3 Sorin drop into a Baron Viscopa, right? Because
Yep.
this into a
Into a
Kalitas.
Kalitas.
Okay.
Okay, that's a pretty good play. That's
yeah, but
pretty good.
Yovel's already on 4, right?
I mean, Soren's gonna die, but Kalitas being there is pretty good.
I
I'd
guess.
say.
Maybe he saved his removals. Nah, there's no way he saved his
Yeah.
removals.
And that's a Surak. Yeah,
Surak.
if he's reading the card, it's probably Surak.
Yep. Surak Haste 5/4.
Yeah, for the people who haven't seen it, it's
Both coming in. One at Sorin, one at face. So Lucas gonna take 5.
If you haven't seen Surak the Hunt Caller, it's a 5/4 with ferocious, formidable. If at the beginning of combat, if you creatures you control have total power 8 or greater, target creature you control gains haste. And even if you think 8 is a lot, actually
He
it's
counts himself.
it's technically 3.
It's just 3.
Yeah, it's just 3. You just need another creature with power 3.
So Lucas drew a Thoughtseize and is just gonna check clear for now. Take
Yep.
2 life. Probably gonna take the
Love Struck Beast? Yeah,
Is that another Surak in hand or what?
Nah, that's two. That's Surak, Elvish Mystic, Lano Elf, and Love Struck Beast.
Ah.
So Surak is a legendary, so Love Struck Beast is the most immediate threat. I mean, Surak coming down is still going to be problematic, but Love Struck Beast is a 5/5 and Surak is 5/4, so
Yep.
yeah, Love Struck
But-
Beast is going to go down. in
Yeah,
the
but
graveyard.
Lucas is in quite a tight spot right
Yeah.
here.
I would say he's in hot soup,
He will probably.
but he has another Sorin in hand.
Yeah, but Sorin doesn't do much on this board now.
I guess. I mean, Sorin in the Gifted Aetherborn would always be nice to see.
His Sorin's shock effect requires you to sacrifice a vampire. So with that, I don't think so. So Sorin's just gonna put counters on the Kalitas.
Yep. Yeah, Sorin appears Bloodlord. Yeah.
And it's just gonna pass the turn. So it's gonna hang back with his 4/5.
4/5 lifelinker, which
Still doesn't do
trade
much.
favorably with
Yeah.
anyone, because if he kills
The
Tini's
Surak,
Surak.
he just can cast another.
Yeah, he's got enough.
And this
Surak in hand.
Yovo is really growing.
Yep.
Now it's a 7/7.
It is a 7/7 right now.
It's coming in
Um,
for 12.
coming in for 12.
One-
I mean, Lucas still has to block Surak here.
I don't. Does he want to block Surak?
He has to block it. He doesn't want to block Yovo because he doesn't even trade. And if he doesn't block Surak, he's just really far behind. So yeah, he's
Yeah, and Genie can't cast Surak this turn.
yeah.
But
And
it doesn't matter because they all have haste.
yeah. Well, it does matter because he still has to spend the 4 mana next turn instead of this turn.
I mean, Genie's hand's already down to 2 cards, so
Yeah. And a good thing here is that because it trades Kalitas, you at least get a zombie.
ah, right. So
I have no idea.
he does have enough mana to cast Surak.
Oh, because he had Nykthos in hand, so
Ah,
okay, yeah, that's gonna be enough for Surak.
right. So Jingyi now hellbent, while Lucas with a grip
Needs
of like
something.
3. Yeah.
Lucas does have. He has very little outs here. I mean, there's no way to kill that Yovo besides a fatal push
He
with
has
revolt.
he has a Baron in hand. But the
Baron doesn't do anything
but he
here.
can just keep chomping Yovo with zombies.
He
With his one zombie,
He could.
I guess.
The problem with Yovo, it doesn't have haste. I mean, it doesn't have trample.
Yep.
So it can just be infinitely blocked, chum blocked. And here, there's
Looks
another Kalitas in hand,
in
so
hand.
that's quite useful. Another Kalitas, a Baron of Viscopa, and a land.
Yeah, so what Lucas can do is he can just play the Kalitas and drop the Baron.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he wants to do that.
No, because ideally he would want to +1 on the Kalitas so that he can block the Surak.
Correct.
But he's gonna drop the Baron.
Yeah. So now see because his Baron can trade with the enemy Surak. Because Baron is a 4/4. So the Baron will trade with the Surak and give him another zombie, which will block the Yovo again.
Yep, if you haven't seen Baron of Viscopa, it's a pretty old card. Lifelink protection from white and black. And it's more powerful when you have a lot of life.
Yeah, so a
quite
bit far from the
30 life.
next paragraph, but
yeah.
Lifelink is what's gonna keep Lucas.
Yeah.
in.
And actually, one thing that's really good here is trading with Surak here
Gives him a zombie.
gives him a zombie, which, chum blocks Yovo for another turn. So Lucas is in the midst of stabilizing,
but
but he still needs a few more turns.
still pretty far behind.
Yeah.
Unless Ginny top decks like a few lands,
Or Gauta. Let's save Gauta.
he probably has Gauta.
Yeah, he does. He's got a place of Gauta,
Surak
so
gives every creature haste, right?
no, just a creature, I believe.
What?
As in, but every combat step he'll give a creature a haste, so
was it?
it's basically everything. Yeah, target creature you control gains haste.
So there's nah. Oh, so he drew a hardship. What's this?
Oh, okay, so that's gonna make things a bit more complicated.
But
Because
still no trample. But he
Yeah,
can
but
give
you-
Surak
give
+3/+3.
Surak +3/+3.
as sorcery speed.
And Lucas just doesn't want to block. But he has to block. Because that's a lot of damage.
He could let Soren die, I guess.
If I'm Tini, I would definitely swing both at face because
Swing at face. Okay. I guess.
yeah, because I mean at this point that's 8 damage. You don't really want to put in 8 damage to
Yeah,
it.
so it seems like both. Yeah. So
Two
he's
life
going
Soren.
both at face,
Yeah.
and Lucas will be forced to chump with the zombie and might double block Surak.
Yeah, I don't think he can afford to take 8 from Surak.
No, but double blocking Surak is a trade. 2 for
It
1.
is a trade, but it's a 2-for-1. Lucas might be here thinking, just block the zombie, take 8.
Take 8 down to 2.
Yeah.
And-
And yeah, that's
and
what
that's
he's
what he
gonna like to
does.
do, yeah.
Wow. That's tough. That's tough.
That's really tough.
Lucas is top decking. Oh my god.
Very bad position here. And Soren really not doing that much here. I mean, he can give a counter to something, but doesn't matter.
He'll probably give the counter to
To
Kalitas,
Viscopa?
Kalitas.
Or to Kalitas, yeah.
I think Lucas drew a zombie. I think he drew a vampire. I
Zombie.
mean, I think it's a 1/1 Ebon Legion. But what his
Okay, wait, well, if it's a 1/1 Evil Legion, that's a pretty good draw.
yeah.
Because he gets Death Touch with that. So if he does, if it actually that's a pretty good draw because
or it might be just any long land.
yeah,
Right.
if it's a Knight of Evil Legion, he just plays it. He gives it plus
Death
1/1
touch.
counter. Actually, doesn't really give it counter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yep, cast the Knight of Ebon Legion. So now he can hold the Knight and make it Death Touch for 5 to
Yeah.
block the Yovo.
Yep.
I think what he's considering is sacrificing it to shock a 1/1
Yeah,
elf and gain
but
a zombie. I don't think that's the play.
Don't think that's a play.
Taking up on the Kalitas will
Probably the
be the
Kalitas.
play. Yeah.
Because the problem with Zini is that he can't really alpha because one of those 1/1s would just get eaten by Kalitas and the lifelink would bring Lucas to
Right.
enough life to
and,
survive.
And Tini will have to top back another Hashab for his Sarok to trade profitably. Wow. Lucas
He's
going,
gonna attack with the
going
big Baron.
in
Wow.
with the Baron. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
So that triggers on his knight. Okay.
But if because the knight now is a 2/3, so it
You
can
get-
block Saruk and survive.
Surak. But wouldn't
Surak.
you want to trade the Yovo? Wouldn't you want to kill the Yovo instead?
Not quite sure. Not quite sure.
I would probably elect to
Because in this
kill
way,
the Yovo.
Lucas loses. Okay, if Lucas really wants to block Surak, block the hunter with his Knight of the Ibn Legion, then he has to block Yovo
With
with
his Kalitas, and that's bad.
yeah. He doesn't want Kalidas to die to that.
Cause I think Jingyi is just gonna swing in with both again, right?
Yeah. Or maybe perhaps what Lucas is thinking
I
is
don't like the swinging with the Baron. I don't like the swinging with the Baron.
because I would have definitely wanted to keep Kalitas around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I will be fine trading the Baron for the Surak.
correct. Like my line of play would have been
Oh, and
he's gonna
Jingyi
pass.
passes. Is there something?
Why?
Is there something?
Is there
what?
something we're not seeing?
What? Is this why we're behind the caster's desk instead of
playing
playing?
in the invitationals?
I really don't understand what's going on.
There's something I'm missing because Kalitas can't sacrifice anything to gain life
To grow.
plus himself, right?
Yeah. Wait, can Kalitas only can sacrifice zombies, right?
No, I don't think so. I think Kalitas can sacrifice anything.
Vampires. So maybe that's why. Only Zombies. The wrong
But-
Kalitas.
The problem is that even if Kalitas, you can sacrifice another vampire or
Or
zombie.
Okay.
But the thing is that even with Kalitas sacrificing
the Baron.
the Baron, then you lose.
yeah, he could eat the Surak.
But then
and
you
then
don't have enough money. You don't have enough mana to
block
the.
the Yovo.
The Yovo, yes,
With Death
exactly.
Touch profitably, yeah.
Okay, but interesting play here because now that Tini stepped back, Lucas can be on the fence.
Okay, so the Lucas plus on he plus with Sorin, I
Sorin.
assume, to
And
give you
now-
lifelink.
And now he's gonna get 6 life,
Wow.
which just puts him so far ahead of Tini.
oh my god,
And give the
It's
eight
the
ball off the
ball.
top. Oh my goodness.
the tables are turning.
Lucas is really
Again.
stabilizing. Tini needs a Gauta right now, but he does not find it.
Wow, Jingyi was looking so strong off the bat.
Yeah. No, but he shouldn't have.
scoops.
He scoops it up. Why? Why did Tini not attack the last turn and force blocks from Lucas? He would have lost. He would have lost Yovo, but Lucas would have lost time with the Ibn Legion. But now he just come back, and now the Ibn Legion didn't have lifelink that turn as well.
Yeah, it just Death Touch.
So, what am I missing? What happened there? What happened there?
I think cause I don't know.
Lemming Messiah, he does get Death Touch of his ability, but yeah, but he loses the Knight of the Ebon Legion anyway. So
And I don't know.
because on the backswing, Knight of the Ebon Legion
That turn
with
that turn-
Sorin's
that turn
activation,
If Jingyi swung with Surak and Yovo, Lucas would have to he only had 4 mana. He could either give the Death Touch or he could grow the Kalitas, right?
Yeah. Because what happens is that if Lucas blocks what's it called? Lucas
g-
blocks Surak with Knife at Burn Legion and pumps it, that's enough to trade favorably, but the Yovel kills him.
Yeah, correct.
So he would need to have blocked Yovel with Kalitas.
But then Surak only bring him down to 1 or 2 lah, I guess. And I guess Jingy didn't want that. He doesn't want to lose his Yovel. I guess.
Yeah, I guess Surak would have brought him down to 1 or 2.
Yeah, only 1
That's
or 2.
true, that's true.
And no reach from a green.
From a green deck, yeah.
Interesting that they don't play a Ballista in green.
Yeah.
I guess they're expecting the ban.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's take a look at well, we know Lucas's sideboard is Lucas's sideboard. Okay, the
Doesn't
the
have much.
important things in Lucas's sideboard for this matchup is that he's got Noxious Grasp, so that's gonna kill any green creature. That's literally gonna kill any of the things.
How many copies does he have?
Genius. He's got 2 copies of Noxious Grasp on the sideboard that he's definitely bringing in. He's got Settle the Wreckage, which he might also bring. I mean, likely to bring actually.
I think for Jingyi's side, he has 4 heroic interventions he can bring in. Because
Oh.
you can combat Death Touch
A
with,
lot of combat, yeah.
with
Indestructible.
Indestructible.
And
You might bring in the Shaper Sanctuary, but I doubt it.
well, he does have 4 fatal pushes, but Lucas didn't play any fatal pushes that round, so
But you would
don't know
definitely
that.
think that a black player would play Fatal Pushes and Grasps.
yeah. Other things that Lucas has up his sleeve is that he's got Lilian Last Hope. I think he's definitely bringing that in to kill off all the little mana dogs.
It's pretty
Um,
high up though, because he doesn't have a
Hmm?
long sleeve shirt.
What?
What? What?
Excuse me? I'm so confused.
That's my job. That's my job. To confuse you.
Terrible job. And interesting card that he has in his sideboard is Omnixilus Reignited,
Yeah.
which it just destroys,
Destroys
creatures,
creatures.
basically.
Yeah. So that's his answer
I mean,
to things like Gauta.
but
So he doesn't have ultimate price
he does not have Ultimate Price in his sideboard.
because he uses Noxious Grasp instead, I guess.
Yes. But Omnix's Reignited is actually a really awkward card in the sideboard. Because, I mean,
I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. You
but what do you sideboard it in to? Because
like, would you take out the black white Saurian? What does the black white Saurian do? Just make tokens?
Black White Saurian, the Saurian Summon Visitor.
Yeah.
It pumps your team
And
and give them lifelink.
Give lifelink and reanimate stuff, right?
Yeah. So
That's
I would
pretty
definitely
bad.
bring
That's
that
pretty
in.
good. That's pretty
yeah.
good. Oh, it's not in his main board.
He has 1 in the main board,
More in the
1
side.
in the sideboard.
I see. I see.
So he's definitely going to bring that in. But I don't know what you bring in Omnix's Reactor for, because if you just use it to -3 destroy a target creature, you could have probably brought in another sideboard card that would have done the same thing at much lesser cost. I mean, it's staying on the board and allowing you to draw cards.
It's good enough.
It's good.
Yeah, and
but
it's also how to say, it paints a target on his back, so it gives you a bit of leeway.
I guess so. But 5 mana is a lot, and Lucas Wong doesn't seems to run at about 4. Yeah, most of his deck,
I mean,
Goes out at
he
4.
does have a 5 drop.
but that's usually cheated out with Sorin, I believe.
Doesn't matter as long as you have 5 drops in your deck. I think you would still want to be on the landier side.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, Lucas Wong taking the first game in a quite convincing fashion. Well, not convincing, but rather he navigated that very
managed
well.
to turn it around and
Yeah.
yeah. Right, but now Jing is on the. Was he on the play just now?
He was on the play. No, he was not on the play.
I see.
Lucas was on the play.
So now, right. So both have their respective 1 drops.
Yeah.
One
And-
better than the other.
Yep.
Probably.
And Rona's gonna come down.
Okay.
Rona's is actually a really good card in this matchup
Yeah.
because Death Touch is a big.
Does Lucas have
thing.
any answer to this then? Noxious Grass doesn't kill it.
Noxious Grass does not kill it. No, he doesn't.
All he can do is just infinitely chump it, I guess. But yeah,
Even Grasp of Darkness doesn't kill it, does it?
it doesn't.
It's a 5/5, right?
You need double Grasp of Darkness.
Double Grasp of Darkness. He has Settle the Wreckage in the sideboard. So if he
I-
brought in Settle the Wreckage, that is an answer. But that is Surak. And that's gonna be 10.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be 10 damage on turn 3, people.
Oh, Genie already has double the permanence of Lucas Wong.
Yeah.
This is what green does.
This
Just
is what green. Oh, disgusting. And I've seen Tini roll with turn 1 Lano Elves almost every single game I've seen him.
turn 2
today.
runs into turn 3 Surak. Wow.
Oh, disgusting. That's all I have to say about that.
That's real tower. Now Lucas is gonna rack his brain.
Yeah, Lucas has a Sorin, and I'm sure he has a few vampires in his hand, but that Ronus is gonna be, well, a tall task. In fact, almost an impossible task for Lucas.
Well, one option would be like, if he has an auction grass in hand, he should wait. But no. Sorin into Kalitas. Again with the Kalitas, just an inferior card to Surak, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Just 3-4 against the 5-4. Unable to block. He's gonna take another 10 damage probably soon.
And there's a Steelu champion.
Oh,
Surak gives the Steelu champion
15 damage.
haste. And I mean, Lucas is just
So far
scooping
behind now.
territory at this point.
So far behind.
Yeah. It can't block like that, because
Has to
Steelu champion can't block that.
Has to chump.
Well, it doesn't matter, I suppose.
Yeah, has to chump. Gains 3 life. How is he gonna get back from this? Thought he's not gonna do it. And
Yeah, nope.
Lucas scoops.
Lucas scoops. And Lucas has actually Anguish Unmaking.
His one out was to have a planes and the subtle wreckage. in
Yeah.
hand,
But
Right?
you need 2 planes.
No, I think he already.
Yeah, why is it?
Just any land, sorry.
Yeah.
He already had black white lands.
Yeah, but I think what he needs to look for in his sideboard now is that he has actually Anguish Unmaking.
Oh, he does?
That, yeah, he might not have put it in the first.
Wait, doesn't it destroy?
No, it exiles target
Exiles
permanent.
permanent, lose 3 life.
Exiles target non-land permanent, lose 3 life. 1 black white instant. So
Mhm.
he might not have put it in the first game, but he definitely needs to sideboard it in now. Because, you know, as we can see, that.
I noticed that Lucas took out his he
indestructible
took out
is
his cantrip vampire. That's interesting.
Dust Legion Zealot.
Dust Legion Zealot.
I mean, Dust Legion Zealot is just loses life for you.
But it
And Mono
chumps
Green Stompy is pretty.
it chumps things like
Yovo.
Ronas and Yovo and Surak. And
I
you can use it
suppose-
as fodder for your Sarin to take up.
That is true. That is true. So perhaps mistake to take it out of the main board. I mean, of the of the main board.
Maybe he felt it'll be too slow on the draw, but now he's on a play. I could see him playing it.
Yep.
Because on a play he does have a bit more leeway.
I agree. I mean, he should definitely take out the Barons of Viscopa. So that would have given him quite a lot of deck space to put in his sideboard cards. I would look at taking. He has 3 Champion of Dusks in his main board as well.
Probably take some
I definitely would take
like
at least
maybe
1 or
keep
2,
keep
yeah.
1 or 2 in.
Yeah, just to shore up the late game. But
Does he run any mods of Castle Lockwind, like the full playset or something?
he actually doesn't run any. He runs 2 Castle of Lockwains.
I see.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt though.
Cause like with the more Champion of Dusks, you wouldn't need to run so many Castle Lockwind.
Correct. But yeah, okay. So that was a very quick game too.
That's what happens when green is
green
on the
curves
play.
out, yeah.
That's-
Green is just really, really strong in Pioneer. They've given so many bannings to it. You know, they banned Oath of Nissa. They
Yeah,
banned
It's just the power of Lana White Elf. really.
1 mana dogs. I mean, that's why there's the term Bolt the Bird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you always kill the mana dog on sight. You know, they're very innocuous. You know, they look like a 1/1, but they sting like a bee.
They just do so much.
Yeah, they do so many things. And with
Because-
Leyline of Abundance, Leyline of Abundance actually also
Ban-
got banned.
banned,
So
yeah.
that's thankfully.
Because like in Magic, the restriction of playing 1 land a turn restricts your mana. So if you are able to get ahead of your opponent in terms of mana,
Yep.
you're just so far ahead.
I mean, what Lucas needs is he needs a Fatal Push turn 1. You know, he needs to get rid of that mana dog.
Well, I mean, he would need that if he was on the, if he was on the draw.
Yeah,
Now he's on a play. There's a bit more room for him.
correct. Like we didn't see any of the classic, for black at least, turn 1 Thoughtseize or turn 1 Fatal Push, from Lucas for this game
I
so
think
far.
a turn 1 Thoughtseize against a turn 1 Lana White Elf would still feel pretty bad because your opponent just has so much in his hand then. You know,
Well, I mean, I suppose it depends. If you turn one Lano Elves
If you-
into a turn 3 in a 1/3 drop in your hand,
if you take out a
Thoughtseize is
if,
pretty
if you
good.
take out a Ronas, he might still have a Love Struck Beast inside,
Yeah.
right?
but you're still taking out the Ronas, which is the problem.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah. So yeah, players looking at their hands. You see an isolated chapel, a few lands, some action in Lucas's. So I think I see a gifted Aetherborn.
The green decks mull a lot more just because of the elf.
Yeah, they really do need that turn 1 elf, especially now that Tini's on the play on the draw.
And if I'm not wrong, they run a bit less lands, right? Because the elves take up some of the pseudo land slots. I think for every two lands, for every one elf you cut, for every one land you play, I think you can cut like two.
Is it one elf?
Every two elves you play,
Two elves you
can
play, cut one
count
land.
land. Yeah.
I see. Well, Tini is playing 21 lands.
Yeah, 21 lands.
21 lands. So that sounds about right.
But Lucas will probably be playing like 24 or 25 lands.
Yes. He's actually playing 25 lands.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25 lands.
So here we go, turn 1 elf, and Lucas played a isolated chapel turn 1. Wow.
Interesting. Why? Oh, he
Was it
did
chapel?
he draw
Was it chapel or goddess?
Is a chapel?
Chapel.
Did he not play? Did he not? Did he draw the Godless Shrine?
Maybe.
I hope so, because then that would be a big misplay. But here I hope Lucas has a
So he's
shock.
I think he's gonna shock himself. Here.
He has a fetch. Sorry, I mean a fatal
Push.
push.
Shocking.
No.
Yep.
Or if he's shocking himself, that means that he's got a
Aetherborn.
Aetherborn. Good.
Not
but
bad. Pays for itself.
Yeah, but not what you want. Definitely not what you want, because that's a Ronas.
Ronas.
And Ronas gets around Death Touch.
I think that's fine. He's definitely still gonna swing in with the 2/3. I think.
Oh, 100%. Ronas right now currently isn't alive. It only gets alive if you have a creature of power 4 or
Correct.
greater.
Correct. So right now Lucas has to keep jinging off the
4 or
the,
greater.
the pseudo ferocious. Yeah.
Yes.
Actual ferocious? I don't know.
Mm.
Cast. Okay. Dropping the Sorin.
Dropping the Sorin, probably gonna drop another vampire.
Yeah. He can drop a Kalitas, I think.
Wow. Kalitas 3 games in a row. Oh no, he's gonna plus
Plus, interesting.
and gonna swing in.
I don't like this play.
Yeah, me neither,
I
because
think developing the board would have been better. He does have a Kalitas in hand, right?
I can't tell.
I think he does.
I saw a fatal push in hand actually.
It's a Grasp of Darkness.
Grasp of Darkness, okay. But Grasp of Darkness does not deal with Ronas. This Ronas is a 5/4 and I'm blind.
Yeah. Wow, Lucas like calling Jingy's bluff. You don't have the 5/4. He says, you have no way to turn on your Ronas, but
But no, he has the 5/5.
but the Monogrim Stompy will always find a way. I think,
Yeah.
whether through like Steel Leaf Champions, Love Struck Beasts, Surak the Hunt Caller, would he even be able to cast a Gauta?
Not yet.
So yeah, Love Struck Beast comes down, turns on Ronas, kills the Sorin.
Yeah.
So
Well, to be fair, I think Lucas was looking at the Sorin dying anyway. I think he was just be like,
yeah, so
it's
if
not
you were
gonna
looking
die.
for a Sorin to die, why would you not develop your board by minusing? Why would you plus? A 1 counter is so much worse than a actual 3/4 lifelink Kalitas.
Yeah, I'm honestly not too sure.
This is assuming that
He's got another Sorin.
this is assuming that I didn't see wrongly, and there's a Kalitas in hand.
Yeah. He might not have anything in hand, to be honest.
So
There's
it's
another
It's a
Sorin.
white Sorin. I see a black-white Sorin. Oh
He's
no,
got-
is that black-white Sorin? Yes, it is.
Oh, he's got push. He's got the 3 mana Sorin and a black white Sorin and 1 unknown card.
Which so maybe he doesn't have a Kalitas. So yeah,
Yeah, honestly, if I were him at this point, I would swing with give the Aetherborn. Because if it trades the Love Struck Beast, you're like, yeah, right?
why?
Why not? Why you don't want Love Struck Beast to stay on the board?
Oh, and here we see Jingyi, stuck on land. So Lucas understanding that attacks Jingyi's mana.
Yeah.
Alright.
But the problem is
Ronas is still on.
Rona's still on, and Galta is actually available to be cast.
Yeah.
And Galta, he has Galta in hand.
So he's just gonna slam Gauta down.
Yeah, he's just gonna slam it.
Lucas keeping 3 mana up.
He's gonna slam that Galta like it's hot.
I think what Lucas is trying to do is he's gonna grasp the Love Struck Beast, but no,
He's
yeah.
gonna swing the Ronas. He's not gonna take the bait. And this play by Lucas here, keeping the mana up for the grasp,
So-
not panning out in his favor.
I'm just gonna assume that he doesn't have another vampire in hand. That's why he played the Sorin and ticked up.
He only has 3 cards in hand,
Yeah,
and one of them is not Kalitas.
yeah. So probably saw wrongly. Like maybe I saw the grasp as a Kaitas.
There's
Draws
another
another
castle
castle
lock
lock
win. That's
in.
not what he wants to see.
Yep.
Okay, the good thing is that Galta dies to give the Aetherborn,
Yeah.
so that's something.
after taking 9 damage.
Yes. But he still has the grasp to mitigate the damage. So it might not kill anything, but it can mitigate damage.
And he would have the black white Sorin to reanimate the gifted Aetherborn
Yes.
after combat.
Yep.
So right now it looks like Lucas is what happened? No.
He's
Well,
tapping 3 for the Sorin, I believe.
Yep. tapping through Sorin, gonna tick up probably on the gifted Aetherborn
Yeah. I think so too.
just to block that 1 extra damage from Galta.
Yeah.
Wow, looking really bad for Lucas right here. Although Jingyi only has 2 forests, but yeah, I mean there's a Galta on the field on Jingyi's side.
Yeah. And actually, I just saw Zini. Zini has a heroic intervention in hand.
Oh my god.
So that Galta's gonna come in. It won't even die to the Gifted Aetherborn.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
So yeah, things are looking really good for Jingyi.
Yep.
2 5/5s and a 12/12 trample.
Yep.
All indestructible hexproof.
You know, if you attack, if you block Ronas, right, and he goes down to 1 health, and then you -4/-4, he doesn't die, right?
He doesn't die.
Because he's not. Wait, does he not die?
No, so if you block Ronas and you grasp
Okay,
of
you only
Darkness,
deal damage, right? But his toughness is still 5.
his toughness will be 1. He'll be 1/1 with 5 damage on it. Or
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something
correct,
like that.
yeah, yeah.
And he won't die. lah.
Right, correct, right.
You have to make him a 0/0.
Yes. He looks like Scar from this angle.
That's it. Alright, so Jingyi just
Swing in, man.
Yeah,
Swing in, my man.
Just swing in. Love Strike Beast, go in also.
Yeah. Get in there. You know, you've got.
Yes, he does have another Galta in hand as well.
Yeah, just get in there.
This game is definitely over.
And he only has 2 mana, man. What the heck?
Hey man, we can't be wrong.
This green is ridiculous.
He has 2 forests and heroic intervention in hand. How can
Yeah.
he lose? 12/12. 12 trample, 5/5 indestructible god.
Yeah. You don't mess with the gods.
Yeah. Unless you're on Taros.
Okay,
So
he's
Lucas
just gonna take 12.
So Lucas blocking Ronas with his Sorin. Interesting choice for Jingyi to not
Just swing at face, right? Yeah.
I guess he's just fearing that Lucas top decks a vampire
Yeah.
and minuses with the Sorin. But
Honestly, Jingyi is quite a conservative player. Like,
yeah.
that Love Struck Beast not going in for lethal. Interesting.
It's giving Lucas some room to come back.
Yeah. But with the Galta in hand and the
Heroic intervention.
the only way Lucas can come back into this is he draws a settle next turn.
Yeah.
That'll be pretty damn good.
They're really disgusting, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Love Struck Beast can't attack, right?
Oh, no one.
Yeah, right. Fair enough. Now he can attack.
Now he can attack. Now he can attack. Ronas is a 1/1.
Oh, the hero intervention gonna come out.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Because
Oh, right. Yeah, the Galta won't die. Yes.
Gata was blocked.
He blocked 3.
Yeah, so tramples over
Travels over 5.
7.
So yeah, 7. 7 comes out.
But then he gains
He gains 4. So he's just gonna lose 3.
lose 3. Wow.
Yeah. So now settle? Nope, no settle.
No, see? I see.
Lucas
concedes.
Lucas concedes. Drawing the Lilian Last Hope, not the card he wanted
Not
to
a
draw.
settle.
And yeah, Zini wins, and he's now gonna go to the losers final against
Chinning.
Chinheng.
Yep.
Which we will be covering
Pretty soon.
really soon. So stay tuned. And yeah, it's gonna be
Mono green.
Mono Green versus Mono Green.
So
which is the story
actually,
of
the
this
top three,
tournament.
the top 3 is all mono green. Pichu and mono green, Chinning and mono green, Jingyi and mono green. All
Yep.
the different flavors of mono green.
Yep.
So, yeah. Stay tuned if you're.
If you're a fan of Mono Green and Pioneer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a lot of mono green.
Just the consistency of the deck, I guess. The third one mana dog is just
Too consistent. Are you for real? Wow.
all right.
Yeah, mono green is very popular, and I think, yeah,
All right, so guys, we'll be back. So stay tuned.
stay tuned.
Hello, and welcome to Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. Well, I didn't record. I mean, like, it wasn't
Oh, you
that
didn't
was
record.
like the introduction.
Oh, you didn't
yeah.
record. Okay.
Yeah, didn't record. Anyways, the round of 16. For those of you who are not familiar with the format, we are playing Pioneer. It is the round of 16. And the reason why we're putting it around 16 is because it is a double elimination. Right?
Yes.
Double elimination, yeah. So,
Two
how
lives.
this works, you basically got 2 lives, all right?
But not these people.
Not, yeah. These people only got 1 life left.
We're starting with the lower bracket.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, usually you start with the upper bracket first.
Well,
Right.
no, you should start with lower bracket first, then upper bracket, then immediately go into like lower bracket.
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah, correct.
elimination time.
Correct.
Yeah. So, no, yeah, you should start with lower bracket because
Yeah, yeah,
every match.
Correct.
Every match, you basically either want to see somebody go into the low bracket or get kicked out. So for those of you who are not familiar with a double elimination, you have 2 lives, like as we mentioned. If you are in the upper bracket,
Yep.
right, you can lose once, and then you can't lose for the rest of the day. If you're in the lower bracket, right, if you lose at any point of time of the day, you go home. That's it. We still have 16 players. Players were divided into 4 groups yesterday. Yesterday, and then this earlier in the morning, they played 3 rounds. Yeah.
For seedings. Yeah.
Yep. Modern was the format, and finally we have our lower bracket. Well, the last 2 players on the lower bracket: Ilham Mulyawan and Jeffrey Chan. Jeffrey, if you all didn't know, is last year's 2018 Grey Ogre Games Invitationals champion.
And also 2017.
And also 2017.
Yeah. So, so starting off weak.
Starting off weak.
In the lower bracket.
But for those of you who have been watching, and for those of you who actually know, Jeffrey, for the last 2 years, always started from the lower brackets.
Oh, is it? Oh.
If not, okay, so I think 2017, Jeffrey started in upper bracket, immediately lost the first game, went to the lower bracket, and then just fought all the way. And in the finals, he played against Pichun. Last year, Jeffrey just started from the lower bracket, full stop, and then just fought all the way. In the end, he fought against Kelvin Chu, which we saw earlier today.
And they were playing also in the same group.
Yeah, they were playing in the same group match. Kelvin came out the victor there. Yeah. And we are going to start the game. Jeffrey here playing Bangkoko, starting off strong with just a big fatty. Gets a 1/1.
Yep.
Love struck beast.
Going on an adventure, finding a beautiful human.
Yeah, his beauty. We don't have to.
That's fine. Yeah.
People know what it is. If you have no idea what the cards are, we do have what's the card info thing on.
Oh, it's an emote. Oh,
yeah,
Really?
it's an emote.
Cool.
So just on the Twitch chat. So
Wait,
just
so they just have to type in?
yeah, you just have to type in
Example?
exclamation mark, I believe.
Let's try it.
Let's give it a try. Yeah.
Exclamation mark? Question. Let's try
Love struck beast. Yeah. I think that's how it works. No.
I feel like
I think you have to say like you have to use exclamation mark card info.
Oh yeah. Exclamation. Yeah. Right.
Oh, wow. Okay. Exclamation mark. Card. no then kind of love struck beast.
Love struck beast.
It feels weird. You have to. I feel like you need some sort of underscores, right?
Nah, I don't know.
Oh.
Somebody knows how to.
Like this, maybe.
No.
Okay.
No.
Never mind.
Never mind. People will figure it out. Anyway,
Magic.
Love Struck Beast, Love Struck Beast comes out on turn 3. No other plays. Ilham here kinda stuck.
Yeah, it's hard for
Um,
an aggro deck to beat through a 5/5.
Yeah. All right. Except when you lose that 5/5. Bye bye.
Main
Let's
board
stop this.
Noxious Grasp.
Yeah, main board Noxious Grass. Man.
Oh,
Ultimate price.
Ultimate price.
A lot of there aren't a lot of like multicolored creatures.
In Pioneer, yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the inclusion of Ultimate price. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think it used to be the cast down. It used to be cast down.
Oh yeah. Oh, cast down is good.
Destroy
'cause I
target
just-
non-legendary creature.
Yeah, used to be. Then before that was like before that was Ultimate Price, and then before that was not Doomblade. Well, the original is Doomblade.
Go for the throat.
Go for a throat, yeah.
So
Go for a throat
it
was
was
so
Doomblade, Go for
good.
the throat, Ultimate price, then now cast down.
Yeah.
But-
Man, if you could get like Go for a throat like that, that would be amazing. Fatal Push is also in the format, by the way.
But it's hard to trigger revolt.
Yeah. In
In without fetches.
Without
Because it's
fetches.
the only fetches evolving walls and Fabled Passage.
Yeah, and well, Evolving Wilds not that great. Favorite Passage. I think you play like 2 copies in an aggro deck. Let's take a look at Ilham's.
Nah, he's a
no?
mono black deck. He doesn't
Just
need,
mono black.
He doesn't need fixing.
Straight up.
Maybe in a black red deck you will play, but I doubt it.
Nah, I don't. I mean, like it's not about fixing, right? It's also about like just cutting down. You know, the
thinning.
Yeah, thinning your deck.
Really,
Man.
it's
Thinning
such-
your deck is so important.
But it's so minuscule.
So
though.
like whatever, right?
So yeah, Jeffrey already at 15.
All right, please give me back my
Knight of the
Knight
Evil
of-
Legion.
yeah.
And the Scrap Huge counter and Gutter Bones going in for another 5.
Okay,
Ouch.
and Knight of Ebon Legion actually grows. Does Ilham remember the trigger?
Yep,
Yes, he does.
taking the
Okay,
dice.
gonna
Nope.
find some dice.
No, I think he forgot. Oh no.
No. He point.
Yeah. So Jeffrey whiffed on the 4th land. So you don't want that as a Coco.
Yeah.
Because Coco does cost 4.
Guess what? Yeah. Hey, man, you know how to do math, man. Mathematics is hard.
So if you can't play the card that your deck is named after, kind of feels bad.
All right. Jeffrey does get rid of the Knight of Ebon
But
Legion.
still no land.
Yeah. Yep.
I think he's really-
Yeah, he just needs that Coco. I haven't seen the context of his hand just yet, but
probably has a Coco in hand.
yeah. I mean, like, there's 4 copies in your deck. It's hard not to have a Coco. But also, there's like 23 land, 24 lands in your deck. It's hard not to have a land by now.
So Ilham just deciding the 2/1s into the 1/3. And
But
Jeffrey-
he'll get it back. I mean, like, he's
Yeah, these 2/1s are.
they're dispensable, man. Okay, so raid. Right, Thought sees you.
Alright, so we can see Tyler's Trackers,
Spell
Spell Queller,
Queller.
and the last card might be a Coco, or is it a Finale? Does he run Finale? I don't think so. No, he doesn't run Finale.
No, that's a Coco. Coco, Tyler's Tracker, 2 Tyler's Trackers, and a Spell
Spell
Queller.
Queller.
I think you get rid of the Coco. Because
Def-
Coco is like the one way that's going to
Yep,
put
that
you
will
back in the
bring it
game,
back.
right? Yeah.
Because every other card is just card for card. But Coco is body advantage. Get
Yeah.
2 bodies
Yep.
for 1 card.
So might want to take back the Gutter Bones as well in this case. I
But-
don't think you thought seize twice this turn.
I
Not
think
worth it.
here Ilham is considering taking the Spell Queller.
But why the Spell Queller though? Like it's not going to do much.
It's a
really.
big butt.
It's a big but it's 2/3, right? It still dies to like scrap heap scrounger.
Yeah, but
so it doesn't really
you
matter.
have 2/1s.
You have 2/1s, yeah. But your 2/1s keep coming back, right? So you have enough mana to bring back your 2/1s, cast more 2/1s. They will trade off with, let's say, a Tyler's Tracker, right? Next turn.
The safe play would be to take the Coco, right? But I think Ilham is like he'll never draw that last land.
No, you got to take the. I mean, like you have to take the Coco, right? Like that's the only way Jeffrey gets back in the game, right? He gets a land, you attack, and then he casts a Coco. He gets like two fat creatures. Probably will
Mm.
reflect what a reflector mage and a detention.
Yeah, I think
deputy of
in this case,
detention.
since Jeffrey's hands is 3 creatures and a spell,
Mm-hmm.
you taking a creature doesn't really affect his hand that much because
Yeah.
he can just still play the other
One
creatures.
creature at a time. And he going only play one creature at a
Correct,
time. That's why Coco is the way Jeffrey is going to get back in the game.
Mm.
Next turn, he's going to peel off a land because he's Jeffrey Chan, and then yeah.
Jeffrey's
Ew.
like, why don't you just random it?
Ilham needs to make a decision right now, and I'm actually about to go out to.
He took
he took a
Tireless Striker.
Tireless Striker. Okay, so he's gonna
Double
Thoughtseize, take the
Thoughtseize,
other Tireless Striker, and get back the raid creature.
Doesn't it go to hand?
No.
No,
This one is
This goes to battlefield.
yeah.
What's his
Blood
what's his
Soaked
name?
Champion. Go search it up. Blood
Dash?
soaked.
There's no dash.
I think a dash. Let's see.
Nope.
Maybe one word.
There we go. Blood-soaked
Blood
champion.
Soaked
Yep.
Champion.
Yep.
It has raid and you pay 2 mana, and you basically just put it back onto the battlefield. That's it. That's all you do.
So Jeffrey drew a card and passed to Homestead. So
It's not a land.
so representing the spell queller to flash and block for the scrap heap. But yeah, Ilham just beats in the scrap heap.
Yeah,
offering
it's
a
a
trade.
simple. It's a simple trade here.
Interesting choice by Ilham, taking the 2 Tireless Strikers. Cause now he can't attack with the Muta Vault.
Yeah.
If he had taken the spell queller and 1 Coco
Mm-hmm.
and the Coco, then the Tireless Strikers. Yeah, interesting choice.
He could have taken the Spell Queller and the Coco, right? And then
Right.
the Tireless Strikers. The
And-
Tireless Strikers will.
And Jeffrey just took the scrap heap counter hit, so he's down for 4.
Yeah.
From 10, taking 2 scrap heap counter hits, taking 6 in total.
Okay, so down to 4, but then there's no way Ilham's like going to get direct damage in right now.
Yup.
Now Jeffrey Chan has to start blocking. Ooh. 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 Bounce your shit, man. Bounce. And gets to draw a card.
Still no
Not a land. Passes the turn.
land.
There is a for those of you who do not see it, there is still a Muta Vault. He could run his creatures into that Teferi, but there's
here,
no
here,
real.
here, the big bite of the spell queller comes in, right?
Yeah. So,
If it was a Tireless Striker, Ilham would be okay with the trade,
mm.
right? Trade a land. You're flooding with lands.
Oh, I think Ilham just drew a Grass of Darkness. Does he have Grass of Darkness in his deck?
He
So what
does. He does.
What removal? 1 Grass of Darkness, 2 Ultimate Price, 4 Thoughtseize, and 4 Fatal Push.
Kind of looks like a fatal push instead.
No, that's a Grass.
Oh?
That is the Zendika, Return to Zendika. Yeah, Battle for Zendika.
Isn't there only one art?
Oh, recently, Grass of Darkness is the.
It wasn't reprinted. It was only in BFZ.
Oh,
wasn't it?
okay. No, it's an old card, right? No. Oh,
So
My bad.
So he grabs the deputy, and
just cast a Scrap Beast Conjure and passes the turn. Okay, so Jeffrey here has 1 turn to build back. He does not draw the land.
Yep.
Ticks up, pass the turn. Is there another Teferi? Possibly.
Seems like it is another fairy. So that's an Elvish Mystic. He can play
Elvish Mystic can block.
So he should play the Elvish Mystic now, cause that allows him to have
4 mana
Coco
next turn.
4 mana next turn.
Yeah.
Jeffrey running 4 mana dogs, choosing to have 1 Gilded Goose.
Mm. Well, Gilded Goose requires the food to generate mana, right? And the food, I suppose, is just like upside, a little bit of upside there. Because it can generate its own food, which you do not require to use it for mana.
Yeah, so dropping down the Elvish Mystic. He had the,
You did draw a land.
but it was the Botanical Sanctuary.
God damn. Hey, Juma, what's up? What's up, GOG people? Happy New Year to you, Mr. Podcast. Happy New Year to you too. And I suppose Brian and Randall as well.
Hey, Happy New Year. We are the Mr. Podcast. So Alpha Strike.
There, Grass of Darkness in Scars of Mirrodin.
We,
I played during Scars.
we are young people.
You're young. We are so young now. Oh yes. You are so young. So young. Knight of Ebon Legion here can grow.
But
No point though. Oh, right. Ooh, ooh.
so yeah, the Mutavault dies.
Yeah. Alright, so just a bigger board now. Jeffrey, really the only thing that he can do,
Is Coco.
cast that Coco, get those creatures on board.
Draws another land.
Yeah.
Is that the fourth botanical? I think
I'm-
it's the fourth botanical sector.
I'm really I think what's gonna happen is that Jeffrey's gonna like cast Coco and like gonna see 4 lands and 2 Cocos.
That's it.
This might actually be what happens.
That'd be pretty good.
What happens next will amaze you. The maximum clickbait.
Yeah, cause he hasn't been seeing lands in his top like
Yeah.
15 cards.
Yeah. And Neilham knows about the Coco, right? But he's got to go in,
Yeah.
right? There's no reason why you shouldn't be going in, right?
I mean, if he has a thoughts, he should fire it off now. But there's no much point. So just
Okay, whack you.
just swing.
Even with the Coco, like he needs to hit a deputy or a reflector mage of the top 6. Is reflector mage legal? Yeah, it is.
Yes, but he's not playing Reflector Mage.
Dun dun dun.
He's not playing Reflector Mage.
It needs to be a deputy then. One of them needs to be a deputy. But like he has gone through 2 deputies already.
So I see a spell queller. No, what can the deputy take? The deputy, as in, 'cause it's
Just
two-
one, yeah.
just
It's
two
a 2 for
bodies,
1, yeah.
just two
It's,
for one.
he needs those 2 bodies, right?
So yeah, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, just 1 land too
'Cause
late.
She's already seen 2 deputies,
Yeah,
and they're both dead. So
they both did.
oh, did I say is that a Knight of Autumn? Yeah, he's on. Yeah, he has Knight of Autumn.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah. So just gains 4 life.
Surprise!
Still alive.
Surprise! Still in it. Still in it. Okay, so yeah, Knight of Autumn here can either gain him 4 life,
He's definitely gaining 4 life. There's
or
not a.
he could just get rid of the get rid of the Scrap Heap Scrounger.
That might be
Um,
the play. Yeah. So yeah, cause you force
Okay.
Ahom to commit more mana into
into Knight of
recurring his
Ebon
board.
Yeah.
Recurring his board.
And here we go. Here are the blocks. He
So
is
it's-
going to be losing some of his creatures. In fact, all his creatures except for the knight.
Yeah.
So
Ahom is in a pretty bad spot now.
yeah. That's the thing, right? Coco, like
Exactly.
that should have been the,
The
pick.
Yeah.
That should have been the pick to thought
You see,
seize.
right now, you see, why he was applying so much pressure that Jeffrey didn't have any time to like crack clues
Yeah.
for his Stylus Tracker.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't have, right? Like it wouldn't have grown. The Tyler Striker definitely wouldn't have grown.
Which
It would
remained
have
at 3-2.
traded off with anything
Exactly.
that Ilham had on board. And now he is now Ilham's a little bit stuck. He's
Yeah.
just waiting.
I think he just wants Jeffrey to be the third time.
Yeah,
champion.
that's why he's allowing Jeffrey to live his dreams, right? Like 3-time champion. Can you imagine like 3-time champion, back-to-back champions?
Back to back to back.
Yeah.
Teferi bouncing, just suiciding, cause he does have another Teferi. Wow, and Jeffrey attacking with the
With the spell queller is like, yeah, I got another Coco, man. I have another Coco, just so you know. Yeah. Whoa, Joe. No, I don't think so. Yeah, mother. Yeah, mother fudges you.
so Ilham
Joe saying we have gone into a new era of Singapore streaming, magic streaming. We are the only ones in Singapore doing magic streaming.
So Ilham Ilham can randomly just spew out a bunch of creatures from his graveyard.
Oh yeah, for sure. All he has to do is attack.
And he can draw a. He has Rankle in his deck, so if Jeffrey doesn't have any more flying blockers, he can just randomly die to his.
Oh yeah.
To a Rankle.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so actually swinging the spell queller might not be too.
Oh.
Might not be too.
Oh gasp.
So he's trying to find a spell queller.
Yeah. So spell queller off the top here, and then another creature. And I think this seals the game for Ilham. Like even at 2 life, right? If there was another Night of Autumn here, that would be awesome.
So he
So
does.
spell queller. Oh.
So talented, and another flying blocker as well. So yeah, so Ilham's out of the Rankle isn't
Yeah.
really there anymore unless Jeffrey swings with all his flyers. Not respecting a
Mm,
Rankle.
Yeah, I
Not
don't. I
expecting a
don't
Rankle.
know if you would expect
a
a
Rankle.
rankle. Honestly speaking, I really don't.
Right. Yeah. And
No,
and
no, no,
Ilham
they
ru-
don't know.
and Ilham has 4 Rankles, so
Oh, Ilham has 4 rankles.
in his deck.
Well, that is.
He's your cab driver.
Okay. Let's begin. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Great Ogre Games Invitational 2019. My name is Vic. I'm one of your hosts alongside Brian, Lim, Qian.
Yo,
Watching match here between Jing Yi and Lucas.
round of 3.
Eh? No, not Jing Yi and Lucas.
Jing and Chin Heng. Yeah.
Right.
Chin Heng's
okay.
on left. Chin Heng's on left.
Okay, I got this messed up. No, sorry. Yeah. Tan Jin Hing. Tan. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, we gotta change up the decks, man. It's what, mono green Stompy, right?
Yeah, both just copy and paste.
Copy pasta. There we go. Alright, everything is right in the world now.
There you go.
Jin Heng versus Jing Yi. 2 different versions of mono green Stompy. In fact, our top 3 contestants are all playing mono green
Stompy.
something. Mono green Stompy, mono green Devotion. It's just
Chin Heng's and Chin Yi's lists are a bit closer to each other because they don't run a great henge. But
yes,
Pichun's
okay,
one
but
does.
Pichun does great hands, yeah. His Stompy is more Stompy than your
And but
Stompy.
both Chin Heng and Jing Yi run the Hunter.
Oh
Hunter,
yeah,
right?
this is gonna be fun. Yeah, Jing Yi
Runs
Jing
two
Yi
Hunter.
runs 2 Hunter.
And same as Chin Heng. I think they both got the deck from the same place.
I don't know, man. I don't know, but like mono green, that popular.
Yep.
That is a very popular deck. So popular, in fact. What Ben was saying.
Which Mystic sold out.
Yeah.
It got
How is that possible? How is that possible? There was the time. All right. So we are underway. Good start here. For
Still
both
with
players.
champion on Jing Yi side, and Chin Heng has a Love Strike Beast.
Yeah. That can attack. Because there's a 1/1.
Very similar.
Okay. Bye, Chris.
Hey, bye.
Take the guy with you. Yay. Okay, so here we go.
Forest.
Niktos. Is that Niktos? Yeah. Okay.
Yep. He had Nicholas on turn 2.
No trade.
No trade.
No trade. That's interesting. So This
Your
indicates to Jing Yi maybe there's a Galta in hand, most likely, since there's no trade here.
indicates to Chin Hin, you mean?
No, Jing Yi didn't trade, right?
So that means he wants his 5-4.
He wants his 5-4, which means that maybe he's got Galta.
Yeah, lah. So it indicates to Chin Hin that Jin Hin has a Gao Dan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, thank you for the semantics.
Oh, thank you. I live for semantics. So now Chin Hin down doesn't want to trade.
No, I think, there is, there we go. Ronas. Oh, okay. I think what what might be the case is that he's scared of aspect of Hydra, right? He loses a Yorvo. Yorvo can grow. Yorvo grows very, very
Yorvo can
big,
grow, but
fast.
dies to Ronas. Everything dies.
Yeah, everything dies to Ronas. Ronas just has to stand there and block. Ronas's, I think, caveat is that you need a creature power 4 or greater just to block.
Just a block or attack.
Yeah.
But both decks don't have any main board removal,
No,
so it's just
No,
gonna
they
be
don't.
I swing you, you swing me.
and yeah,
See
who's
who's
got
Ronas.
more mana? Oh, Surak Han Collar here.
The thing is, wow, their attacks fast and furious, just goes in. Ronas just eats. Jinning just like
I
Yep.
think you stop the Surak first. Stop the Surak. Put chump block the. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Wait,
Forget what I said.
So aspect of Hydra gives devotion, gives
And-
protection for devotion.
And
He had
trample.
double aspect or what?
No, he just had one.
Had one.
Yeah, but he gives trample as well.
So he gave trample for
Yeah,
the
for Surak.
Surak.
Just give Surak and then just. Bleh. Oh, it doesn't matter. It
Doesn't
gives.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surak gets blocked off, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Yeah.
7 points. More than enough, yeah.
10
More
was
than
going
enough.
his way. Yeah.
So. Let's talk about the sideboard. This might be a very, very fast
Finals.
semi-finals and finals.
Yeah.
Losers finals. Is this losers finals?
This is lose
This
finals.
is losers finals. I'll put it as semi-finals.
So not much they can
I'll
bring
change
in.
that.
Oh, but Chin Ing can bring in the Heart of Kiran, and that gives you some sort of reach. Actually flying, not reach. But yeah.
actual flying, dude. Is the
Yeah,
lower bracket
a lot-
finals. No, I won't call it losers finals.
So the HOK for Chin Heng will
Yep.
probably be brought in.
How Kiran is cool. Hunter, we were talking about it just now. Jing Yi has two Hunters. Reclamation Sage, does he think that Chin Heng here has?
Either henge or anything that is destroyable.
I don't think so, right?
Because
You
the
don't.
players have been walking around the entire day.
Mm.
They
Oh,
know each
they
other's-
may.
They know each other's decks by now, probably.
But not the sideboard.
Not
Not
the
typically the sideboard. Feed the clan probably going to be something very useful
Really?
for you just gain life. You just gain life, right? Like at instant speed, guy plays aspect of Hydra. Oh, I'm gonna kill you for almost exact Cs, and then you gain a bit of life, and then you're in trouble on the backswing, right? So
Would you bring in the heroic interventions just for the indestructible clause? I think I would.
I think so. You gain hexproof and indestructible, right?
They swing the 5/5 in. You block with 5/5. You cast
Does heroic intervention untap or it does, right?
I don't think so. Pull it up.
Pull it up. Heroic intervention.
Pretty sure it doesn't.
Yeah, we are terrible at this. Hello, police.
Yep, doesn't untap.
All right. Okay. So permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible until end of turn.
They both each run
Man,
for off. They
so
both run for off, right?
yeah, but this is great for like removal heavy decks. You know, in this case, I don't see like the use case. Yeah,
But profitable blocks though.
yeah, that's true. Profitable, very very profitable blocks. Who knows? Anyway, Jing Yi here gonna take a mulligan down to 6. He needs the win here.
That's a bad sign. Chin Heng keeping the 7. But Jing is on the play, so
Mm.
the turn 1 elf will do a lot more for Jing Yi.
Does he have the one elf?
He has an elf. I don't know if he has.
Does he have
land.
mana?
Yeah, does he have land?
mana? All right.
So I think he does, but I think it's in the form of like Hush Voices.
He might want to
OSI.
Oasis.
As Chin Heng, would you bring the HOK in the Heart of Kiran? I think I would.
Too slow though.
Too slow.
It feels like too slow. Heart of Kiran is
The flying though.
the flying is great, but
The flying,
honestly, like
flying
your
vigilance.
honestly,
Vigilance.
you're pushing. You know, you're having to commit like 3 power every turn to
Both
get
of
in
them
some
are the
damage.
old Lenoir elf.
Yeah. So Zoomer,
Boomer.
Boomer.
Nyctos and pass.
Oh, this is
Oh,
bad.
this
This
is really
is
bad,
yeah.
buddy.
This feels pretty bad for Tsingy. He needs another land right now. Okay.
Oh. and
Ooh,
fight. The
Hunter on Chin Heng side. Hey, I thought you said Chin Heng
No,
doesn't
they
have
both
Hunter.
have
Oh, they both. Okay.
Pi Chun's the one that doesn't have.
Pi Chun doesn't it?
And to engage both phases to get 400.
All right.
Pi Chun has Prey Upon instead.
Mm. Okay.
So yeah, things looking pretty bad for Jingyi.
Man, the Burning Tree Emissary doesn't feel like it should be part of this deck.
Gives
With
devotion.
with the only exception that it gives devotion,
And
right?
Rams for
Like-
Gauta. Gives you 2 more for Gauta.
Oh, right. Okay. That's true. Alright, so Burning Tree. Well, both sides play a Burning Tree like without any follow up, which is feels bad.
It's for the
feels very bad.
for the sick place where you can burning tree into Nyctos, then you drop 4 drop.
Well, that's yeah. I was gonna say like,
It happened on stream before. Faisal did it. And wow, Jingyi.
whoa,
Scoops it
whoa.
up.
Yeah. Well, Jingy saw another what's that? Hunter. That was it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that was fast. That
Mono
was
green matchup is so dependent on the first 7.
yeah. You're right. You are very right. Well, you got a mulligan. You got a mulligan. Well, right. I just like Tron. You know, your opening hand is very very important for your game plan.
Yep.
And in this case, well, looks like Jingyi is going home, and Chin Heng
It's going up.
is going back up. So it's a rematch.
It's a rematch.
It
Yeah.
is- yeah, this is gonna be fun. Chin Heng versus Pichun. Yeah, Jingyi lost already. Weren't you paying attention? Weren't you paying attention? No. Chin Heng won the first game. Chin Heng is this thing. Okay, we're gonna take a break while the players set up. We'll be right back. See you guys. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. My name is Mick. I'm one of your hosts alongside
Just
Randall.
Just
Randall. Yeah. Finally, we have like the face cam. Joe, say hi. In the corner. All right. So we are down to our finals. It is Tan Chin Heng and Fu Pi Chun. This is entertaining. Tan Chin Heng and Fu Pi Chun, both of them playing Mono Green Stompy. They are currently setting up. So we'll
Yep.
leave them to it. It's been a long day.
It has. It has.
16 players. We started the stream at 1 o'clock, but the players have been here
At it
since
since
9:30.
9,
Yeah, and they've been fighting it out. Seeding rounds were 3 rounds of modern,
Yep.
and then finally, a double elimination for
Pioneer.
Pioneer, and looks like players are going to start, and I think Chin Heng looks to be the person to. Oh no, looks like Pichun is going to be starting out.
No, they rolled though.
No, they rolled.
Yeah, they rolled.
Yeah,
And
fair game.
fair game.
All right, I'm gonna start recording. Hello, everyone. This is the finals of the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. My name is Mick.
Exciting. Yeah.
I'm one of your hosts alongside just Randall.
And I think mono green versus mono green is the story of the day.
Yeah,
We've seen a lot of green. Almost every deck had green in it
Yep.
somehow. Either
Yep.
whether it was mono, it was banned, it was black green, it was still
uh,
green.
yeah, except for Ilham, mono black.
Mono black. And, we
and,
saw, black
vampires,
white.
yeah,
mono black white
Lucas.
vampires.
So we've seen this. We've seen
Yeah,
this match
I've
before.
seen this startup.
Hey,
I've
wait,
seen
wait.
this opening.
Yeah, we've seen this startup. We've seen this match before. You and I. Was it you and I, or was it me and Brian?
I think it was with Brian.
Oh, me and Brian. Pichun versus Jin Heng.
But-
The earlier on, I think in the round of 8.
Yeah.
And Pichun just knocked Jin Heng down. Round of 6.
Yeah.
And Pichun knocked Jin Heng down into the lower bracket. And Jin Heng has fought his way all the way back to here. Actually, he just won one match.
Yeah.
but-
but now he's up for the rematch against Pichun.
Yeah, this is exciting.
Yeah.
Exciting.
And so far we have a true mirror.
Yeah,
Turn one the mana dot. Turn
Turn
2
two.
3 drop.
3 drop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, Pichun's 3 drop can't be blocked by creatures 2 or less.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and that's a burning tree emissary into
into a
Galta.
Galta. Shope.
Oh.
Okay, swing
Jin Heng
swing
is
now
just-
with a 5/4.
Yeah.
Well, you can, man.
Gonna get in the red zone, bring Chin Heng down to 15.
Do you block? I don't think you do, right?
I don't. Okay, depends. What does Chin Heng have in hand?
He's got Surak, Han, Caller. All right, so that's
Nope,
the block.
He's gonna block.
Okay.
Yeah.
He needs to draw land. No land. Oh no, he
He
does
has a
have
land?
Headshot Oasis.
Okay, that's fine. And he has a Galta of his own. Is that a Galta? If Chin Heng has a Galta of his own,
Then he shouldn't,
shouldn't
have
have
blocked.
blocked.
He should not have blocked, but he did. Whoa.
oh,
Hey, we're recording, man. We're recording. So for those of you who aren't familiar with like double elimination, Chin Heng is coming in from the lower
Lower bracket, yeah.
brackets, right? Chin Heng needs to win 2 matches in a row.
Yep.
Right? He needs to win the match and then we reset.
Yep.
And then Pichun and then he will reset and both of them are on their final lives.
correct.
Right? So Pichun has extra life here.
Yes. So, just to be sure, that's 2 best of 3s that
Yeah.
Chin Heng needs to win, not
Yeah.
just 2 rounds.
All that
That's-
Pichun has
oof.
to do is to
Is-
win this game.
yes.
Win this match.
Which
win this match.
yeah.
Which
Doesn't seem that difficult right now. He's
Right-
got Galta swinging in, so
right now it looks like, Pichun's gonna be winning this match. But
yeah,
I mean, we've been wrong.
we've been wrong.
We've been
To be
wrong.
fair, if Chin Heng
Thanks for the
blocks
vote of confidence, Joe.
blocks the burning tree emissary and then plays the Galta of his own, that's not that bad.
That's right. Can he take all this damage? I think what Chin Heng is worried about is the aspect of Hydra.
Yeah,
Right?
I
Aspect
think
of
he
Hydra
gotta-
here just like blows Chin Heng out of the water.
correct.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the next part of the Hydra, and yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4,
this game is
5.
definitely over.
This is, yeah, we've said that before, but this game is definitely over. This is really definitely over. Like, there's no way you're getting rid of that Galta. Right?
Yes,
This,
especially when agree. And
Main
Chin
board,
Heng
yeah.
has the Galta, so I'm very confused why he blocked with
Okay,
Love Struck Beast back then.
yeah, that's right. He had the Galta in hand already. Blocking with the Love Struck Beast was unfortunately a bad
Yeah.
idea, and I think
That's
yeah.
gonna do it for the game 1.
Ooh.
Although I guess to be fair, even if he had the Love Struck Beast, he had the Surak, he had the Elvish Mystic, he would still need to spend 1 mana to cast Galta.
Yeah,
And he
No,
didn't
it's
have
two green.
two-
He's
two
still
green,
need
yeah.
a green tea, yeah.
and he didn't have that, so I suppose there's that, I guess.
Mm.
Uh,
So Pichun gets this.
Yep.
No problem. No problem.
Done easy peasy. And now
Cybots.
Cybots.
Wait, that was fast. That was like, I don't know. I wasn't recording. What was the
Record time,
timing?
though.
That was record time. 3 minutes something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Helix 486 Pichun Gogo. I see Pichun has some
yeah.
fans in the chat.
Pikachu.
Pikachu.
Last time kena piak second. Yeah, well that was wow. Somebody remembers like history. Pichun came in second place
On the first Invitational,
2017.
Mm.
Last year I believe Pichun was top 6. That's where he was. And then this year he's trying to yeah, he's 1 game away. He's 1 win away right now from being being
Crowned
champion.
the champion of the Gregor Invitationals 2019.
Champion.
Ooh, and winning
Yeah.
1.5k?
1.5k,
1.5k.
$1,500.
Wow.
And I mean like there's more perks to being like Gregor Games Invitationals 2019 winner, just like Jeffrey was for 2018. You get invited to all the seasonal qualifiers. You get invited to the next invitationals, which is in 2020
Yep.
or this year,
Yep.
and just whole bunch of perks,
Yep.
right? On top of that cash money.
Yep.
All right.
We don't have the deck list, right?
What?
We don't
Oh.
have the deck list or anything, right?
I suppose we can show that. Are we gonna be posting the deck list on Facebook?
Yeah, we're gonna do on MTG Top 8.
Yeah, okay.
We normally do lah.
So it'll be on MTG Top 8, so just look out for it.
We only need to put one up lah, then everything's very
Yeah. So just keep a
Yeah,
lookout
I
on
mean
our
like
Facebook for any information about the deck list.
all you have to
fast.
do is just like search mono green, and I think you got roughly there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so
let's look at the sideboards.
sideboard.
Yeah.
Pigeon, yeah. Jin Heng's sideboard, 2 feet the clan,
Mm.
4 hero intervention, 1 Akira, beam of Beckoner.
Behemoth Beckoner is the Wall of the Spark one.
Okay,
yeah.
right, I know. All right, Shaper Sanctuary, 3
yeah.
Shaper Sanctuary, 1 Heart Kiran, 2 Hunter Hunter, and 2 Scavenger Ooze.
Yep.
Yeah,
So I mean,
Hunter
for
Hunter definitely
Hunter
coming
Hunter
in.
definitely coming in.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
Probably about-
Yeah. Actually, in Pichun's sideboard,
Maybe Kiora lah.
you've got the in this matchup
Mm-hmm.
the inferior Hunter Hunter, which is Prey Upon,
Okay.
because Hunter Hunter just gives the +2/+2 and fights.
Yeah, but
But it's only
that
for green
gets
creatures.
exactly, but that gets you through, gets damage through.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That kills something,
Yeah.
and then you're attacking with
Correct.
it, right?
And so Prey Upon is just inferior in this case, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got hero intervention, which he might want to bring in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
And actually, the players have already started.
Yeah.
They're fast and furious. Nothing else much to bring in from the sideboard anymore.
Yeah, I don't think Reclamation Sage, Raw of Challenge, no.
No.
Scavenging Ooze and the
Uh,
Shifting
Ceratops,
Ceratops definitely not coming in.
So yeah,
He's got more. I mean, like they've got more efficient creatures, right?
Correct.
3 mana for 5/5s, 3 mana for 5/4s. These are really big heavy hitters.
yep. But I think if Pigeon brings in the hero intervention, that might help out quite a bit. Just to make combat a bit more sticky for
For Pichun,
both-
right?
Yeah, for
For
Jinning.
Jinning, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it would be funny if like both players play hero intervention just to counter each other. But the guy who's attacking in with like the Alpha Strike,
Yep.
he's in trouble because the next turn he's gonna get
Yes.
hit back.
Ooh.
Is that Prey Upon? Yeah, Prey Upon
Yeah.
from Pichun's side,
there
killing
you go.
off your little dude.
Yep. And then now Love Struck Beast is stranded for now, but we see. I mean, Chining drew a
Lanois.
anyway, so
Yeah.
that's still gonna get in the red zone.
Does he have mana? And he's got another Love Struck Beast in hand, right? So you
Yeah.
can just cast, the adventure side of
Yep.
Love Struck Beast.
And trying to nick those is gonna help out in the further turns.
Oh, that's 5 points of damage.
Yep.
That is a lot of damage.
Yep.
Here we go. Off the screen, but it
Lushrock Beast
this
going
is
on an adventure.
on an adventure.
Jeffrey Token
Whoa.
for
Whoa.
Interesting.
Jeffrey Token, very powerful, man.
yeah.
Oh,
He's
okay.
gonna swap out the Jeffrey
Now it's
Token.
a advertisement token.
No table required. And
What was, oh, it says MG Arena.
yeah.
I haven't been playing Arena too much. Starting to get bored of Arena.
Every now and then only. But
Mm.
yeah, I mean the formats that are more fun aren't there.
Yeah, Pioneer. Come on, bring Pioneer back to Arena, man.
And I don't know why they have Brawl right on Arena. And
Yeah.
that's like the best place I want to play because I'm not gonna play anywhere else.
Yeah,
But they
because
only have
nobody
it on
else is
Wednesday.
playing.
Yeah. And they only let you play Brawl on Wednesdays. It makes no sense to me. Like-
no sense.
Like why? Like they don't play Brawl whenever they want to.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
It's very weird.
Yeah.
Like they
Oh
don't
well.
gate any of the other formats much.
Much. What? Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Pichun here. Ample mana.
But
5 mana. We actually can turn into 6 mana. With Castle Baron Brick.
Garen Break.
Baron Brick.
Castle Garen Break is what 4 mana activation? Okay, so
Mm.
he does have 6 mana on the board. Just what to do with it. Apparently nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
What? The
This is some
like
true MacGyver stuff. Ooh, and Surak gonna come down, so
yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
5/4
But
haster.
he can he can block, right? They don't have
They don't have Steely Champions text.
yeah.
Yeah. But if he blocks here, he loses the ability to to activate Castle Garen Break.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just gonna
He
go down
didn't
to
do
5.
he didn't do anything with his mana.
Oh no.
I suppose there was an aspect of Hydra in hand.
Yes.
I suspect, but like this is
That wouldn't have saved him, I believe.
no. Yeah, so Jin Hing here firing on all cylinders. Just Love Struck Beast into Sura.
Mm.
Just powerful cards, and that's it.
That's gonna concede.
like-
yeah.
Scoop. The scoop.
It really is a matter of if one person gets the 3 drop and the other person doesn't, there's really nothing much that can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have been recording for 12 minutes.
12 minutes.
That's it.
only.
We have been recording for 12 minutes only. We have gone through 2 matches. Like this is
Fast
these
and
decks,
furious.
these decks are fast. These decks
Yeah.
are
Especially when you play against each other because one person just gets a hit.
yeah, there's no interaction.
Yeah.
There is no interaction between players. It's just about who's got the better 7 and who drew the better 8 and 9. Oh yeah. Yeah. Jin Hao saying the
Yeah, I mean, with the sideboard, you get Prey Upon, you get Hunter,
and that's about it.
and
And
Hero
uh,
Intervention.
and hero
So
intervention
that's
if you
it,
want to
but
be cheeky.
Yeah, either way, it's still based around each deck curving out properly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, there is a bit of I won't say it's curving out properly at this point. Like there is a little bit of disruption when you're
Yep.
playing stuff like Hunter and all these other cards.
Mhm,
You know, so you have to stop at like turn 2 and do something. Especially if you take out that mana dog, you'll be like, yeah, I did it. I'm super happy.
Correct,
So,
correct. Yeah, I mean, I guess as we've seen today, I just think the mono green Stompy deck is just way too consistent.
yeah, that's
Like,
right.
It doesn't even need to go off that much to
Mhm.
do well.
Mhm.
Like a turn 2/5, a 5/5 or 5/4 is already good enough to
Mm.
push you really far ahead. And the Gauta just exacerbates that.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree.
Whew.
Kelvin 87 asking why finals not best of 5. Well, Pichun has been doing very well today, so it shouldn't be penalized. I mean, like, you shouldn't be penalized for like best of 5. Chin Heng has to fight. Double elimination, right? So the entire tournament is double elimination. Chin Heng has to win 2 best of 3s in a row against Pichun to claim the title of champion.
Yeah.
He needs to reset the score right now.
Yeah.
Pichun is on what? Tournament point,
Mm.
title point. I forget what's
Yeah.
the actual match. No,
Match and tournament and title point.
and whatever point. Every point.
Every point.
He,
Yeah.
he got all the points. But Chin Heng needs to win this and then win another best of
match.
3.
Yeah.
And that's going to be, I think that's going to be a bit tough.
Yeah. Interesting thing is that the biggest difference between the best of 5 and best of 3 here is that when Chin Heng wins, if Chin Heng wins, sorry.
When Chin Heng wins.
If Chin Heng wins, both players will de-sideboard
Yep.
and play again with their
With their, with their original
sideboard,
deck.
yeah.
And that then we go back to the who got the better 7,
Correct.
who there's not going to be any interaction. So
Yeah. It's the same for this matchup.
yeah.
Oh, but it
7
seems Shin Heng mulliganed.
Oh
I didn't even
no.
notice. That was really
Oh,
quick.
Yeah.
Oh, both mulliganed.
Okay. So who's got the better 6? All right.
Is
Mana
this-
dog 1, Forest Mana dog go. Forest Mana dog go.
Yep.
Are we going to see a 3 drop?
If Pichun doesn't have a 3 drop, he's really far behind. Oh,
All right. So Steel Leaf champion Pichun.
Chin Heng, what's your 3 drop?
Steel Leaf champion. All right. Okay.
And we're off to the races. Okay, well,
He needs a land here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Land.
that's a land. Is
Rona.
that Rona's?
Oh, Great Henge will be 4.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
That could be a great henge coming down.
That'll
would
be
go.
that'll be great.
Yeah.
That'll be Henge 4th.
Oh my gosh.
Henge 4th, it'll be great. Entertaining myself.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean, I think he's just thinking about.
How to
Attacking
activate the
first?
Galta, right?
Yeah, he's also thinking about attacking.
All right. So swings in.
Chin Heng electing to take it.
Does he play an aspect of do you aspect of Hydra and then Galta now? No.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, I never even thought about that. That's pretty
That's actually going to be quite dangerous
good.
because but it looks like he might just cast the Ronas.
Yes, correct. I think Ronas is very good at this match.
Yeah,
actually.
Ronas is still
Brilliant.
solid. All right, Jineng, breathe in, breathe out. Let's see what you got.
He drew a Surak,
Surak.
but that's
That's
not
not
really gonna help much in this.
Yeah, that's not
situation.
great against Ronas.
Indestructible 5/5.
Mm-hmm.
I
Needs
can block right now.
needs to kill the
Steel Leaf.
Steel Leaf.
If he has Hunter, that would be really helpful. you get rid of the enemies.
All right, so he needs to drop a Galta. I see a Galta in hand.
Yes.
1, 2. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, he needs like a Steel Leaf or like a. Okay, so Surat
Surak
here.
comes down, but I think he's just gonna pass.
Yeah. Okay, so this is definitely going to be blocking Steel Leaf champion.
Mm-hmm. And I think the problem, if Chin Heng blocks the Steel Leaf champion, he can't play the Galta next turn.
Yeah.
But if he plays the Galta next turn, is that enough?
So like he can stop the Ronas from blocking.
Yeah.
Right? He can stop the Ronas from attacking and blocking next few turns if he blocks the Steel Leaf champion.
Yeah.
Right? So that's more important. I think that feels like it's a more important play than like saving up all your stuff so that you can cast the Ronas. So that you can cast the Galta.
That's true.
You can stop Pichun from advancing for a while.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that should be enough. But let's see.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. I mean, if he does block the Steel Leaf, he's only facing down 5 from the Ronas, which is fine.
Only facing down 5.
Honestly, when we're playing with the green decks, I just count their lives as 4. Let's get hit 4 times than they did.
This isn't like Final Fantasy card game. It's not buddy fight, dude. It's like, oh, I deal you 7 damage.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay, well, 10 damage coming in for Pichun. So Chin Heng definitely wants to block here.
Aspect of Hydra.
But the
And
Aspect
there's the
of Hydra's
Hydra.
gonna be the game!
What?
Whoa!
Well, we have a new
We
champion.
have a new champion!
We
everyone.
have a new
And
champion.
it's Fu Pichun!
Woo. Congrats. Hey, do you want like, can we get Pichun into
Yeah, why not?
just like, yeah, we
Yeah,
got
that-
it, yeah. Ran, get out of here.
That
Man, that was quick, yeah.
that aspect of Hydra. Oh.
Doom Dog. That was quick. Congrats to Pichun. And actually congrats to everyone, right? Everyone walks away with good cash prize of of a pool of like $5,000. So
Yep.
Pichun just has now bragging rights and a little bit more cash than
Yes.
than the rest.
Quite a little bit more cash. I
Quite a
think.
bit.
yeah.
It was great. Yeah. Yeah, Joe complaining about like how long modern actually takes.
Okay, so
That was amazing.
yeah, that was
pretty good.
really quick.
We'll get Pichu to go,
yeah. Winners interview.
to
Yeah.
talk about like the deck choice. I think we want to talk about the deck choice and like how it is
Yeah, sure.
and
Let's-
why mono green.
I think we know why.
Yeah, we know why we
You just
saw it.
you just quarter the opponent's life total.
So besides all this, I mean like Pichun will be back next year for the for 2020 Grailga Games Invitationals. But Chin Heng, not to fret, is he invited for all the SQs?
Actually, so because we're going to change the structure, we'll be announcing what's
Right.
the difference,
Okay.
between this
So
and
there'll
next year.
so
there'll be a change
there'll
in
be a little
structure.
bit of change in structure, but I'm pretty sure Chin Heng. I mean, yeah, Chin Heng you will probably be
See
seeing
him,
him
yeah.
next year as well. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes for Grailga Games Invitationals for
Yep.
2020. We will make a video to explain it. I think,
Yeah.
right, Joe?
Oh.
One of those days.
Yeah, for sure. I think once we finalize the details, will be a Facebook post. We'll do a video with Mick,
Yeah.
and then we'll try and figure that one out. Other things we want to showcase the store. We did renovations, so
Yeah.
the store is in a.
Doesn't
Maybe
the
we can
off-
do like one of those like vlog things. Yeah, right?
the
Then,
vlog?
got new camera.
Well,
the
you
hand cam.
you bloody millennial. You gotta keep up with the Zoomers, man.
I don't know about the Zoomers though. I just think it's a good way. I think it's a good way to pass information. So yeah,
wait, I
we are
should stop
done with
recording.
the the bulk of the renovations, but we are not done with interior like decor and stuff like that. So we're still working on that. And once we are good with that, and once everything is in place, then I think that's probably a good time to do like the whole video.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So let's tidy up the information. Anyway, Pichun's here, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
step away.
Hi, Pichun. Have a seat, man. Yeah. Hey, that wrapped up fast and quick.
Yeah, because the matchup is actually quite very dependent on play
The
or draw.
the player draw.
and whether you got 2 1 elf.
Oh, the turn one elf, turn two.
turn 2, 3 drop.
Okay. So run me through your morning, right? You were playing modern. Like, how did you do in the morning?
The group I drew was Kwang Kai, Chai Hui, and Desmond.
Okay.
Then my first match was against Kwang Kai. He was playing Infect, which is notoriously bad for me lah. Because
Right.
I play Amulet.
Yeah.
So of course I lost to Kwang Kai lah. Then,
Okay.
then Chai Hui and Desmond, they are playing the new deck, the Oko Field deck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
Oko Field did it. Yeah.
It's a bit like Amulet, but they don't have Amulet. Then they are more consistent.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know how I won both of them.
But that's the thing, right? Like you've been playing like Amulet Titan for the longest time, and it's been
Yeah.
getting new, new tech,
Yeah, Oko
recently.
is a very good addition for the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So ever think of putting Oko into your Amulet
Actually,
Titan?
Oko
Or
can
it's
go
already in
again-
there?
Oko can go with anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So tell us about your choice for Pioneer. Right.
Okay.
This year is a little bit different. Last year is modern and standard. Actually, the last 2 years
Last
are
year I
modern and
didn't
standard.
play. Last year I didn't play. I
Oh,
played,
okay.
2 years ago.
Right. 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah.
So
It's the
like,
same.
what made you want to play Mono Green Stompy?
Actually, I tried quite a lot of deck for Pioneer,
Okay.
and I keep losing everything. So for why I land in this deck choice was because I already decided I want to play Mono Green. It's
Okay.
either Mono Green Ram
Okay.
or Mono Green Stompy.
Mm.
And I found out that Mono Green Ram, you have those with hand, you can't do anything between turn 4 or 5. Turn
Ah,
4 to
okay.
turn 6.
Right.
And turn Stompy I think, has a more consistent draw play.
Okay.
Yeah, so I landed with Mono Green. Yeah.
Good choice. Good choice. I
And
mean,
it
like,
turns out, I also didn't expect the top 3 to be all Mono
all Mono
yeah.
Green.
Yeah, but it turns out I'm luckier than them. Sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glad to see that you know took the championship. I mean, like we saw you play, in 2017, against Jeffrey, and then but
Yeah, that
you're back,
one-
and
yeah,
you won.
Yeah.
Good job. So yeah, anything you wanna say out to, or you wanna say to the people watching at home?
Special shout out to Zhong Yi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Training partner.
No, because he would have won me in the first round of Pioneer, but
Oh,
because of
okay.
the decklist error. He-
Oh,
yeah, it's that-
your
yeah.
table.
Yeah, it's my match. Yeah. So
Okay.
from there, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks a lot to Zhong Yi.
Okay. All right. So, thanks for joining us the entire day for the Grey Ogre Games Invitationals 2019. We're wrapping up. And yeah, 16 players came out. One player is the champion. Good job. And yeah, we'll see you guys next year. For myself, Brian, Randall, Joe, Ben, Jin Hao, Pichun, Jin Heng, and everyone else playing, and everyone else in the store. We're calling it a day. Thank you, and we'll see you guys next time. Ciao.
Okay.